G'day everybody, welcome back to Tail and Bend for the round 2 of Drifting SA State Series 2026. We're here at the Bend Drift Drome. It's been a pretty good morning, so practice is run and done. A bit of cloud cover and stuff like that to get us started, but now the sun's out, guns are out, and we're about to get stuck in some L2 battle rounds. So yeah, this round is brought to you by Dory Wheels, Shockworks, Everstown Powder Coating, back on again for another round. We're doing the bowl layout this time, so we've got the backwards, around turn 1 as you normally do. The car's going to start a little bit later. They're going to come through the bowl right up against the Dory Wheels bowl, it's called today, or the Dory Wall. We did have a few sponsor stickers on there, but it's already been rubbed off during practice, so that just goes to show what kind of driving we're going to have today. So as they come through the bowl, they're going to come up into this little tight section, and this is where the tandem heavy comes into it. We're going to have some awesome battles through here, just tight, technical, very twisty. So we're just waiting for some L2 cars to come out at the moment. So these are random battle pairings. These guys get to choose who they get to drive with in L2. So obviously L2, as you may know now, is our feeder series. A lot of these guys, lower power cars, not as much experience as the big ones, but it does mean that they're not trying. So we're just going to get started. We're going to get our fireys out. The judges here, we're still waiting on one of the commentators. Callum, if you can hear me, hurry up, because I am struggling. Nah, all good. So it looks like at the front we've got, what is that, Cameron, good friends for a very, very long time. So that'll be exciting straight from the get-go. Yeah, I'm Kai, and I'm waiting. He's just walked in, thank God. Come on, mate. What is this? First day of work? Traffic, yeah, yep. Nah. Yep. Just made it hard for you. Nah, very good. So while we're waiting, we'll just run through a couple of sponsors here. We've got Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect once again, Sleeker Spares, KSAP Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers, Coastal Dev, Rural RT Solutions, MB Concrete Solutions, and once again, brought to you by Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating, and Dory Wheels. So, let's see here, awesome drone footage at the moment already. You can see where the cars have been coming through over and over and over again. Guys and the volunteers have been doing a really good job to keep the track clean in between the runs as well, so which we do appreciate. Awesome opportunity for spectators to come have a look as well. You can drive your car up to the track on the onto the walls here, as you see some people have done in the middle there. Very, very smart, right up on the bowl. So our judges just at the moment just going through, working out the order of things, make sure that we do everything right, and have a great day here. So, Callum, you ready to rock?
Mate, we are officially finally on here. We're meditated.
Yes.
Medicated.
That's it, mate. All right. So, first battle of the day is going to be Cameron Lopretti and Kimi Chico. As they come through here, the L2 are going to be doing the quad kink instead of the bowl. As it comes through, Cameron's got no handbrake at the moment, so this is all just throwing it in. A lot of foot brake here to try and keep his angle going. He snapped it, unfortunately, in practice, so he's doing a pretty good job. Kimi's doing a great job in behind to try and mimic, giving Cameron a lot of room there. Now Kim's going to try and get up there, try and close that gap, try and, as they come around the corner, really good work from Cam, especially, like I said, no handbrake there. Kimi doing a great job for a first run, first battle, not bad.
That little bit extra, and yeah, doing a good job for that one there. Not a bad way to start the day.
Yeah, no, not bad at all. So we're just getting a little bit sorted here. Just trying to find these next two people. We're pretty far away in the commentator's booth this time, so it's a bit hard, isn't it?
One of the positive negatives really is the sun is out. It does make our visual a little bit so
yeah.
You brought me sunnies today.
I did, I was smart, yeah. So it looks like we've got Rylan Snell on the line, and an Evolution Car Sales car of Joel Spagnolo. Yeah, well, Callum's just having a mic issue at the moment. Oh, yep. So, right, Rylan in the lead, Joel in the chase. As they come through the quad kink, a massive throw in, a bit of a lock-up, Joel in the chase there. As Rylan straightens up and he tries to reinitiate, gets going again. Joel doing a good job to stay with him as he's working all that out. Really want to see these cars get as wide as they can here, but then set themselves up to a really nice corner, which Joel does, gets right up on the door. Doing a really good job there. The switchback, oh, just unlucky. Just throw a little bit too much angle, a bit too quickly, and had to go again, but for the second battle of the day, that's not too bad.
Not a bad way to start the day.
It's better. That's it. There you are. Now we're back on. Callum's in. Callum's good.
Yeah,
we can hear him.
Like I said, it was medicated, medicated, caffeinated, but I did leave the brain at home.
Yep.
Still got to work out, oh, it's this microphone. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yep. Done all right, so. Yes. So as we wait in the lineup now, Cameron and Kim, they're going to go again, swapping it around now. This time Kim's going to be in the lead, Cam's going to be in the chase. Coming around, good speed from out of the line. They're coming through now. Nice little initiation to get the drift underway. Kim's doing a pretty good job there, trying to really keep that speed coming through. Keeps a pretty good angle, pretty wide. Cam doing really good once again, battling that car already as it is. Kim's filling out where she needs to be. All in the right zones. A bit of a straighten, bit of a reinitiation. Cam doing good to go behind. This is where Cam's really going to try and have to get up, dab that foot brake and get up onto Kim's door, which he does not a bad job of it. And to finish out the run, not too bad.
Really, really good job there to be able to balance that without any handbrake action. Kept pretty good proximity through that, especially for the L2 field. It was a pretty solid run there.
Yeah.
Good job from both those drivers. Pink 180 doing a really good job of giving enough space as well, which is really important at this part of the day. The battle qualifying, we want to make sure that, you know, these guys are getting plenty of seat time. They don't want to be writing themselves off too early in the day,
yeah,
but also want to be going hard enough that they can, you know, be getting up there in the points as well, Kai.
Yeah, and for the people that are just tuning in for the first time, these battle rounds are actually, you want to drive with the driver next to you and get the most points possible. It's not knockout. You get a few chances of this, so you want to put on a real good show. As we see Joel now leading, with Rylan Snell behind him. Nice little initiation there, but a little bit of a bauble from Joel. There's Rylan chucks it in again, tries to catch up to him. That purple R32, doing not a bad job. Filling out the lines. Rylan trying to get up on his door around that corner, around that little horseshoe bit. Now waiting for the switch back here. Rylan doing a good job to mimic that. Joel, lots of angle there, holds onto it really well. Rylan a little bit of a cheeky dive at the end.
Car of that size trying to chase that little skyline, having the big old FG lurking behind you there, really hard to sort of, in the chase position, follow those transitions and sort of swings around. The R32 a little bit more nimble there, it looks, but the Falcon doing a good job of, you know, trying to keep up on his door, trying to hold those transitions. A little bit of a foible at the start there, dipping into the dirt on the inner apex, and then as they sort of hit that inner zone, as you're saying, Kai, through the horseshoe and everything, holds a little bit more closer proximity here at the Bend Kartdrome. It's a beautiful day today, as we were saying before. There's action that's happening out on the main track. It was nice on the drive up. Had a few nice cars pairing up next to me and wanting to hang. And then they've clearly headed out to the main track there. But all the fun real happening here at the Bend Kartdrome for round 2, Drifting SA.
Yeah, and with the Streamcraft Media guys, Will and the boys have done a really good job. So you're going to see a few new graphics here. We've obviously got a camera in the commentators booth now, which I'm scared about. We've also on
the people at home have to deal with our ugly mugs.
Yeah,
now.
I know. And then on the side here, we've also got a live update of the points. So at the moment, you just, for instance, see Cam Lopretti, Rylan Snell, Kimmy and Joel rounding out those first 2 battles there, so you can see live that what scores they're getting and where they're sitting. So as the day goes on, you'll really see the points and the decimals and how much this matters as we get our next battle underway. We're coming around at the moment. BMW, the R33, not quite sure at the moment. Still waiting on some paperwork, but the 33 chucks it in pretty hard. Really good from the chase driver to really mimic and get up there. Lots of smoke coming from the R33.
Very tidy looking R33 as well. Love that.
Yeah, really, really nice work there. Really good mimic from the BMWs. He straightens it a little bit to try and reinitiate, try and get back up on that door, but that R33 is doing a fantastic job. Filling out zones, been in the middle of the track where he needs to go. That is incredible. Well done. Yeah, L2, how good.
Really good lead run from that Sky. And they're holding out those outer lines. Love to see that.
For sure. That looks like Kobe in the gold R33. So that was a fantastic run. From New South Wales. So welcome to SA, mate. And that was an awesome run. Some of the judges having a few little issues at the moment. That's all right. We'll get through them. Got a couple of BA Falcons on the line. Why not?
Australia's very own.
That's it. Built on the back.
Looking very similar as well, these two.
Yep. You see the little spoiler delete on the one on the lead.
And we got, is one of them or both of them on stockies? Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Right. the glare is doing well.
Yes,
Cannot wait till this afternoon.
Were you here last night as well, Kyle?
Yeah, I was here last night.
What was the action like last
night? It was
night?
good, yeah, no, real good. Unfortunately, a few cars had a few issues, so there's a few names missing from the list today, which is unfortunate. But yeah, no, it was cool. The tunes were pumping. It wasn't too cold. Yeah, some really great driving. But yeah. So we're just getting some feedback from. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Race Control always looking after us up here. So I was just going to make a... Oh, there it is. There's the blind going down on the live stream. Thanks. That's perfect. No, I'm not going to get a tan. Just a reminder to the kids on the wall, even though that is a slow zone, you cannot have your legs hanging over. We've got to keep these kids safe. So please, don't let them climb around the walls, because obviously it's a safety issue and we wouldn't want to see anything happen. And
I have to use this in the famous words of Mez: you'll get a good view, but only once.
Yes. We're missing Mez, that's for sure. The charismatic man himself.
Big shout out, Mez, if you're tuning in on the live stream, mate.
We love you, we miss you.
So. I think we're both going to have to up our game on the charisma front now. Just going to have to... You know, we both like talking a bit of rubbish, but I think we're going to have to really up our game to fill the void that Mez has left.
Impossible to replace that. Right, as our next battle, a couple of silver BA Falcons coming through. Oh, a bit of a dirt drop there. As he coming through, reinitiates. Chase driver there is trying his best to keep up, but a bit of a shaky start there. As they're coming up the hill now, into the horseshoe. Oh, bit of a lock up there. Almost hit, but did really good to not get any contact. So as he reinitiates, jumps back into it. Look at that. I think the BA Falcon that was silver did really good. Good times, yeah, cool. So as we get our next battle, Kobe again. Alright, so working it out, we've got Jack Wilson in the lead with Kobe in the chase now. Really good initiation. Kobe's doing a really good job to get up onto the door. Jack doing a really good job here. Oh, bit of a straight in there, bit of a bobble. Will it keeps in on the power? Giving Kobe a bit of an opportunity to get back up on him. Doing a fantastic job through that tight section. That is a very, very tight section, very high RPM, a few clutch kicks to get through there properly. Well done.
Can see come around the track now as well some of our pro drivers. It's great to see them back out in action today. If you're here at the Bend, of course, you can sign yourself up or stitch up your mate, stitch up your misso, stitch up one of your kids, whatever, and send them out in the pro car. That's what I managed to do last time I was out here at the Bend, stitch up my mate Reese. He'd never been in a pro drift car before, and I think he's unfortunate in the case he didn't bring a change of underwear. He's probably wishing he brought one, but what an absolute time. If you are here at the Bend, it's a great way to experience being in the passenger seat one of these incredible cars. As our next battle gets underway here, Falcon v Falcon. Oh, a little bit of a tight one through there as they head into this long right-handed curve. Slowly but surely working their way. These two big, brute Aussie cars trying to get their way through into this tighter section of the track.
Oh, Oscar going a bit wide there as well, but doing really good to hang on to it. Really nice through that tight section. Getting a big car like that through that tight section through and there and under drift the whole way is not an easy task. Well done, boys.
So that was James Harriman, Oscar McPherson, that one there. Good job from both the boys. as we say earlier on, it is battle qualifying, so they want to be working together at this point of the day still. And it's good to see both drivers keeping themselves tidy, giving themselves enough space, especially given that it is just the L2 field. So we do have the two fields competing today, both L1 and L2. L1 being our top-of-the-range drivers, and the L2 guys being ones who are sort of newer to the competition space, wanting to get their hands dirty, wanting to get out there, and hopefully one day step up into the top spec.
As the next battle's coming through now, looks like Kane Nash and Ricky Lee, Lipinski, with Kane in the lead there. Ricky doing a really good job. We're coming off the back of a really, really good result from last round. Bit of a straighten to get up back on the door of Kane, but doing a great job in the lead here. As he comes through, Ricky playing a little bit of catch up, puts a little bit more angle on, and does not too bad of a job. So remember, this is only the first battle for these guys today, so let the nerves out. They're going to swap it around in a minute and do it again. But Ricky's doing a pretty good job right at the end there with the proximity. Really
good proximity. Ricky, of course, did fantastic last round, Ricky Lee. So it'd be great to see if she can get up there today. I know she's been practicing on her tandems lately. So I'm hoping to see a bit of that action today, getting up nice and close to people's doors, get some of those high points throughout the day.
Yeah, for sure. Next battle lining up right now looks like Kobe Deuce and Dino Slabos. I think I said that right, I hope. Dino Slab. Oh, yeah, no, we'll go with that, whatever.
The S and the Z at the end
S and the Z
there.
Throwing me off, mate.
Dino Slabo.
Yeah, that's good. That sounds like any blues in a 30 pack.
Absolutely.
Good Aussie name. Right, Dino on the lead by the looks of it. Kobe, only, fresh 16 actually. 16 years old, he's got his L's now. So, having a bit of a clutch issue, he was telling me this morning, so trying to do a really good, shut it down, just a big straighten, but then a big reinitiation by Dino as well, so not quite sure what's going on there. Kobe's obviously struggling a little bit, but doing a pretty good job. He's doing, you can only do what you can do, really, isn't it? So, Dino doing a nice job through there.
Yeah, I think
Kobe just trying to play catch up.
That's it. Dino doing his best, just sort of get through the run nice and cleanly. Kobe, a couple of shutdowns there, a few straightens. Might still be experiencing some of those car issues, but we'll have to see as they swap places and queue back up to do their second run. And we'll see Ricky Lee and Kane Nash come back through in just a moment. That S13 there of Ricky Lee's looking absolutely fantastic as always. The beautiful graphics on the side. Same with Kane as well. He's got some tribal vibes happening on the Beamer. Not your typical Euro spec sort of vibe, but the BMW has definitely become a prominent picture in the drifting scene.
Yeah.
As all of the JDM gods of the past require you to sell one of your kidneys in order to purchase. What else are you going to buy? But a four-door BMW, why not?
Or a Falcon.
Or a Falcon, absolutely. As we see pretty much half the field with it in L2. Ricky Lee taking the lead. So they come around. Great way to start there from Ricky Lee. Sending it into that inner part of the bowl. A little bit of a straighten, but she's still pushing it through, building up some angle and ramping it up to hit the outer zones.
It's like Kane's shut it down.
Yeah, big straighten there from Kane. He's trying to come back in.
He's coming back in. That's good. Good to see.
And Ricky Lee holding those sort of outer lines there. But Kane had to shut it down again, so there might be some mechanical issues there. He's got his hazards on now. Ricky Lee just trying to push through to the run, try and accumulate as much points as possible for the two of them there.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for Kane. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, but it's once again, no matter what, this first couple of rounds is all about points. So you two people versing each other, but also they're trying to help each other. So if you put a good lead on, that means you're going to be able to, your chase driver's going to be able to put a good chase on and you score maximum points. So we don't really want to see, people getting cut off or, games and brake checks and stuff like that. This right now here, we're just trying to get maximum points and then to try and get you into the top 16. So as we watch now, Kobe and Dino have swapped it around. So Kobe's going to lead this one. See what kind of initiation he can do with the clutch. It doesn't work too well. Oh, yep, there it goes. As he gets there eventually, Dino doing a really good job, just giving some space to let him initiate and gives him an opportunity to get back up. So as they come around now, nice angle through there and mimicking it through with the big Falcon behind him, doing a great job. a nice little reinitiation to get that going again. And then Dino's just right there behind him, doing a really good job. So
much better run there from Kobe on that one. You can see as well, he had to push it that little bit harder to come into that first right-hander there. Would that be more on the clutch issue side of things, or maybe he's down on power? Not too sure, but yeah, good job for both of them to both get through that run. As we see here, Josh Sheriff and Ethan Dine coming through now. Got 350Z versus Falcon.
Yeah. So good. Bit of a straighten in the chase there. Ethan's trying to play catch up, but Josh having a few little baubles there. But this is L2, remember, so the mistakes won't get punished a lot. But as Ethan gets right up on the door of the 350, doing a great job there, actually coming through, diving in, putting his wheel right on the other wheel. That is really, really well done. Great job there.
That AF hopping around, bouncing around, clearly got some quality suspension upgrades in that vehicle there.
It actually got a seat upgrade last night. Had a snap seat, and some guy that I know called Nia Kelson welded it for him. So I didn't have a welding helmet, so I had to wear 2 pairs of sunglasses, and I can't see too well today, but we're getting there. As the next battle's coming through.
We've got Cohen Hamilton and James Grant in this one here. Another Aussie brute force versus JDM Hero. Falcon versus Sylvia.
Cohen doing a really good job in the lead here, throwing that big Falcon around. Really, really nice work there. The little nimbler S14 behind him, just playing catch up. Looks absolutely tiny compared to that big Falcon, but great job there from the boys.
It's one of the most terrifying things when you're in that chase position and you've got such a long car like that in front of you. You know in the transition it's going to be swinging around and you have to accommodate an extra metre or so just to accommodate for the rear end on that thing. Yeah. You don't want to be right up on their door when that's happening, because you will cop an ass to the face on that one there.
No, that does seem like that. Ethan and Josh are going to swap it around now. Ethan's going to throw it in, initiate really early, really well. Really good speed through this quad kink here. As you see the front of his car, just maybe little clutch kicks maybe by the looks of it, been unsettled, but it got him through as he just straightens up a little bit and tries to chuck it back in. Josh doing a really good job right behind him, tucked himself right in there as they come around now for the second to last final corner. Bit of a handbrake to get him through there. Josh doing a great job mimicking.
You can really see the difference in driving style between those two cars there, you know.
And we've got our first roof slaps for the day. Yes, we're back.
Roof slaps per minute. We are on.
We're good. We've got to get a chart going, I think. So,
but yeah, you can see with the Falcon there, it had significantly less sort of power coming through. So you're really relying on just sort of sitting it in place and holding it there, versus the Z having a bit more power, a bit more momentum. As our drivers come back around again. James.
Yeah, James is leading this one at the moment. So as he comes through now, not a bad run actually through there. It's pretty deceiving up at the commentary box at the moment. So on the stream it looks really good. So as they're coming around now, Cohen doing not a bad job on the big old Falcon, but the S14 is just pushing away just a little bit further as he winds on the lock, winds on the angle, gives the BA an opportunity to get right back onto him.
Again, another example of that where Cohen's sort of doing his best to sort of creep back in, but with that added weight, it's just so hard to be able to be nimble enough to dive in the way that you need to. Versus James in the lead run, super, super clean, left plenty of space where he needed, and just held that line really nice, kept good pace through the whole course, so a really good lead run there from James Grant.
No, really good. These are bigger cars, they're tighter tracks, they're going to struggle a little bit, but we've got another battle coming around now. So this looks like Ram Powney in the lead, and we're just waiting on, this looks like a new car.
Cody Hill.
I've never seen this car before, so let's see what Cody can do. So Powney doing a pretty good job through there. A bit shallow there as well, but trying to keep the drift, under drift I should say. We're coming through now, mid-track, he's not too bad at all. For the first battle of the day, you can't go wrong.
Cody's been having some fun mechanical stuff with his 8.6. He's a fellow DC Motorworks workshop enthusiast, he is. The
Nice.
fellow 8.6 driver.
Yeah.
Big shout out to DC Motorworks, one of our sponsors. Been working with Cody. He's had some engine problems, had some transmission problems, I believe. He is turbocharged, I think, in this car as well now. But he's got 2 8.6s from memory, and you can see him out in the L2 field as we now see Jock Manser and Daniel Ferguson coming through here. Once again, JDM versus AU. Call it that. Skyline versus Falcon once again on the EF. Swing it back around that big Falcon. Oh, it's a good thing that Skyline's as nimble as it is, otherwise that could have been hairy. Pulling out the smoke show with that Skyline.
Right on him. These boys did really, really well last round. So it's a no-brainer that they'd be driving together now in the battle rounds, putting on a great show for the crowd.
Great
That's
stuff.
exactly what you want to do early. So a lot of people, when they're doing the battle rounds, they'll drive with their friends and people that they trust. But some people, they go for the people that have won the last round, or if they want to obviously win themselves, and straight from the get-go, they'll put themselves up against and try and learn.
It's a fine line between I want to drive with my mates, but I also don't want to rely on my mates if they are going to have mechanical problems. They're going to be stitching me up. I might not progress as a result.
Yeah.
I want to be up there against someone who's going to be a quality driver, consistent. As we see our guys come back around again. Cody now taking the lead against Ryan Powney. That 8.6, super flighty in the rear end, these cars. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes up against the long wheelbase of the 350 GT Skyline. So coming around into the horseshoe mode here. Good job from Cody, giving him the space.
Yeah, Ryan getting right up onto him there as well. So he throws it in hard. Oh, Powney, unfortunate. Yeah, you could just see as soon as he threw that wheel, that's the inertia of that car going around. It was going to be a miracle for him to hang on to, but he had to try, didn't he? So
that's it. Good job from Cody to keep pushing through the run.
Yeah.
Rounded that one out. But yeah, Ryan Powney, unfortunately, just that little bit too much angle. Threw it in pretty hard there to be able to dive back in on Cody and that nimble A6, but just too much, she wrote.
Yeah, for sure. As we got part 2 of probably the best battle of the day already. Manser and Ferguson coming around now, so Dan Ferguson is going to lead this fight at the moment. Bit of a straight in the re-initiation, but he got up, and then that gave Jock every opportunity to just get right on top of him. So a little bit of a dirt drop there, but with really great proximity in that chase driver. He's all over him, but he can only do that if he's got a really good lead run too. So yeah, obviously these guys have been driving together for a while, and they know and trust each other really well. That for an L2 battle, that is perfect.
Fantastic chase from Jock Manser. That was top quality. That was
incredible. So
great job, Daniel Ferguson, giving him the space again. Hard to do in a car of that size. The Falcon. It's the first car I learned how to drive in, and if my experience was anything to go by, it feels like a boat driving it. It made for some fun times when I was in year 12, driving on the way down to school. But it does make it pretty sketchy when you're out on the drift course, knowing how heavy that car is. I wonder if he's still rocking the inline 6 on that as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't had an opportunity to have a look, but I dare say so. But
yeah, compared to Jock there, that nice nimble Skyline, being able to really tuck it in tight, hold some really good proximity. I think the 2 of them together get some good scores on the front.
So, next battle coming around now, we've got Zach Ferguson and Darley. I know this guy as well, met him. Darley Medlow. Darley Medlow, he's a good lad. As they're coming through, a couple of Falcons, a couple of AUs, why not? But
big straight man.
Yeah, big straight man, unfortunately, but gives him opportunity to close that gap. As they come around now into the mini little horseshoe there. Great job in the chase there to mimic and get up onto his door as they do the swap. And the dive, that was a really aggressive dive in the chase and more angle as well, and all over him. That's really, really well done. Well done, Darley.
Yeah, I think it's, was it Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide? Darley.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, Mello, the rear of that car, hopping around, bouncing around. Pretty quintessential AU Falcon things. Yeah. Is our next pairing Zach Ferguson? Oh, no, that was them. Who we got next?
A couple of BMWs.
Beamer and Beamer.
This is, Brad Beecham in the lead. I had a chat with him this morning. Oh, He broke a rim in practice this morning, and if you keep driving like that, you're going to break another one. But he comes through now, really hugging it tight. A massive huck in there. Doing a really good job there in the lead. Awesome. What can you say? 2 burgundy BMWs throwing it down. Laps with the boys. You see pro rides coming through now. A big reminder, if you want to go for a pro ride, go see Gabby downstairs. We've got jumpers, we've got pants, we've got helmets, and we've got the cars. So come down. It's absolutely exhilarating.
No matter what state you've brought yourself down, if you're wearing the singlet and shorts sort of vibe, no worries, we got you sorted. If you've never been in the passenger seat of a race car, full stop actually, not just a drift car, but a race car, full stop, any sort of fast car, it will rock your socks off being out there with the pros. The guys who have been driving for, well, I would want to say probably as long as I've been alive for some of those guys, maybe. Very, very long time, but it just shows in their experience.
All right.
AU's crossed back around again here.
Medlar in the lead this time. He did a really good job in the chase. So see what I can do now in the lead. Really nice angle and deep through that quad kink there. Doing a really good job as they're coming up the hill now. A bit of a reinitiation, unfortunately, but like I said, gives the chase driver an opportunity to get up and get on the door. So you can see the blue AU's actually a little bit less angle, but then to try and get the speed to close the gap, which is what we want to see. Really, really good chase there. Awesome lead run. Well done, boys. Right, battle of the BMWs now. Again, round 2. As they come around now. Must be Riley and Brad. Right. As they're throwing it in now. These boys, obviously, they do a lot of driving together, so they know how each other drives. They know what each other's thinking. They probably finish each other's sentences off. bit of a
finish
dirt
each
drop.
other's sandwiches.
as they throw it in now. A bit of a dirt drop, unfortunately, but a bit of a reinitiation and as they try and get through this battle round. So, like I said, we're just trying to score some points here. We're trying to throw some runs down, trying to get the drivers comfortable.
Both the Beamers as well did a really good job in the last round of the Drifting SA series. Last round, of course, we had Drift Collective on the Saturday and we had round 1 on the Sunday. So a lot of the cars in this field did both last time around when we were here at the Bend.
Yeah, a lot of them, yep.
And as you said before, some of the drivers would have been competing last nights at the Bend.
Yeah.
Some, unfortunately, cars didn't stand the test of time.
yeah, we had a few issues. I know, Jamie Godfrey did a motor, well, I think a head gasket or something, unfortunately. But, it sucks. You come out, try and do that extra practice, try and have that extra fun, and then, the curse of the cars bites you. So
that's it.
We're just getting ready for our next battle now. We've got Ben Phillips and Corey Sognalio. But Ben Phillips in the lead, Corey in the chase. As they come through initiation, really good there. Already opened up a massive gap on him. As he's coming up now, just pretty much driving by himself. Corey's struggling in the chase. Unfortunately, had to reinitiate a few times. He's trying to go for the shallower line to try and get that gap back, but it's just a little bit too far. He has done a bad job trimming it to try and get back to any semblance of a battle. So, unfortunately,
to throw you out if you lose it in that long sweeping corner. You're thinking, okay, I've straightened up. I've got to get some speed to catch back up. But if the car in front of you is already at speed and at angle, well, what are you going to do, basically?
That's it. A couple of BMWs coming around now. This looks like David Barnes from Victoria. Daniel
Sacco.
Yes, right. David Barnes in the lead, doing a really good job here as well in that E46. It's coming through now up the hill. It's deceivingly, it is actually a bit of a hill, so it does take a little bit more power. So some of these cars that are more low powered, I'm not saying these are, but if they are, you really do notice it. Oh, there's a massive throw in the chase there. Puts way more angle on, but unfortunately it gets a little bit caught out, but does a pretty good job there to close the gap.
David lost that momentum coming into that corner, so even though Daniel did the big throw in,
yep.
It was a little bit too hard for the circumstances, so he had to back out of it, unfortunately.
You do have to wind a lot of speed off there, unfortunately, and then pretty much get back right onto the power. So if it's a clutch kick or if it's a bit of a foot brake slide or, but
let's see if Corey this time around in the lead position can hold his own through that corner. He wants to give a nice bit of space, but he needs to be able to hold it through this corner without straining up too much. He's holding just that little bit of angle, giving his competitor Ben Phillips enough space to sort of come in tight. Ben doing a really good job in the chase position, giving enough space.
A lot better this time, a lot better by Corey. Awesome job there. Ben Phillips in the chase doing a really good job to get tucked in there. But no, that was chalk and cheese compared to his first run. Well done.
Great job there. As
bit of full driving actions going on.
Yeah, bringing the rally track to us.
Yep.
It's probably a little bit more confidence-inducing if you can be sitting in the front there as Corey. You know, you may be less experienced. I know he's been working hard with his Z to get up to an L2 level. So if you're in the lead position, you just focus on the empty road ahead versus in the chase. You're worried about, am I even going to crash into the person?
Yeah.
You want to be trying to give each other some space. As we see our beamers come back around again. David and Daniel here. This time around, Daniel taking the lead. He's putting the power down. A little bit of angle as he comes around the bend here. And David Barnes following in closely, just putting the power down to hold it in tight. A little bit of smoke show from both the guys. Oh, dropped a little bit out there, David. Needs to tuck it back in. Using some foot braking there just to slow the car down and tuck it in again. Nice proximity as they come through the second to last and final corners in this tight section through the middle.
Yeah, Dave's done a really good job in just those last couple of corners there just to tuck in.
That's it. Through that sort of big, long right-hander, you're sort of between third to fourth gear, depending on your car. In this intersection here, you could be in first, you could be in second, depending on the car, what kind of power you're running, that sort of stuff. So to go from the highest speed corner of this layout anyways, to then huck it in tight up the hill and then be able to hold it through this super, super tight section where you may be doing 50, 60 Ks now in that sort of real tight right-hander there. You can easily hit first, second gear through that section. So a lot of double-handed action as they're coming through this course here. Steering, changing gears, hand braking, foot braking, it's all
Dino's
happening.
out again. Dino's out again up against this multicoloured R31 for Jack Atkins. So Jack in the lead there. He must. Dino might just be doing a run because it might be an uneven number. But I'm just talking.
It's
a borrowed car. There we go.
Dominic Priest in the borrowed car.
Right, here we go. So
Jack
that
Atkins
changes everything. Jack doing a really good job in the lead here. That multicoloured R31 as they're coming around now.
Show the true strength there of that Falcon if it can have.
Of your driving abilities to just jump in a borrowed car. So
yeah,
no, that's awesome.
Two competitors driving the same car in the same field. Hopefully, don't have to verse each other.
Yeah,
later on.
yeah. I'm taking the car back, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, when the other one has to do it as a foot race instead. Or maybe we can bring out the trebuchet for that one.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than lending your car out and just watching it drive past. You're on the sidelines and you just got your fingers crossed. Like, please don't.
Yeah. If Dominic's going to be doing some good driving like that, we should be fine. But you hope for the best.
Yeah. As we're looking now on the live stream, got some pretty good seats on the Hilux there. Well done, boys. Know how to do it in style. As we're just waiting for these two cars to come around, swap it around. So Dominic Priest obviously borrowing Dino's car, so hopefully it's nothing too bad. Hopefully this doesn't keep going all day, otherwise, as the boys progress, there's going to be some issues. As we come around now, Dominic in the lead, Jack in the chase. Doing a pretty good job throwing it in there in that quad kink, keeping that angle, keeping the speed on. Filling all the zones out, that R31 right up onto the Falcon, doing a fantastic job. coming out really, really wide out by Dom, but then Jack is just right up there as well, mimicking. Fantastic run, really well done. So let's just get a little drinks break going on. We'll just run through some sponsors this quickly. So we haven't had the wall yet because we're still waiting on L1, but Dory Wheels is sponsored the wall, sponsored the event. Kale obviously doing a fantastic job. Scott's Tyres as well, doing our tyre changes. They're selling rims, wheel alignments, everything for the. I would say down south, but I've driven down there a few times from the north. So we're going to have first battle of L1 by the looks of it. Battle call coming to you, by Shockworks and Dory Wheels. So we might have sent these boys for a bit of a sight lap and just check that the debris on the wall isn't too bad, because as the drifting goes along, and obviously L2 going through the quad kink, throwing dirt up and stuff onto that entrance there, we don't want to see any cars sucked in. We've already seen a few cars accidentally hit the wall this morning and last night, and last thing we need right now is obviously anyone to hurt themselves. So just going to come around for a little bit of a sight lap, check it out, see how they go, see how they feel.
And Trent Forrester here, just doing the side lap. It's pretty daunting, that bowl, not gonna lie. Thankfully, myself being still a rookie, I haven't had to face the bowl just yet. I'll take that inner line any day of the week. But Kai, from your experience, what's the feeling like coming through that bowl there at insane speeds, knowing that you still got the rest of the course ahead of you?
Nothing I can say on the stream, mate, because that is pretty scary. Look, I am not the best. I can do it, I can drift, but I'm not as good as these guys. I will happily put my hand up. Throwing the car in, clutch kicking it into the wall in third gear, and you actually need the power to get through, because if you straighten up, you go on the wall.
Hence, I'm not doing it in my fairly stock-powered 8.6.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit, mate, that when I do throw it in there, it's pretty shallow, and I give myself a bit of room. My S15 is it's too expensive to fix at the moment. So
honestly, that's the challenge, and probably a really good comment sort of point as to why we see quite a number of the Falcons and Aussie-made sort of cars coming through. Is obviously they are a lot more affordable. They can hold their own out here in the field. And so if you're thinking of getting into drifting, it is actually a more affordable way to do so these days, knowing that, okay, if I am competing, I may very well hit the wall and do so at speed and write this thing off. You don't want to be doing that with a $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 S15 these days.
No, you can't. And, some people can, but not everyone can.
We wish we were that kind of level.
But I think it makes you a better driver anyway. You can, and that's why you see the guys like, Trent Forrester, for instance. It's, it's just a Falcon. His driving last night was incredible. Throwing it on, throwing it down. So they've done a sight lap now, so they're going to get going. So we've got Trent Forrester and Mark Matichik in the lead, and then Trent's going to follow him through. So
here we go, that big clutch kick to be able to throw it into the left, and they swing it around into the bowl. Full send. Let's see it, people. L1 quali. Here we go. Mark Matichik doing a really good job giving that space, putting the power down. So they swing in tight now into the intersection. This intersection is the same as L2. It's just that outer loop hitting the bowl where the L1 guys really have to go in hard as they come in through tight. Some really great driving from both these guys here. Trent Forrester doing a great job in the chase position. We love to see it, both those drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your first L1 battle quali. Make some noise. Give them a bit of applause as they come back around to hit the pits again and line up for round two. Yeah,
that was really good. So Trent was a little bit shallower on the bowl, angle wasn't there, but then he got right back onto him and closed that gap. And the L1 guys coming through the bowl, they're going to have a lot more speed going up the hill now as well. So as I see, probably my favourite battle from last round was these two guys. I was up and about. So we got Bo Gagliardi and Troy Lipczynski. So Troy ran out of tyres last round, unfortunately, which gave Bo the win. So this is going to be a bit of another grudge match as Bo throws it in. really early, really quick.
Oh, both spin.
Yes. There, we knew that was going to happen. that was aggressive and it was quick. So good on Troy for seeing that before we did, because he was coming around.
All those things about not going too hard too early, and both drivers go full send into that first corner.
Bit of an arm out the window, and there's all the dirt that wasn't on the bowl is now on the bowl. Thanks, Bo. As they're coming up the track now, they're going to reinitiate. Troy doing a really good job getting right up there. Oh, gives him another hit. Oh, this is insane. This, what I said, grudge match. Yeah, this is wild. So Troy says, you're too slow, get out of the way, otherwise I'm going through you. So as Troy winds the lock on, and that was that was good fun to watch. Next to just see, he threw it in really hard, and just
I think
too much lock, too much speed.
That little nudge then from Troy, a little bit of a revenge bit.
Yeah, that's it. Get a bit of hurry up. So just see Joel Donegan coming around now. He's just doing a bit of a sight lap by himself. So unfortunately, the more little offset we have on the way, we're going to have a little bit of debris there. So we might take some breaks here and there just to blow it down. But see how we go. As we see, the boys have swapped the positions around now. So Mark and Trent just getting ready, just making sure. We're just waiting on race controls to make sure everything's good to go. So Trent last night had to use a trebuchet, unfortunately, come through and broke a rim. I've never seen a Cosmos rim break like that, but when he does something, he does it properly. So
it's the first time for everything, Kai.
That's it. So as we're coming around now, the big Falcon's going to get a lot of speed up in here and initiate and get onto this bowl as early as he can. Mark doing a great job. Nice and wide early as well from Trent. That gives Mark an opportunity to get right up there.
To the bowl there, great job.
Yeah, coming through now. So Trent's nice and wide, giving Mark all the opportunity he needs to get right up there. So we want to really see right now as it gets slows a bit down. But this is where it is. The proximity's right there. Backs it off, gets around, gets right back onto him. Awesome work. Yeah. So we've already seen the first couple of battles now. Doing really, really, really good with that wall. The Dory wall, I should say, the Dory Wheels wall. So we did have more stickers, but they've already been rubbed off in practice, like I said before. So, right, as the boys come around again now, Bo and Troy. Troy already in the dirt. Big clutch kick from Troy as he comes in now. Really nice and wide, really early. Bo's right up there with him, doing a really good job. Troy doing not a bad job through the wall, actually. Of the Dory wall. As he comes through now, filling those zones out. Bo's right behind him. No more bumps from Bo back to Troy, so this might be coming a little bit later. Bo doesn't forget.
No,
so
I think Bo was sort of looking as if he wanted to, but he just gave that little bit of space. Troy holding some really good angle in that lead run, probably a little bit more on Bo. But as I said, Bo's holding back his revenge on that.
Yeah. No, that was good.
Can you call it revenge? I don't know. I think after that, I think they should have.
I think if anything, Troy should have revenge on Bo for running out of tyres, but it's not Bo's fault. So, but it sounds good, so I'm going to keep talking about it.
Absolutely.
So Shay Russell now as well, a runner-up from last round, up against Tate Lindstrom as they go into the Dory Wheels bowl, I should say. Shay doing a really good job there. Tate's bringing a little bit of dirt. Really great proximity up through here now. Tate just dropping the wheel on the inside there in the chase to get right up on Shay. Shay doing a great job. Going really nice and wide there, giving Tate the opportunity to really dive in and get maximum points.
Both these guys did fantastic last round. Tate doing a little bit of a shallower line there compared to Shay, especially through the bowl there, holding a really wide line, which we'd love to see. But given that you are in the chase position, you want to be on the inside.
Well, you don't want to be behind them.
Exactly. So if you're going behind them to hold just as wide, well then sure enough, you're going to be that much closer to the wall and further away from them compared to if you're going to be right up on their door. Sometimes that shallower line is going to keep you there. keep that proximity that you need. So fine balancing act between being too far back and holding the same angle versus being up on the inside as our next pairing come through.
Jaden Jameson and Nick McKernan coming through. Jaden is beautiful S15. Right up on the bowl. On the Dory Wheels bowl. Really nice. Really good. Nick doing a great job to stick with him there. Nice and wide for here, which is what we want to see. He gives the opportunity for the chase driver to really get up there and get the maximum points and get the proximity. What a fantastic battle. Just waiting now. Got some technical issues that we're just trying to work out as we're just looking at Shay and Tate. He's going to swap it around pretty soon, but it sounds like I've got an out-of-control drone, so not good.
That's good fun.
Yeah, why not?
Get some good footage of something, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I hope it will be all the drifting action as we see Tate and Shay leave the line again. Tate's going to be taking the lead on this one here. Now one-arm bandit who is going to be throwing it into the bowl. Big clutch kick, nice and early, holding the power down. Shay coming in tight as we see them hit the bowl, pushing through, giving it the power. Tate holding nice angle.
That's killer. Yeah, that was really well done. Tate's just absolutely cheesing it, and Shay's just absolutely right there with him. This is fantastic effort from both of the boys.
So close, those two. And then they swing around into this tight section here. Shay diving back into the door there. Beautiful stuff for battle quali, guys. How good is that? That's what L1 are here for.
Yeah, nice.
He's losing the rear bumper, but he's getting the roof slaps per minute happening
here.
We're
getting there. Shay loves a good roof slap, so he that was a really good job through there. So as we want to see on the bowl, like really nice and early, and Shay just like the little dive in there, but then Tate's already on the angle and he's right up on the bowl as well on the Dory Wheels wall. He's just doing a really fantastic job there. But yeah, that just gives Shay the opportunity just to get right up and then onto him and get those maximum points.
Great replay, and again for this early in the day to see our drivers throwing it in that hard, going as hard. I think, Kai, we're going to have to sort out some sort of merch line or something as RSPM, slaps per minute. I think that Drifting SA needs that happening here as our drivers, Jaden Jamison and Nick McKenna, come back around again, throwing it into the bowl. Both cars coming in tight, coming in fast.
Yeah, McKernan's right up on that wall. Perfect work. That's what we want to see. And then that gives opportunity for Jaden to get right up and just wearing him like a hat.
Can he hold it? No, not quite.
Bit of a hit, but that's all right. There's, he tried and obviously choked himself up a little bit too much there, but gets right back onto it.
Did good to not give any contact on that one there. Just held the angle, pulled it in tight as he could. So
wouldn't mind seeing a replay on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloody hell.
Beautiful stuff here from our L1 drivers in battle quali. As we reiterate, these guys are working together to score the maximum points possible to be able to keep driving throughout the day. So we want to see both drivers getting through the course together. We want to see them holding close proximity to each other, holding those good angles, filling our clip zones so you can see the markers around the track. We want our drivers having the rear of their car hitting as close as possible to those markers to be able to fill out the whole course. That's our goal here for the battle qualifying stage. L1, of course, sponsored by Shockworks. As our driver's next pairing heads away from the line. Got
Blake Ebbier in the brand new S13 paint job with the roof off. We've got Scotty Roberts in the S14. Scotty doing he's just an absolute contender every time he comes out of the track. So Blake, Blake's just getting lost in the smoke, just a little bit shallow there through the bowl as well. So a bit of an awkward initiation, but he's getting right up onto him now. Scott's giving him plenty of opportunity there, going nice and wide, so Blake can just get up and try and get as many points as they can as they come through the tight technical bit now. Awesome job there with the two blue S chassis.
That was awesome, that one. Great job there in the lead from Scott Roberts. Big smoke show. The smoke still lingering around on the track, as we can see through the bowl there. Yeah, absolute smoke show, but a really good job there from Blake to be able to hold his own through the smoke. Scott's Sylvia holding so much power under the bonnet of that thing. It's an absolute beast of a car.
Yeah.
Probably one of my favourite visual cars in the field, and probably one of the best sounding cars in the field as well, I would argue. It's an absolute monster. But yeah, Blake, the new paint job, it's looking fantastic in the blue and the pink there.
Yeah,
with the sun's out, roof down.
We've got to get the drone on top of the bonnet of it, because he's got the wrap. He's got a photo of his lad.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah, with the arms out, and it looks really, really good. So I was having a suss of it, having a chat with him last night about how he built it. So obviously it's an S13 vert, and he cut the roof off of another crash S13. He's got a roof panel that he can remove and install. So when it rains, it's on, and then when the sun's out, it's off. So and those dreads get to fly around.
And a day like today where, look, we can see a little bit of cloud cover in the distance, but it's a perfect day weather-wise. For a sport like drifting, you actually kind of want the temps to be a little bit on the colder side, because it then means that the cars are less likely to overheat. And if the weather is going to be way too hot, that can affect your grip levels out on the track, as well as then obviously it's going to affect your engine's performance, going to start overheating. Tyre performance and tyre degradation is also going to be affected. But the only downside really for these sort of track conditions is obviously last night was raining. So there is still that little bit of dirt and mud that's sort of lingering around out on the track, especially through these sort of tighter middle sections. You want to be making sure that you're staying on the racing line, because as soon as you step out, you're going to be picking up a heap of dirt, heap of mud from last night, and that's just going to stick to your tyres, ruin your grip. And a course like this where you're heading into a bowl at God knows what speed.
The Dory Wheels Bowl, we should say.
Absolutely. You're going to make sure that you've got enough grip to be able to get through the course, that is for sure.
So Blake might just be doing a little bit of either a side lap or...
We've got drivers stuck in third gear, unfortunately.
Nice.
So we're going to take a mechanical 5 minutes, get themselves sorted. Definitely don't want to be stuck in third gear. It's a blessing if they can get them off the line starting in third gear even. That's a lot of clutch you'll be using.
Lots and lots of clutch, yep. So, especially on that bit of the track as well, it's not the best place to start. So
I think we'll have Scott sit there waiting, ready to rumble. But Blake's going to have to get himself sorted, I think, with the transmission on that one there. Hopefully it's all going to be A-OK. So we can see our little uns on the live stream. G'day, kids. See you up here in the commentary booth. Make sure you're sitting behind the wall, not on the wall. Will be happy days. We're always watching.
So Scotty's coming back in as well. So we'll probably get this next battle going pretty soon. Hopefully.
It's good if one person needs to take the mechanical, needs to take a moment to get themselves sorted. There's no point sitting on the line. You're just going to be wasting fuel. You're going to be cooking your engine, getting the temps too high. You want to be able to just keep the car moving, keep the air flowing and cycling through the car to keep its temps down. So as our competitors, take a mechanical, we're going to send our next battle instead, get them back underway.
Got Scott Massari and Joel Donegan by the looks of it coming through. So Massari in a different car from last time, but Joel in that beautiful bronze S13. As it come through now, bit of a shallow initiation there, but Joel doing his best to mimic and get up there on the wall. Bit of a late one on the wall there, but Joel right onto him very, very early on today. This is why Joel consistently is up there on the podium. He's driving like this from the get-go. Scott doing a good job in the front here, in the lead here, but Joel's just one step ahead at the moment.
Yeah, different one. Scott Massari this time around is no longer the yellow Ferrari. He's got himself in a very dark bronze S13, very clean S13 even. Almost looks sort of street car spec.
Yeah.
So be keen to see what happened there with the yellow car, Scott Massari. He was absolutely sending it last round. It was insane to see. Yeah, it's very nice looking. Very
got camera hanging out of it. Yeah, very nice.
But it's the good thing if they can source that other car, whether it's a week before or the day before, whatever. to then be able to come and still compete, still drive, still have a good time. And again, on a day like today, who wouldn't want to be out there driving around, having fun with the boys?
Yeah. Hanging out with the boys. So, just, yeah, g'day, Joel. How you going? Good, thanks.
Yeah,
Been all right? Cool.
g'day, mate.
Yeah, g'day, mate. So we're just waiting at the moment now for race control to start the next battle. Well, to start our second of the battle as they're coming around now. Joel's going to be in the lead now.
Sari's going to be in the chase on this.
Oh, initiates it first in the chase.
Very bold. Love to see it.
Now, Joel doing really good, opening up a bit of a gap on him as they come around now. Coming up the hill. He started doing a good job of trying yeah. Unfortunately, he just threw it in a bit too much and it slid out behind him. But, yeah, Joel doing a good job, solid job in the run. Masari's got it. He had to throw it in there. Yeah, he had to, otherwise it just wasn't going to work. So
almost the commentator's curse there.
Almost. Yeah.
But Masari managed to
Sorry,
hold his
mate.
own there.
Appreciate it.
Good job for
Yeah.
our L1 Battle Quali presented by Shockworks.
So Cody Obbs with the bonnet off already. Caleb Sheehan all the way from Tassie. As we're waiting here, looks like these two boys are going to give us a nice little battle. BMW versus AU Falcon. The angry AU, as Cody likes to call it.
Very aggressive looking AU, that is for sure. Almost Hulkmania style.
That's the one.
Green going. Won't like it when he's angry as he throws it in. Coming in, big swing there from the Falcon as they head into the Dory Wheels Bowl. Nice and tight on the entry there from Caleb with the BMW. He's holding his own, holding it in tight as Cody holds that angle with the AU. Big swing around. You don't want to be near the rear end of that thing. Venom design. Pushing its way through. BMW, a little bit extra angle, but he manages to save it and hug it back in. Good job from both these drivers here as they round out the circuit. Again, Cody Obbs there in that Falcon, doing a really, really good job. It's got the straight line speed compared to the Beamer, but that Beamer's got that little bit more agility through the course. So a good job there from Caleb to be able to sort of anticipate the barge, the submarine that is the AU Falcon.
Yeah, no, Caleb did a really good job there to still like tuck in and around that the tight technical bit there. Just really picked his moment. Got up in there, right on the door, and then stayed there. So that's what we want to see. So as the boys just come around again now, they're just going to swap places. Caleb's going to have an opportunity to lead, get right on the bowl early. That's what we want to see. Is a really a nice flick, get up on there, and then once your angle's there, keep your set angle and. Give that chase driver an opportunity to do a good run. It's Caleb now coming down. Cody, bit of a front wheel lock up by the looks of it as he's coming through now, but right high on that bowl. Really late as well, which is really good. Keeps that speed coming up. Cody trying to keep up with it, but that little beam is just the little beam that it could. That's a very, very quality car. That. Cody doing a good job now, getting the big AU tucked up, nice and tight behind to get the maximum points. Well done.
Little rub of the rear end of that BMW there across the front of Cody's car as they head into the final corner. But as I say, good job from Cody to be able to hold his own up against the nimbleness.
Oh, yeah. So last round, Bo used Jaden Holton's car. Now looks like Jaden Holton's using Bo's car. So up on the bowl. For the first time in a borrowed car, he's just going to do a nice little sight lap here. Get himself familiar with it. This car is actually very, very capable. Bo can drive, but yeah, this car fantastic little setup from Dwar's Engines, a little RB20 that could.
And I guess compared to Jaden's regular car, which would have been the R32, not crazy similar. They're both Nissans. They're both going to have sort of similar power levels potentially. One might be the RB power, as you say. Versus,
yeah, well, they're both pretty laggy. They've got pretty big turbos on them, but and like different power bands, like RB20, RB25. You know, RB20 power band. Once you're there, it's got to do 9,000 RPM. Otherwise, you're not making power.
Yeah.
So RB25 is a little bit more torquier, bit more user friendly. But it looks like Blake sorted his issue out. He's on the line in the car. Scotty Roberts is sitting there, ready to rock. Hopefully it's in first, not third.
Yeah, there's no close smoke coming out of that one there, so we should be good to go as they head around up in second, then up into third. Hopefully can bring it back down from third again. So they come around the bend. Big clutch kick to hold it to the left, then swing it into the bowl, huck it in, put it there,
yeah, nice
hope for the best. Great job there. Oh, real tight there from Scott. He's coming in real tight, real shallow to be able to hold it nice and close to Blake, who's holding that outer line well through the bowl. Dory Wheels bowl is brought in a little bit tighter through that left-handed part of the horseshoe and then swings it back out to the outer zone. Scott doing a great job holding that proximity as Blake's lost his front bumper, still holding on for dear life. Make some noise, people. That was a great run from both these two drivers.
Yeah, well done considering. Yeah, you're losing your front bar after you've just freshened it up is always a hard thing to do.
And
but
dealt with the mechanical.
It's hard, but it happens, and it's got to happen. Otherwise, you won't evolve. So just waiting on Jaden Holton here. He might be doing a solo run. We don't know yet, but doing a solo. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Yep.
Try and do it in reverse? Yeah, right. Can get it faster in reverse.
So we see our fantastic volunteers doing the best to get Jaden's car back up and running again. He's borrowing Bo's car.
Oh, it's going now, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully. Don't stall it again, Jaden. Jesus. How do you're doing a solo running, you're battling yourself, and you still stall it on the line?
You still lose.
Yeah. How about won and lost at the same time? Fuck it. So swore. Whoops. Anyway, Jaden's coming in now with the bowl with the borrowed car, the borrowed Bo car. Doing a really, really good job here by himself, battling himself, winning and losing at the same time.
Fighting the inner demons, turning them into outer demons as he holds the outer quick zones of the track.
He's doing a pretty good job. The car is a bit of a handful, and he's doing a great job. That would have been a very, very different car for him to drive compared to his R32. So, well done for Jaden, and also well done to Bo to let him borrow it. So.
As we say, well, you can be, Jaden, hold your head high. You're the only person to lose a drift battle to yourself, mate.
Yeah,
struggle to
well
get
done.
off the line.
Jaden, you won and lost. Anyway, so we've got some space for pro rides. So from $99, really on the bowl layout, you can have an absolutely fantastic experience for 2 or 3 laps just with 2 other cars just going absolutely mental. You get the best of both worlds, really. The really fast throw in, up on the Dory Wheels bowl, and then coming into the really tight technical stuff where you really see that proximity. So if you're on the fence thinking about it, don't think about it, do it. Go down, get yourself a pro ride.
Either literally or figuratively on the fence. We want to see it queuing up for the pro rides. To give that bit of perspective, Kai, as well, like, it's kind of hard to see whether you're sitting here on the fence or you're actually watching on the live stream, but these guys, when they are pro drivers, we're talking the best of the best here in SA. And when we're talking about the Dory Wheels wall, how close are these guys really getting to that wall? Like,
Well,
an arm's length away, we're talking, guys.
no, yeah, they'd be closer than that sometimes. You know, like I said, we had more Dory Wheels, sponsorship things on the wall last night. They're gone now. You know, they've been scraped off. You know, that's the so the fiberglass on the back bumpers is warm when the cars come back in from scraping the wall here. So, you know, this is a really, really good opportunity. You know, you and a couple of friends, you can all jump in at the same time, jump in 3 or 4 cars, and go out as a group and experience it as a group. So that's what we're here for, is to have a fun time, have a good time, and if you've never experienced drift, well, that is just the perfect way to get involved.
100%. If it's your first time out here at the Bend Kartdrome for drifting, again, seeing it visually is one thing. Actually getting in the passenger seat is a whole other experience that gives you just a new level of appreciation for what these guys are really doing in the car. As I say, if you're here with your mum and dad, you're here with your misso, you're here with your cousin, if they've never been in a race car before or any sort of fast car, any drifting action before, the best thing you can do for them, the best gift you can ever give them, is stitch them up and pay for them to jump in the passenger seat of a pro ride. It will blow their minds. Absolutely rock their socks off.
Right, got L2 already. See, that didn't take long at all.
Yeah, good.
Joel Spagnoli on the lead. Now remember, L2, they're going to be doing the quad kink again, so we won't see the bowl for now. But that doesn't mean that's not going to be good. So as Joel throws it in now, got Jack Wilson in the chase there by the looks of it. Doing a really good job to mimic Joel as they come up and up the hill there now. Really need to see cars wide there to give the opportunity for the chase driver to get up there. Really great, positive lead run. Jack doing a good job to mimic. Very, very nice.
So just to reiterate for those playing at home or here at the track, this is now back to L2, Battle Quali 2. So they've changed their battling opponents, if you will, but still in that Battle Quali phase. So we still want to see the guys working together, building up the points and giving their absolute all out on the track. So next pairing, Cohen Hamilton in the Falcon against our young gun, Kobe Juice. Hopefully sort out that clutch issue so he can huck it in tight up against Cohen Hamilton, who's giving him a bit of a run here. The Falcon's pulling away a fair bit. Hopefully Kobe can catch back up through this tighter section. Kobe not quite giving as much angle, struggling to sort of push it through here. Might be having some other sort of issues through the car, more sort of chassis related. If he's not holding quite as much angle there, struggling to sort of huck it in and whatnot. Versus the lead run there from Cohen Hamilton, doing a pretty good job there with the mighty Falcon.
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. Obviously, some issues for Kobe, but as you see, pro rides coming through now. Dan Pryor, Jay Ponsonby, I do believe, Ben Candy coming through, smashing it. And Tim Greaves in the rear, looks like he's just having a bit of a mechanical sight lap. Let's hope that's all that is. But plenty of opportunities to come out for a ride with some of the best drivers. And to be honest, to have I've done it a couple of times, and just to see the look on the people's face, never been in a drift car, and it's a great opportunity to get in the sport. I was speaking to a young man yesterday that I took for a pro ride many moons ago. Now he's got his own car, he's got a good family behind him, and he's thinking about competing at the next round, so in L2. So that's what it's all about. Just give yourself the opportunity to have some fun. So as we swap it around now, Jack Wilson, Josh Spagnolio coming through. Jack doing a fantastic job. A lot of good speed, good angle through there. As Joel just comes up, try to catch up to him, but a little bit of a dirt drop. Doesn't matter too much. Nice snappy initiation. Joel trimming the line there to then try and, but he's just unfortunately just scrubbed a little bit too much speed off. But Jack doing a pretty good job here, filling out the where he's got to be.
Good job from both the drivers there for that one. Battle Quali Numero Duo. And our pro drivers come back around again. Shay was who I actually stitched my mate up with. So he was in the passenger seat of this hectic white Skyline. who's taking the lead here, Shea. Daniel Pryor, the tyre flyer,
Yeah.
following in the middle here. He's 373.
He's been driving for longer than some of our drivers have been alive for.
Absolutely. Literally. Kobe Juice. Kobe Juice is younger than Pryor's been a lot driving for out on the track. But yeah, Shea again doing a wicked job in this lead run. If you want to be with anyone, that Skyline is an absolute weapon.
As we see Kobe and Cohen coming around now. They're going to swap it up. Kobe's going to have his opportunity now to do an awesome lead run. So really need to carry that speed, and Cohen's going to try and stick in behind him and get maximum points. So really nice entry through there. A bit of mid-track, but we're not having a working clutch properly. You know, what do you expect? So doing a really good job to hold this all together. Cohen's doing a great job in the chase here, getting that big Falcon around. Kobe, that's doing a really great job. So that was a lot better than his previous run. So that's positive signs.
Kobe doing much better in that lead run. Like we were saying earlier, fine sort of balancing out between your lead run and your chase run. Two very different driving styles that you need to sort of battle with there. Being in the lead run, get open track. So you set the tempo, you set the angle, you set where you're going to be sitting in the track. Obviously, you want to be hitting those outer clip zones versus in the chase position. It's all about anticipating what that lead driver is going to be doing. Hope that they're giving you enough space to sort of huck it in nice and close to them through the corners. You hope they're going to be hitting those outer clip zones so you can just easily follow them. But it is a very different driving style being in the chase versus in the lead run. In the L2 field, maybe some of these drivers are going to be more experienced driving on their own, maybe some more experienced being in the lead run, but we want to see them getting that experience so that down the line, hopefully, they can make the step up to L1 and compete with some of our OGs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's we all got to start somewhere. So this is L2's doing really good things to get the new wave of drivers in. So as we've got Kobe Miseki and Daniel Carlasco coming in. Kobe in that nice 33, gold 33, doing a really good job here. So carrying lots of good speed up through the hill. As they come in now, BMW's just all over him at the moment, doing a really good job mimicking up, getting right on that door. Kobe leaving the door open for him, obviously, to get it done. So that's what we want to see, because we're still in battle rounds, obviously. It's all just about points. Well done.
Good stuff. Love to see it.
Falcons are back together again. So next battle, Oscar McPherson versus James Harriman. This is the second time I've seen two BA Falcons of silver colour battle each other. Oh, bit of another reinitiation for the lead run, and that's just absolutely choked up the chase driver there, unfortunately. But it does a pretty good job to not have any contact. So Oscar in the lead by the looks of it as he comes through now.
Yeah, I think James was trying to go full send. He initiated much earlier than Oscar did.
Yeah.
And I think it was a bit too much, and he's done the same thing through the middle part of the track. He's probably not got quite as much grip there compared to our lead driver, so he's struggling a little bit through the middle section, but a great lead run.
It wasn't bad. I mean, the initiation was a bit, how you going, unfortunately, which then unsettled the chase driver, and they just it sets up the battle straight away from there, is, playing catch-up, and so that's what James tried to do. He tried to take that, bit more aggressive line to try and catch up, and it just didn't pay off, unfortunately, at that time. But as the boys are just going to swap it around now, we're going to have Kobe in the chase. He's going to be chasing, and I've already forgotten Daniel. Sorry, Dan. So Daniel in the beam is coming up, doing a pretty good job here as well. Just throws it in a little bit harder, a bit of a straighten, but not too bad there. So gives Kobe the opportunity to get up right nice and close up on that door as they just come around now to finish the run off. Not a bad run.
Main thing with as we've been saying, for the L2 guys in particular, is making sure that the run's clean, making sure that there's no contact, there's no big straighten ups, there's no big spin outs or anything like that. We want to see the guys get through the course nice and easy. We want to see a clean run, and just getting the the runs on the board, so to speak. You know, we want to see them doing their best so that they can then progress throughout the day and get more experience, more practice, and hopefully one day then step up to the L1 comp as their Falcons then come back around again. He's gone for that early initiation again. Big swing around here. James holding the lead run now. Oscar coming in as close as he dares with that big Falcon in the lead, swinging around.
Yeah, Oscar getting nice and deep, but trying to get up there, but he's just choked himself up a little bit, and looks like he just dropped the wheel on the inside there, and that's messed his run up. But and he's just gone around James in the lead. Unfortunately, just wound the angle on too much, and he just kissed the tyres. So hopefully he doesn't get himself bogged, and hopefully he doesn't throw too much dirt on the track. But yeah, got to risk it for the biscuit.
Just give him the tyre bundle there, a little smooch on the way through.
Yeah.
He did a good job to not give it too much of an impact.
That's it. So as we look at Brad's car here, it's had a few smooches over its
bit more than a smooch. A few love taps, bit of a passion on the way through as well.
So you just see it there, he just hucks it in a bit much, and then just too much power. So you see all the tyre smoke coming out the back wheels that he just buried it, and it's buried him. So looks like Riley and Brad coming around now. Oh no, not sorry. I apologise. That would be Brad and James Grant. So Brad Beecham, a bit of a wheel drop again in the lead, unfortunately, but James is right there with him. So as they come up the hill now, really want to see like nice and wide to give that opportunity for the chase driver to get up there, which he does. So well done there from Brad.
Good drive there from James coming in.
Yeah. Yep. No, that was good. So two drivers working together to make maximum points. That's what you want. So this must be Riley. Riley versus Corey. I do believe, yeah.
Riley Greek.
Yep.
Corey Songalio,
yes. So the boys are going to leave the line now.
Riley's going to be in the lead on this one with Corey in the 370Z following behind.
Yep. Hopefully Riley doesn't drop a wheel like Brad has done. Burgundy Beamer things. Nice initiation there from Riley, but Corey's the one that drops it, unfortunately. They're coming up now. Corey's going to have to try and play catch up, unfortunately, but Riley's just going to sit the car where he's got to go. He's going to give him the opportunity, but going to go very, very shallow to try and catch. As drops another wheel in, unfortunately, and that spins him around and just drops a bit too much speed off, and unfortunately, not the best chase run, but Corey would be absolutely upset himself for that. He's a better driver. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So James and Brad chilling on the line. G'day, mate. All business. Look at that dash, doesn't even have a crack in it.
Very bold to be out there drifting in a non-crack dash S chassis.
Pay money for that.
Yeah. Like we said, the car that probably cost about $5 or $6 grand back in the day, probably now worth 30, 40.
Yeah.
So
drifters keep crashing them.
I know. Save the dash.
Yes. So James in the lead now. Brad in the chase. Coming through really good early initiation in the lead there, which is what we want to see. Really, really quick through there, which is awesome. So James doing a really great job. Yeah, Brad's doing pretty good. Oh, straight in a lock-up, unfortunately. Oh, that was...
going on the Rally X course.
That was going really, really good until it wasn't. But
I think the slight tyre drop there from James sort of bogged him a bit, and then on the transition, Brad was coming in real hot and didn't manage to swing it around the right way.
I just had no grip at all, I think, as he's trying to transfer that weight around, unfortunately, but don't think there's any contact there, so that's a good sign. So we'll have a look right here. So yeah, he's dropped it a little bit, but a few seconds later, he's just dived off the track. I don't know what's happened there.
Yeah, done a bit of a left-right, thinking,
Yeah,
oh,
I've
am I
seen
ready
the
to
wheel.
transition? Nope,
Yeah.
not yet. Hugged it back to the right.
Yeah.
That was all she wrote.
That was it. Just got lost in the marbles. So that is because it's a part of the go-kart track there that they use as a bit of dirt and stuff on the side. So maybe that helped him along his way. So Corey and Riley are going to have another go. Corey's going to be in the lead. He's going to have to do something pretty fantastic here. As he just a nice little straight, quick little straight there, but then it re-initiates there. They're coming up the hill. Riley trying to get right up on him, trying to keep up with him so he can have that close encounter on the last corner that we like to see. So Corey doing a way better job this time in the lead. Going nice and wide. Riley doing a good job to try and get up on him, get those points going.
Corey's 370s there is sort of looking a little bit floaty compared to the BMW there. Sort of Manu was struggling in that inner bowl section, the inner bowl. If we can call it the inner bowl, the outer bowl.
The little bowl.
Yeah.
A big
So
bowl,
sort
little
of
bowl.
looking a little bit floaty, a little bit sort of wobbly compared to his competitor there in the Beamer. So next lineup comes through: Josh Sheriff, Cameron Laperetti, Josh in the 350, trying to put the power down. That R31 hucking it in close behind him, bringing the smoke.
Yeah.
Cameron's car is definitely looking a little bit more dialed in as he comes in. Oh, real shallow. That could have been real nasty.
Yeah.
Full had to shut it down. That is absolutely the commentator's curse on that one there.
Yeah, I was just about to say, because he's got no handbrake, so it's hard. Like, you really need you dab the foot brake to try and unsettle the car, to use it as a handbrake. Just it's not going to work, unfortunately.
So lock up the rear wheels in that moment would have been very, very handy.
Yeah.
To just going straight into the side of the 350.
Yeah, so unfortunately, these are the hands you get dealt. So
absolutely.
He was having some issues with it last round, and unfortunately, it's reared its ugly head again. So what can you do? As we see Dino and Jack Atkins coming around now for their battle. Jack in the R31 leading. Dino in the chase. Really nice, good, positive initiation there really early. Gives you the opportunity to keep a lot of speed through here as well, which then helps at the end of the course. So yeah, Dino doing a good job in the lead. Setting himself up to get really close there, right in front of the judges where they can see Jack doing a really great job filling out all the zones. Dino's right there with him. A little, just on that last corner, just a little bit more angle and got a little bit too close. So, but not a bad run. Just a reminder, if you do want to go for a pro ride, I would do it before the line gets way too long. So if you're on the fence, don't. Go do it. Trust me. Go do it. That's what I'm trying to say. Right, Cameron Flaherty. Josh Sheriff. What do we see? Cameron, really nice early. Nice, massive angle for the quad kink entry. But Josh is right there with him. Trimming a little bit of angle for speed and keeping right on top of Cam as Cam's just hucking that 31 in. The weight transferring it the best he can. Probably dabbing the foot brake a few times to help him, but Josh doing a really good job in the chase. The daughter, a fantastic job. Oh no. Really, really good job. The judges cursed that time. So Dale Campaign was just commenting on how good he was doing, and fortunately he spun out.
We've really got to take the speakers out of these guys' cars so they can't hear us giving them big ups and brown nosing them, and then they spin out.
Oh, it's unfortunate, but that was a great effort regardless. See Ben Candy in the little Corolla sticking it to the big guys. Shay Ponsonby probably makes about 400 kilo. I think Dan makes about 4,000.
It's wild seeing the little Corollas in what is now like a 40-year-old car.
Yeah.
And it's still holding its own.
Yeah, the old Corolla. Not for me, but I'm a Nissan kid, so.
It should be what, like 50 years? It's like a early
Well, the
70s
KEs,
or
they've been going for 8, like 60s or something, like K30, K40, whatever it was there. Right, Dino, Jack Atkins, really good throw in onto there. Really positive to see these some of these guys going really, really quick into the quad kink because they know that it's so long of a corner that you need the speed to go through it. So, and Jack is right there with him. Where you go, I'll go too, he says. Dino doing a really good job. It gives the opportunity for Jack to do an awesome chase. Well done, boys.
Very good stuff for L2. Love to see it. You can see our work looks like he's flying again.
So as we've got pro rides coming back through again. Ben Candy, SR20, I believe, Corolla, from memory. So our cars are pretty similar back in the day. We still like driving together. As we've got our next battle, we've got Ricky Lee Lipczynski. She's going to be chasing Ethan Dine. So Ethan doing a really, really good run on that last battle. Let's see if he can mimic it. Sonny's on tilt. As he comes in, now Ricky's right there on him as well as they try and get all that proximity. Ethan doing a really good job to get that Falcon going. Ricky is right up on him. Gets off the accelerator a little bit just to let him get his transition done, and then she's right back on there again. Sacrifices the front bar to keep the angle.
Lucky to not lose the front bumper on the tyre strip on that one. But
that's if you want to win, that's what you got to do. You got to sacrifice the front bumper every now and then. So
rather sacrifice the front bumper than your ego.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yep. Yep.
Great job.
So she's obviously pretty happy with herself, scandoing the the main straight in front of the fans here. As our next battle comes through, this looks like Jock Manson versus your
Cody
friend, 86 friend.
Cody Hill's going to be in the chase on this one. Let's see how he goes. Whoa.
Oh, they held on to, yeah. That was awesome initiation there, but as they come up the hill now, massive angle as he's coming through right on that clipping point there. Actually not leaving anything to chance. He is using all of this track. He's paid for it. He's using it.
And that's definitely sort of quintessential entry from the 8.6 on that one there, that into inner Dory Wheels bowl section
inner
for
Dory's
Cody.
wheel, yeah.
You could see how twitchy the rear end is on that car.
Yeah.
As a fellow 8.6 driver, can confirm that is exactly how it feels driving those things. It's not just the sort of wheelbase of the car, which actually is similar sort of wheelbase to like your S chassis and that, but it's the fact that the cut off at the end, like there's no boot, right? So the rear end of that thing is super, super twitchy. And having the boxer motor up front, being nice and flat, all the weight sort of sits fairly central, but still, way more at the front compared to the rear. And so it's going to be super twitchy, especially in these fast sections. It holds its own really well on the inner tight sections. But yeah, from experience, holding it in those sort of faster zones, very, very tricky in a car like that. You really can't just sort of set it and forget it like you can in pretty much anything from an S chassis up. You're involved a lot more compared to some of the bigger cars out there.
It's like a big kid's go-kart, really.
Pretty much,
yeah.
Pretty much. Which, again, is sort of harkening back to the old school AE86s, where it's all about momentum driving, and
tofu.
Exactly, and tofu, not spilling your water in the passenger seat when you're there. As we see our guys head off the line again here, Ricky Lee and Ethan. Ricky Lee going to be taking the lead on this one here. Nice early entry. Holding it in.
Ethan's right up on him. Yeah, Ricky looked like she just wound a little bit of angle or speed off, and Ethan just got choked up a little bit, but doesn't let it phase him. He's right on top of Ricky. He does not mind at all. Right up on that door, getting that big Falcon, getting maximum points, hopefully. Actually, look at the axle tramp of the Falcon going everywhere.
There's no smooth way to slow that thing down. You're just popping and bouncing forward and backwards.
That and a few clutch kicks. I would hate to be that diff. That was fantastic effort, though. So awesome run by Ricky. But Ethan, that was awesome, awesome work.
Great job to not collide on that one there.
Yeah.
As he bunny hops his way around the tight section of the circuit where Ricky Lee's going to be dominating in that much lighter S chassis. As our lineup again here for Jock Manser and Cody Hill, looking like we're just sort of having a moment, getting themselves sorted. Ready to rock and roll. As our volunteer does the old Fast and Furious hand wave, drops the guns, and away we go. Cody Hill taking the lead on this one here. Jock Manser following behind in the Skyline. A86 early entry, coming in really tight. Jock doing his best to give enough space so that he can dive in a little bit more here on the inner bowl wheels.
Yeah.
Good job for both these drivers here. The 86 not quite as far out, but Jock doing a really good job of holding his own. They head into the inner part of the track, and the 86 can now sort of dive out that little bit harder where he needs. Great proximity there, really, really tight. Didn't look like there was any contact there from the two. Yeah, really good drive from both of these guys. Cody definitely looked a little bit more comfortable in the lead run that time around. And yeah, great job from Jock Manser, holding really good proximity. Definitely had that little bit more of a power advantage compared to the little 86 that could. Again, that car is still going to be turbo, is still going to have plenty of spice. But again, a really interesting sort of mix this field. You know, the 86 turbos there might still only have, say, sort of 200 kilowatts or so. It's going to be a little bit underpowered compared to other drivers here. As our next battle comes through here.
Ryan Powney, yeah.
Big entry from Ryan Powney, but a big straighten up midway through the section here. It looks like sort of bogged down just that little bit. And Kimmy doing her best to keep close, sort of dropping in and out a little bit. Quite as sort of consistent, but again with Ryan having that straighten up, it might just be even Stevens. Ryan holding a nice outer line through the second to last corner there. As Kimmy dives back in and brings it in close to the end of the run.
Yeah, no, that was a really, really good run then. Yeah, just two drivers. They've driven together a few times now. I've noticed, like round one. You know, yeah, the more you drive with someone, the more confidence you're going to get with them. So,
yeah.
And then it's going to give you more points. So,
absolutely.
Zach Ferguson. The Ferguson versus Ferguson.
Fergie Ferg.
Are they brothers?
Brothers, cousins, brothers from other mothers.
Fergalicious.
Fergalicious definition. Here we
Make
go.
the boys go loco. So, yeah, big AU doing a really good job there, but it's really want to see it. You hit those.
Whoa,
yeah,
too
much. Yeah. I think that AU just needed to be a little bit more wider to give the ELEF a bit more time.
Yeah, you never go full Fergalicious there.
No, that was too much. Yeah,
too much Fergaliciousness.
Yes, no, they got to. You know, that was probably 9 out of 10 Fergs.
Yeah, that was still Black Eyed Peas Fergie.
Yeah, that's it.
Broke off from the group. That's full Fergalicious. Never want to go full Fergalicious.
No, you never go full Fergalicious.
It's all downhill from there, unfortunately. Back to the start line again. Ryan Powney and Kimmy going to be setting underway again. Kimmy's going to be in the lead for this time around. Let's hope she can hold a nice, consistent run so that Ryan Powney can hold it in tight. That's what we want to see. We want to see these two working together. Kimmy's going to be doing her best to hold some nice angle through the bends here. Almost took Ryan out.
Ryan just got up a little bit too close there. So there was a nice clutch kick from Kim, but it just didn't seem to get onto the other side of the track where they needed to be. But Ryan was smart enough to see it happening and getting out of the way. But other than that, Kim's has gotten right back into it. She's doing a really, really good job now, giving Ryan the opportunity to get up close on that door. So
Ryan definitely doing his best to do exactly that. It's sort of different seeing, Kimmy's sort of not quite as sort of smooth with the transitions. They're sort of stepped out, and you can almost kind of see it where she'll go from the left, middle, then swing to the right. Whereas I think Ryan was sort of hoping for just that straight swing from left to right. And that can be really hard in the chase run, like we've been saying throughout the day. Trying to anticipate what the car in front of you is going to be doing makes things really, really difficult.
We've got Fergalicious 2 now coming. The boys are going to swap it around. Dan's going to be in the front. Zach's going to be bringing up the rear. Darty little throw to get into the quad kink here, but Ferguson leading. Ferguson did a great job to let Ferguson get back up on that door for Max Poyce as he just throws it into the dirt a little bit. Lucky to not get the suck the rest of the car into the tyre stack there, but that was very, very slow. It absolutely just choked him up.
Yeah, the fuel door of Zach's car's flapping around, giving him a wave. Wasn't full Fergalicious that time, which is good.
That wasn't enough. We wanted a little bit more Fergalicious that time. That was probably a 2 out of 10. So mid-range Fergalicious next time, boys.
I think what were those other songs? Just T to the A to the STY. That run was tasty.
Oh my God. I'm scared that I know the lyrics.
I know.
That's
Someone's got to
me.
fill Mez's void with talking rubbish.
That's it. So, Roland Snell, Darley, these are good mates, these two.
Dale.
As they coming through now. Rolling that FG. Trying to mimic. Not too bad for us. A couple of young lads thrown down.
It's crazy looking at these two cars and thinking the FG is at least 20 years newer and it's in rougher condition than Dale in
that's
the AU.
That's because it's owned by Snell.
Yeah, exactly. It's seen better days, but still holding its own out there. Mighty Falcon doing plenty.
Seen better days. Who was that? That wasn't Bernard Fanning, was it? Can't remember. Who was that?
Pete Murray.
Nick Murray, yeah. It's Nick. It's been Nick Murray.
And welcome to the Drifting SA Shazam.
Yeah, I'm your host.
Most played on Spotify.
Drift 92.7. We've got Ben Phillips and David Barnes going for a lap. Ben's in the lead here. Doing a really good job here through that quad kink. You want to keep as much speed as you're going through because it's going to help you reach the clipping zones on the outside and then on the inside here. It's a bit of a straighten in the chase there to try and get a little bit of proximity back, unfortunately, but a bit more brake and really gets up nice and close.
Ben's done a great smooth lead run on this one. You could even see as they came into that horseshoe, he actually purposely slowed down just that little bit and let David catch back up. That was really, really good driving there from Ben. In Ben's first run that we saw in his first battle quality, he did a really, really great job. But, it's just maybe the pairing wasn't quite right. Oh, yeah, give us a smooch.
Give us a nice little kiss, Roland.
There you go.
You're going to break some hearts one day, mate.
But then, as we saw, he did a really good job of sort of backing it up, working together as a team. That's exactly what we want to see here in the battle quality phase. And if you are watching on the live stream, you will occasionally see up in the top right that the points are going to be dropped for the leadership series and the championship series, so we can see that live running of where things are at, how things are going, and what the current sort of field really looks like, and where the championship comes into play with it all. As Ryland comes through now, he's going to be taking the lead against Dale Medlow in the AU. Let's see the action coming through. Nice big entry for the Blue Falcon. Oh, big straighten up though, unfortunately. He's reinitiated. Dale coming in nice and close behind him, but a bit wobbly.
Really good there to get to the outside zones as well, though. And even giving the chase driver a good opportunity, but it's a little bit wound on, a little bit too much luck. And unfortunately got himself out, but then he just dives right back in.
Wheeled a door.
I'm still here.
Mr. Worldwide checking in for the remix.
Awesome work, boys. Well, awesome work.
Some very, very talented driving here in this second battle quali phase.
Yeah.
JTR Race Trailers L2 comp. Love to see it. I reckon some of these drivers, hopefully, by the end of the season, will be ready to step up to L1. We're seeing some very talented and consistent driving, particularly by these guys. David Barnes in that beautiful Jade BMW. It's R34 Jade, I believe, that one there, that colour. And then a beautiful drive here from Ben Phillips. Let's see a big strain, unfortunately, from Ben there. David doing his best, bringing the smoke show, holding real far out to the outer zones. That is great driving there from David. Ben doing his best to come back in tight, but David's given him a real perfect lead run to follow. Ben just needs sort of, keep it nice and tight. Oh, real tight to the last corner.
Yeah.
maybe that little bit too tight.
That was that was really good. So both these lads put a really good lead run on, which then gives you a good chase. And it gave one gave one once, and the other one gave one. Oh, 1-1.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
That's
A woodchuck
right.
could chuck wood.
That's exactly right. So as we're going around, we've got is this Dominic? Yes, Dominic again in Dino's car again.
Kane Nash leading.
Kane Nash. That's not his car either. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
Too many drivers, not enough cars.
So Kane Nash, but they're both in borrowed cars, yeah. If you could stop breaking your cars, then I could commentate properly, thanks, because you make me look like an absolute idiot, so...
All we know is there's a white Falcon and a red Falcon.
Yeah, and then you'll
Doing
say,
a good job.
how come you don't know my name? Well, maybe if you stayed in the same car for more than a battle, I'd understand.
Good job.
Talking about broken cars, I mean, we've had a few already. I know Jaden Holton, he's done a diff, unfortunately. That's why we borrowed Bo's car. We've got, obviously, Dominic Priest, Kane Nash. Well, who else? There was one.
Did
one
you
other?
bring your car?
No, mine's still broken.
Yours is still...
Yeah, mine's in the shed, so I'm not working on that until it's in my own shed.
Yes.
So it's
I brought my car, but no one but me is driving it, and
Yeah.
I have to drive it home.
nice.
So,
Yeah. Nah.
Joys of having a street car that is also your track car.
Yeah.
Anything that goes wrong, just, hope you can fix it at the track, really.
Yeah.
Pray and hope for the best.
That's it. So otherwise, you're going to be hiring a car trailer and asking a friend with a four-wheel drive. As we
Very
go,
big favour.
Dom Priest, Kane Nash coming around now. Look at that. We've already got the photos changed on the live stream for you guys because you keep breaking your cars. So thanks to the media guys doing a fantastic job today. Dom Priest coming up in the borrowed car as Kane Nash tries his best in the borrowed car to get up on his door. As a lot of angle there.
Yeah,
really nice. Did good to hang on to it, actually.
Dom doing plenty to lock the rear wheels on that
Yeah,
big Falcon.
I stopped talking because I thought it was just going to spin out and I didn't want to curse them, but good job to hang on to that one. So got some pro rides coming through now. So we've got Ben Candy, Dan Pryor, Shay Ponsonby doing laps for you and your entertainment all day.
Laps for days. We'd love to
Yeah.
see it. Again, if you are at the track, if you've never been in a drift car, you've never been in the pro guys, you want to be taking the opportunity now while you can. Queuing up now and being able to get out there earlier in the day, I think personally better, because then you're not going to be missing any of the battles later on today. Right? You're going to be able to capitalize on good viewing opportunities later in the day. But right now, you still have that time to be able to get out with the pro guys. If you are, again, unsure, not sure if you're really certain on it, not sure how it's going to go, that sort of thing, head inside to the building and go talk to the guys, some of the volunteers who are involved with the pro rides. Ask them whatever questions you have. Obviously safety is a huge, huge focus for us at Drifting SA. All those cars you can see, they're going to be rocking the roll cages. Everyone's rocking the helmets. Everyone's having a good time. So if safety is your concern, don't worry. It's the absolute top priority for these guys, alongside having a good time, having fun, absolutely sending it. As we see one of our mates on the far side of the track there on the top of his enormous truck.
That is the best seat in the house.
That is
the
fantastic.
smartest
G'day, mate.
thing, man. Good on you. Well done. Thanks for coming and having a look.
If noise restrictions weren't a thing, I'd be asking you to give us a big old honk with the truck in big red there, but we'll leave that. I think we might be in trouble if I ask for that too much. Very
Awesome,
good to
awesome
see.
job.
Definitely the best seat in the house.
Charge admission fee.
I know.
Little deck.
Absolutely.
Viewing deck.
Get the old JBL speaker happening up there, crank some tunes, and create a little rave for everyone up on the far side there.
We see here in the just the battle qual flashed up on the screen before. We see Jock Mansell's leading at the moment, but I think the other score was half a point or something like that. I mean, this is already coming to be like an awesome time. Well, there you go, 5 points. Sorry. Oh no, yeah, 4 points. So yeah, Jock,
That's
you got
great.
Kobe, you got Jack, Ricky's coming in fourth again. She obviously top four was it last round, did really well. So you got some of the the usual suspects, but then you've got a few of this the new ones just coming through. Like Ethan Dine's doing a fantastic job.
Good driving from David Barnes, as we said, in that
Yeah.
beautiful J Millennium BMW. It's nice to see a JDM paint colour on the Euro vehicle. Yeah, Ben Phillips doing some really consistent driving there, given his sort of pairings. Came through clutch with that third run, or sort of first run of the second lot, if you will. A really good score from that one there. That was his best run. As we head down the line, we can see a really large field actually for this one here, all the way down to 32 drivers, 2 of them unfortunately having some issues, so no runs from them, but great to see so many people coming out to compete. We love to see, if you're up on the live stream again, you can see the JTR race trailers L2 scoring. Plenty of young talent here, plenty of really quality driving from all of these guys. Kimmy hitting in 18th. Kobe Juice, despite his mechanical issues he's been having, hitting into 23rd place. Oscar McPherson in the silver BA in 25th.
Just goes to show you, I mean, you've got like the opportunities to see now what they've scored. So, early 23s, 24s, that's a good score, but it's just, it goes to show that it's just not enough. Like the highest run, 27.7, that's near on perfect. If each judge is given each judge is given 10 points, it's 30 points. They're really tiny deductions.
Yeah.
So as we do a bit of a track clean-up, we might just go to a quick break, and we'll be back with the drifting action. So get ready for some more L1 battles. G'day everyone, we're here with Troy Lepczynski, come 5th in round 1 last time, that was correct. You had a few issues with tyres and tyre wear and stuff like that, which unfortunately, really stuffed up your day last time.
Yeah.
What's changed?
So this time we're on sailing tyres this weekend. Last weekend, round 1 we got some tyres where we got a bit of a bad hand and they were delaminating after a lap and a half. So hopefully this weekend we'll get some good tyres and we'll get some good battles out of it.
Yeah, and last night, looking really, really good, really, really comfortable. Bit of a wiring gremlin afterwards, but that's all sorted.
Yeah, got that all sorted now. Found the wall last night, so hopefully we don't smash it again today, but should be a good day. Hopefully we got all the problems ironed out of this thing. It's been 5 long years, but we're on the right track now. Yeah, finally, and it's good to see starting to get some consistent results as well. With the layout today on the bowl, feeling good? Yeah, I've actually never done this layout before. I never even did it in the old car, so starting to feel pretty good. I'll put some new tyres on now, so we'll see how we go in the next practice.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck, and
Thanks,
I'll see you in the top 8 at least, all right?
Cheers, man.
Welcome back, everybody. Back to the battles. L1. We've got Bo Gagliardi in his own car finally versus Cody Obst. Back on the Dory Wheels bowl. Once again, as Cody throws in a nice huck. Bo gets right up there. Got to get as much proximity as you can on the bowl for maximum points, and Bo is all over him, doing a fantastic job. Cody going a bit mid-track, unfortunately not hitting that zone, but it doesn't matter to Bo. He's just right on him, rearing him like a hat, all over him, letting that RB20 sing. Bo almost losing the bumper. Lucky just got off the accelerator just a little bit. That was an amazing run from the boys. The judges are up here, and all you can hear is awes and ahs. So now we've got Blake just doing a solo run. Once again, as you saw Jaden before when he was borrowing Bo's cars, this is going to be him versus himself. He's still got to hit the zones. He's still got to do what the judges want to see. You really need to get high up on that bowl. As he does, a nice consistent line through the bowl here. No fourth gear at the moment, so he's just letting it sing. Lots of clutch kicks to get him through now. Go down the gears here. Been a fantastic job. Both winning and losing, but mostly winning. So now we're going to swap these boys around now. Bo's going to have an opportunity. Duaz Performance Engines RB20, letting it sing. As they come around now, Cody's going to have to give it everything to mimic what Bo did on the other run. So, nice initiation. Cody going really early, trying to get up on Bo's door very, very quickly. But Bo's just hit the line where he needs to be and just keeping it there. Cody's doing an awesome job considering trying to catch up. So that quick little 180SX. Bo comes through now. Cody right there on him. Cody doing everything he can to try and get up on back onto his door. Not a bad job considering. So Blake's going to finish off his solo run. So that was a lead run that he would have done with almost like a ghost car, like playing PlayStation 1 again. Now this would be the chase. So give him an opportunity, a fair opportunity to give to get the maximum points to get him through, because after this it's the top 16. Top 16 will go through, I'm pretty sure, to the next battle qualifying round. So doing a better job here, getting the angles out where it needs to be. Awesome footage from our drone operators here today. As always, great run there. See the pro rides going around the Dory Wheels Bowl. Got our next battle. That looks like Joel Donegan and Jaden Jameson. The colour S chassis. Jaden in the lead now. Joel Donegan, known for his aggressive chasing style. We'll see what he does. Oh, yes. So big huck in by Jaden. Joel kind of stepped back a little bit, but then gets right onto him. Give himself the best opportunity to get up on the door. Oh, a little bit of contact, unfortunately. That's not a little, that's a lot, sorry. That was, I don't even know really what happened there. It's almost like he just tried to transition and maybe slowed it down, and Joel's just unfortunately made contact with him. So that'll be interesting to see on the replay, as just a tail light looks, or a headlight's just fallen out onto the track. But yeah, very, very interesting to see what happened there. Almost looked like maybe it was maybe choked him up a little bit, and Joel had nowhere to go. But we'll find out. We'll have a look here. So yeah, awesome speed in here. Joel gets up onto him, gets onto the door, and then it just looks like here that as he's gone to transition, yeah, that's a hard one. And I think it's the first time, I'm going to say it for today, that thank God I'm not a judge, but. Yeah, I don't know how to look at that one. Just hopefully both the cars were right, and then they're good to go for another round. But there'll be conversations and stuff like that. That's for sure. So hopefully, well, yeah, it didn't look like the S15 or Jaden Jamison. It didn't look like he slowed down or considerably. But maybe just the switch was just a mishit. So yeah, hopefully both cars are okay and they're all good to go, but we'll find out. The judges are just deliberating over it now. So yeah, once I get an answer, we'll
tell you what, I'll leave the commentary booth for one moment, and it's the one moment where everything's going off, but it's okay. Like I was saying at the top of the day, got to be caffeinated, meditated, medicated. Tick all three today. I've got my lovely almond cappuccino here from the...
Almond cappuccino.
Almonds. I'm doing everyone in the commentary and judging booth a favour by not going with cow's milk. Do not want the aftermath of that as we see our crew come back around here again. Beautiful work here, doing the power run here from Scott Roberts. Oh, he's coming in tight there, Nick, in the skyline, but Scott holding his line real tight. Big smoke show, a bit of a shallower line there into the horseshoe. It would be nice to see him pull a little bit wider, but there's some good proximity between the two cars here. Doing a good job. And Scott holding it out wider through the inner part of the circuit. But did a good job in the bowl. Oh, Nick backed out right at the last second there. But yeah, good job in the bowl. So that's what I missed. We can see on the live stream. Sheesh.
Yeah, not ideal.
No, not ideal at all. That's, yeah, it's a bit more than just a love tap. That's a big old schmackaroo, that is.
Yeah, unsure. So, the judges reviewed it, so they're obviously pretty happy about it with their decision, because they've sent the next battle. So hopefully these boys can line up. Hopefully they can get through the rest of the battle without any more battle scars. So Joel Donegan now will be in the lead. Jaden Jamison's going to be in the chase this time. As they're coming around now, both cars looking a little bit more worse for wear, but that's drifting. Big early huck from Joel Donegan, and Jaden Jamison doing a really good job to mimic him. Initiated a lot earlier than Joel did on his chase, but Joel's a little bit closer in his chase at this point in time. So as we see now, coming around, Joel hitting all the zones where he's got to be. Going nice and deep. Jane doing a great job to mimic. Oh, tries to really tuck himself up to that on his door.
That's especially what you want to see.
Oh, wow, really good.
After a little incident like that, to be able to just get back out there, no anxiety, no nerves about it, just go full send again. That's exactly what we want to see. Big hats off to both these drivers. Great job there, Joel and Jaden.
Yeah, good quality driving. That's what we want to see.
Absolutely. Love to see it. And yeah, hopefully now they'll be heading back in. The car will be okay there of Jaden Jamison's S15. We were commenting on how nice it looked at the start of that day.
Yeah, we were, yeah. Well,
seriously, like I said this before, they've got to take those speakers out of the cars. They keep stitching them up. Us commentators.
Yeah,
commentators curse.
That's the one. So as we got right now, second half of the battle, Scotty Roberts and Nick McKernan. Nick will be in the lead this time. Scotty in the chase. Nice initiation. Nick going really deep, really early up into that pile, but well, really, it started looking like he was going to have the speed there, but doesn't go as deep as Scotty did. Scott's just all over him at the moment now, mimicking a little bit more angle, if that was possible in the chase, I think.
Cheeky door slap.
Yeah.
A roof slap.
Yeah, Nick's doing a pretty good lead run, but Scotty's just got his measure, I think, on that one. Just a little bit more speed, a little bit more premonition maybe. They just seemed to know where he was going to be, so good run.
Good stuff. Good balancing act there. Scott Roberts, doing a good job holding it in tight. It's looked a bit like Nick maybe didn't have quite the speed to sort of pull through, but managed to hold a wider line than Scott did coming into the horseshoe. So, still a good lead run all in all, especially when sort of pitting them against each other. We'll be keen to see how the judges fare those two lead runs and how the scores sort of go for them both. Following that one, the Shockworks Battle Quality 2. Next lineup here, Scott Massari in the very dark brownish coloured Ferrari, his S13. Caleb Sheen in his Beamer. Nice one there from Massari, holding it real far out to that outer zone.
Oh, really
then
early.
Pushes it hard. Love that. Caleb was very shallow comparatively, but Massari just kept pushing. And he's holding a really nice line here, Massari. Love that. Really good job in, not his usual whip in the his yellow S13, or yellow 180, I should say. Really good job from both these guys. Caleb doing his best to sort of hold the proximity, hold his own against probably one of the best drivers in this field, I would say, in L1. Based off the last round, some of the entries that Scott was doing, absolutely destroyed in the big entry comp last round, and did a fantastic job. Hopefully, see the same sort of effort coming out today, even though he's not out in his regular vehicle.
Yeah, no, the really early transition onto the bowl was just awesome then. So as the next battle, we've got Trent Forrester versus Tate Lindstrom. So Tate's in the lead. Does he cover through? Trent doing a good job to mimic and try and get up on the door.
Whoa, big straight. Big wobbles there. Whoa.
Tate's just been absolutely on the bowl perfectly, on the Dory wheels bowl, like instantly, and is every run after run after run, and then unfortunately Trent just got stuck there a little bit and straightened up. He looks like he's just pulled off on the track, but
Trent's gone the full scenic route.
Yeah,
he's off the track. The hazards are on. That was a really scary wobble as well, because if you're doing that on the bowl, and whether it was a mechanical thing or what went wrong there for old Trent, that could have been really scary. Either diving into Tate, or if not into Tate, diving straight into the wall there. So he did a really good job of managing to hold himself together there. But his helmet's off. Looks like that's going to be a recovery, that one there.
Head in the hands. He's not happy. So.
Nah, not a happy camper. Trent, if you can hear us, mate, you did a good job of saving that one, my friend.
Yeah, go grab Trent. We'll try and give
Yeah, not a happy camper.
No, unfortunately, but hopefully it's nothing too bad. I know he had a few issues last night when that wheel broke. I think he bent an arm or something like that. So hopefully it's not too bad.
Could potential sort of follow up from that as well, if he's looking underneath the car and seeing what might have popped or banged or went wrong there. So not looking too stoked, all things considered, but we're getting the recovery happening. Drag him back out off the track.
But on a more positive note, that run by Tate was wicked.
Yeah,
on the wall. That was
as
really
far as lead
good.
runs go.
Yeah, that
mate,
was wicked.
How good? How good? If Tate's on that kind of form today, then hopefully this sort of situation here, the pairing, doesn't impact him too much, and he can progress and all that. But if he's holding his own like that today, the same sort of form he was in last round, who knows where he could end up in today's field. Could be going all the way.
That's it. So as we get this recovery done, we should probably mention some sponsors that help us out. That wouldn't be here without them. Shockworks, obviously some of the best suspension in the game. We've got Edwardstown Powder Coating. Obviously the Dory Wheels Bowl. We've been, if you've been tuning into the live stream, we would have seen the Dory Wheels banner behind us. Thank you very much, Kale. We've also got Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares, MB Concrete Solutions, Coastal Dev, Rural RT Solutions helping us out with the drones, KSAP Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers.
Fantastic group of sponsors helping with grassroots motorsport and drifting here in South Australia. Many of the sponsors are also people who are directly involved with the sport themselves. So for myself, I take my car, get serviced at DC Motorworks, the 86 guru that is Davey Clark, along with any of your other JDM sort of specialties. He does it all, and it's fantastic as a competitor being able to come to the track knowing that someone is working on your car all the time, and also then coming to the track to be involved with the Drifting SA team here. Having your mechanic at the track certainly has its perks sometimes. I haven't had to utilise that too much just yet. But yeah, it's great having these sponsors at hand here. And thank you to everyone who is tuning into the live stream, sponsor or not. But if you do happen to have a business, you want to get involved with the sponsorship side of things, want your business advertised here at Drifting SA at the Bend Cardrome, get in touch with us. Let us know on the socials. Scott Massari flying out, doing a bit of a lead sort of solo.
Gagliardi at the moment. I mean, we're only halfway through, but that aggressive driving there, fantastic job. I mean, you got Joel Donegan, Scotty Roberts, Jaden James. We knew these things were going to happen. As you can see here, we've got a few. We're only halfway through at the moment, so these scores will change. But this just goes to show what you need to do to if you want to be up there by the round end. This is what you need to do. These are the scores that you need to get. So if you see here, this is used as a example here. So they drop the lowest score, right? And then what they do is they double your highest score, and then the plus that all together, and that'll give you your points. So basically, that just gives you an opportunity, right, to have a bad run. You know, it's nothing worse than driving awesome all day and then having
you can
one
see
little
that
mix up
from just the screen. For those at the track, you won't be able to see this, but on the live stream, Bo's first run there, the lowest so far of anyone in L1. Only getting the 7 there, but that gets wiped because he managed to make up for it with runs 2, 3, and 4. His fourth one ended up being the highest score, so that one gets doubled. So consistency is great, but if you need just that, attempt to sort of try something new or you stuff up or whatever it might be, you're not necessarily going to be penalised for that one boo-boo compared to, the 4 runs that you have in total.
Yeah.
And sort of make up for lost time, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, like this, and this is the first time I've been using the system, like an update, so it's never going to be perfect. But, it's exciting to see the future of drift.
Absolutely. And if you're watching on the live stream, you like what you see with the scores and all that sort of stuff, we'd love to see your comments as well. Love to see your feedback. All of that stuff does get taken on board to improve the quality of our drifting live streams.
Looks like we've got a battle on our hands.
There
Looks
we
like
go.
Scott Massari and Caleb Sheehan swamping it around now. So Caleb in the lead, Massari in the chase. Caleb doing a really good job there, initiating of the bowl. Nice and consistent there, really fast. Gives Scott Massari an opportunity to really get up there and work in that proximity, and that's what he does. With Caleb coming through now, throwing it in hard. They want to see really snappy, aggressive flicks and then hold, not floaty stuff, and that's not what that was. That was really, really well done.
Great job.
Massari right behind him.
Great job on the follow there from Massari. That was really clean driving. Especially through that middle section there. Both drivers doing a great job. Won't be surprised if the judges like that one, but we'll have to wait and see. So we see our pro rides coming through once again. This time hitting the outer bowl. Like we were saying earlier on today, if you've never been in a race car, you've never been in a drift car, hitting close to that bowl has got to be one of the coolest experiences you can have here in South Australia when it comes to jumping in the passenger seats. We see one of the passengers going full stoke, throwing up his hands in the air. He's going shuckers. Love to see that. Great job from our pro drivers. If you are at the track and like what you see, you've never been in a race car before, or even if you have, but you want to be out there with one of the pro guys, you want to stitch up your mate, stitch up your partner, stitch up your kid, your granddad, whoever's here with you, if they've never been in a car like this before, you never get a better opportunity than to jump in the passenger seat with one of our pro drivers. Head inside into the main sort of area.
Chuck your grandma in there.
That would be unreal.
Do anything.
Would love to get Nan reviews going for the pro rides.
Yep.
Can chuck it up on the socials afterwards. Had a lovely day out at Drifting SA.
Alrighty, another battle. Here we go. Shay Russell, runner-up from last round, going up against Mark in the old yellow 180. So Shay's really, really right up on top of that wall, really, really early on the wheels wall. Sorry, I'm going to make a mess of that.
We're going to get it by the end of the day.
Probably won't. And Shay's doing a really good job there, giving Mark a really good opportunity to work on that proximity there, get right on his door. Shay's has got the hammer down.
That was a great run.
Absolute smoke show.
Both of those drivers held a really great angle, like right from the word go. That first entry coming through there, both of those drivers holding pretty much the exact same angle, and just a really great, clean, consistent run from both of them. And it just shows the level of experience and quality of these drivers in their one field. Plenty of roof slaps per minute here from the boys. We love to see it.
Yeah. We've got, what do we got here? We've got Jaden Holton finishing off his round one solo. Has he battled anyone yet? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, well, battling himself again. So that means he automatically wins.
Don't let the inner demons loom.
Must be really nice being perfect. As he comes up now in Bo's car, right up on the wall. Really good speed. A lot better aggressive than the last run. So he's obviously getting a bit more comfortable in it. Really want to see him hit these outer zones and be where he needs to be, where the judges want him to be. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job there. All he's got to do now is just hang on to it. And then he does. Awesome job, especially being in a borrowed car like that. So
he's done a good job battling himself there, Jaden Holton. Well done.
Yep.
Didn't stall on the line this time.
You won, buddy.
Everyone's a winner, baby. We're just letting some of our other drivers come through, doing a bit of a side lap, doing a little bit of a track inspection, if you will. Getting some thumbs up there from our crew. Matichik and Shay coming back around again. Matichik going to be taking the lead on this one here. If they're nice and early and consistent like last time, be a great run this one here. Shay diving in a little bit of a foot brake to back it out. Coming in back tight though. Great lead so far from Matichik. He's holding great angle. Pushes it just a little bit shallow, but Shay's there right with him, following closely. Really good job, and then holding it right out to the outer zone there for this inner sort of horseshoe. Oh, a bit of a dirt drop there, but manages to hold it through. Shay giving plenty of space. Nice clean run there from Shay Russell in the chase position. Matichik doing his best to push it hard. Good job from both of our drivers there. Very good job in the Shockworks L1 competition.
As what have we got here? I think Troy's going to be battling the 180 again, but it's a different driver, so this probably might work out well for Troy. Might get his revenge on Bo, but Bo won't be driving. We're pushing him again, so what's going on?
You know, it's a workhorse when it needs a good old push start to get going. Here we go.
So sending this battle. So we're going to have Troy Lipczynski in the lead. We're going to have Jaden Holton in the chase. We've seen these cars battle each other, but not these drivers. And Troy, I'm assuming, is going to be extremely aggressive as always. That's what we'd love to see him drive. But he gets nice and high and trying to get up on that bowl as early as he can and hold that angle, which he does. Jaden doing an awesome job to mimic in a car that he's only driven a few times.
Big
that's
swing.
A massive angle. Massive angle and a straight from Troy. Unfortunately, that's not going to help, but does not faze Jaden in the slightest. Gets right up there, chasing him hard. Throws it in.
big angle from Troy on that one there, which, look, it didn't help him when trying to hold his way through the corner. He managed to hold on for dear life, but, it was sort of going for these outer zones as they came through to the left. And it's just that little bit too much angle on it. But a really, really good job there from the chase to be able to give him the space and still hold close to him. Yeah, really good job from both these guys here.
Yeah, it was a pretty big huck, unfortunately, but it didn't phase Jaden in the slightest. So, and that's what we need to see as well. You're never going to be able to know what's going to happen in front of you, but. So next battle, Trent Forrester in a borrowed car again. So another new borrowed car and another new graphic versus Tate Lindstrom. So Trent in the lead, BA to BA, should be all right. Good work, Dino, for letting your car be in use so much. Tate doing an awesome job in the chase there to stay on him.
Tate's right there. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Good job.
Yeah. Look at that, just bullying him. It looks like they're about to spin out, but they're not. Just doing an awesome job. Trent, just to jump in another car and just drive like that, hats off as well. But what an awesome battle.
Really, really good chase there from Tate.
Really
he
good.
came really tight through that intersection. It was right up, like millimetre perfect in it. Really good job. He's got to surely be stoked with how he's driving today.
And, to have, to know that your opponent's in a borrowed car, like, they're going to have a few little how you goings, and then you're just like, nah, I'm sticking behind you anyway, don't worry about it.
Is that the third competitor who's using that car? Am I counting right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
What a workhorse.
Dino, now Trent.
I wouldn't trust anyone driving my car in the bowl, personally, because that then stitches up two other drivers now by the looks of things. That'd be a bad time.
Right, as we get our next battle now, Jaden's going to have an opportunity now. Troy's going to have the opportunity to chase.
Ooh.
Oh, Troy, been very aggressive in the chase. Jaden a little bit slow with the initiation, but he's right up there now. He's got the foot down, doing a great job, getting high up on that bowl. Troy just getting up onto him in the later parts of the battle, the bowl, I should say, but awesome transition.
Pull the angle out. Here he is.
Troy's hit him.
Spun him.
No, I don't want to say it, but I think there was wheel-to-wheel contact, and that's just locked him up. But
yeah,
we will look at the replay. Troy was pushing pretty hard. He knew he had to push hard.
And it looked straight away, Troy put his hand out the window, took ownership, it looks like. We'll have to see on the replay the full story for that one, but I think with Troy putting his hand up and taking ownership, there might have been some wheel-on-wheel action going on there.
Yeah, the boys are going to finish a run, which is, what we want to see. We're still trying to get points here, so we'll just hope that the cars are okay. But so we see here, Jaden's doing a really, really good job here. Troy's just been really, really aggressive, trying to really get up onto the door. He almost throws it in earlier and drives up a bit too high. And it just looks like a little bit of a tap.
Yeah, it might have been the back of Troy's car hitting the side parts there of Jaden's car rather than wheel on wheel.
Yeah.
I think earlier in that run, as they're sweeping around to the left, it almost was some wheel on wheel.
Yeah.
It looked like both of their front wheels almost were ready to collide.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, but I think in the end it was the rear of Troy's car hitting the side part of Jaden's car.
See what the drone
rotating it. Yeah, great shot here from the drone to be able to see this thing a little bit closer. Troy dive in, a little bit tight, but then it looks like...
maybe the back there, I reckon.
Yeah. So it looks like just ended up being...
just bullying him around the corner, and he just gave him a bit too much of a bump. So
yeah, a bit too much nudging, which then means that, it's going to over-rotate Jaden Holton there in the borrowed car. And his car's owner's watching from the sidelines thinking, oh, God, no.
Yeah, I'm just looking for Bo now. He's probably sucking his car out, I dare say.
Yeah. We'll make sure we still keep the resuscitation units for any drivers who are letting their cars be borrowed. If you end up having a heart attack, we've got plenty of medics to look after you.
Yeah, we've got my first aid, so we'll be all right.
You've got your first aid. I've got the RSA for later on to drown the sorrows.
Oh, perfect. Very, very good. So we're just gonna send this next battle. Oh no, we're gonna send pro rides. So you get an opportunity now to once again think about it and then do it. Go get a pro ride. Alrighty, got another battle here. L2 already. We're absolutely smashing through these. This is incredible. We've got Ben Phillips and Zach Ferguson. So we've got one half of Fergalicious going up against Ben Phillips. Ben doing a really good run here. As he just looks like, just a little bit of a reinitiation. I might have cursed him there, but the big AU trying its best to keep up with the 180, doing a pretty good job at it. Just coming through now, just trying to get that proximity that we're looking for, but it looks like Ethan Dine, isn't it? Yeah, Ethan Dine. We'll just get all the swap cars are really starting to take their toll on the guys up here. We've got Ethan Dine and Daniel Colasacco coming through now. Ethan did a really, really good couple of battles before, which has gotten him to this point. So this is at the time where we really want to see these drivers take that next step and really make the most of their good driving so far, and that's what Daniel's doing in the chase there. Really, really good mimicking. Yeah, so it'd be good to see. I was just saying that as Callum's just having a bit of a bite to eat, that it'd be good to see the scores come up and we can have a chat about them after the top 16's done and do a bit of a deep dive.
I haven't got fed on my checklist, but got to stay fed as well.
That's it, yep.
That's it. Commentary bingo's going to be, MCMF. Meditated, caffeinated, medicated, fed.
It's words to live by.
Get it tattooed on my chest so I remember.
So the boys are going to swap it around now. Ben Phillips is going to be chasing Zach Ferguson in that big old AU. So already opened up a bit of a gap to him already, but Ben Phillips throwing it in beforehand in the chase, and it just looks like Zach's just had to maybe stop and reinitiate there, but they jump back into it. Comes out, giving Ben a chance to get right up on him. Ben just doing a lot, doing what he needs to do to try and get back on the door of the big old Falcon. So, yeah, a bit of a wobbly one, but that's what L2 is all about. Learn them.
I think having the experience in radio, I'm not used to people having to see me when I'm devouring food off mic. And that's a new experience for me, that one there. So, own it.
It's it's a... How much food do you actually eat though while you're on the air?
To be honest, I think one of the best experiences I ever had was we had a listener who was tuning in the car, and he just rocked up at the station and was like, "You guys are hungry. I'm going to get you lunch." Brought us Zambreros and Hungry Jacks.
Oh,
so I'm down in some Zambies off air. So you see
awesome.
our drivers come back around again, the Beamer and the Falcon.
Oh.
Big swing.
Look at the axle tramp on the Falcon behind it. Just bouncing all over the shop. But it's absolutely ripping into that thing to try and get it up there. That is just incredible. Doing a great job. Just coming through now, that horseshoe, trying to keep that proximity, trying to dive up onto the door, trying to close that gap. The judges are very impressed.
I'm so glad you were so composed with that, because watching that Falcon bounce around like that, making me absolutely lose it. That was brilliant.
Yeah, I've been in the back of them a few times doing that, so the old bone rattler. So the twerking Dale Campaigns just said. We're going to have to copyright some of these sayings, I reckon, by the end of today.
Absolutely. if we've got the boys getting all Fergalicious, it just wants to join the party, really.
Oh.
Yeah, Falcon. Maybe more.
I smell a film clip coming along.
Maybe that's more like Nicki Minaj instead.
Oh, wow.
The Fergalicious.
How far have we fallen?
I've been here all along. Just getting started.
I was moulded by it.
Yeah.
All right, next battle. We have...
Now we got Jock Mansour in it, I believe.
No. This is Kobe, I reckon, in the... There's 40 L2 cars, so it's hard to find the pictures very quickly, but that's definitely Kobe in the lead. And then I want to say his name's Jack.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Jack
I got
Wilson.
it right. Yeah, see, I'm learning. See, if you stay in your cars, I know who you are. All right, stay in the car so I know who you are.
Great zoning there from Kobe into those outer zones, really pushing that skyline. He's getting a smoke show happening as well, which is cool.
Yeah, Jack just got up a little bit too on the side of him a bit, and then had to hit the brakes and get out of it just so he didn't hit him on that transition. But yeah, really good to see what was going to happen before it actually happened, and
it's one of those things with these cars as well is that these guys are now on to their third runs here in L2. So if they've kept the same tyres on, by this point the tyres is going to start degrading a little bit. And depending on your car setup, that actually might work in your favour. So it actually looked like there that Kobe was pulling some really good angle. The smoke show is coming out, so clearly the tyres are sort of working through just a little bit. But if you then feel more comfortable with more of that rear slip going on, and also we can see the conditions here at the track, the sun's being hidden away. So we see our drivers come through here. Who we got here? We've got David Barnes and James Grant on this one here. Oh, big off.
Geez.
Big off from James Grant.
That's going to need a sweep.
Yeah. He's in the deep stuff.
Yeah, no.
We've still pouring the dirt out.
More dirt coming out than smoke at the moment, unfortunately, but full commitment to get through there. Unfortunately, just didn't come off the way that he envisioned. But,
doing his best to catch back up there.
Yeah.
James Grant did a good job. David, pretty flawless sort of lead run after that little off from James. Just did his best to get through the end of the circuit. Yeah, as I was saying, the temps drop on the track, the tyres start to heat up and degrade. So that's going to make the cars that little bit looser, which might work in some of these drivers' favours. So we see Kobe coming back around on the follow to Jack Wilson in the lead this time around, doing a really good push through the inner Dory Wheels Bowl.
Yeah, really good proximity as well from Kobe there. Just right on him. He's really not letting him get away there. But Jack doing a really good job as well, filling all those outside lines, outside zones, and giving Kobe that opportunity to put on a good show.
Bit of a two-step from Jack onto the right-hander there, whereas Cody, holding a much sort of smoother transition, but both drivers really good run there, nice and consistent. We'll see how that sort of pairs and fares for their scoring at the end of all of this. So we see James and David queuing back up again. And it will be James taking the lead on this run instead, so hopefully not another off from him. We'll see him get through the course unscathed.
James was driving last night, so he had an opportunity to get used to the layout and the track and really work out where you need the car to be. So obviously it's working because he's doing a pretty good job today. So yeah, James Grant in the lead, David Barnes in the chase. Hopefully he doesn't go off like he did last time, which he doesn't. That's fantastic. David doing a great job to try and catch up.
He's gone off.
Sorry, mate.
Commentator's curse. It was a big clutch kick into the first entry from James, and then, just held it too wide, too long. And potentially has lost some of the grip on, potentially still had some dirt on those rear tyres, and that puts David back in the front, which, being the chase driver, not really where he's meant to be.
Yeah.
But, James managed to salvage it as best as he could. He still finishes the run. That's still important. But a big off like that on both of his runs, not ideal. Not ideal.
No. So, you got the opportunity to drop one score. So, I'm assuming his first run will get dropped. But we'll see where he ends up. But at the moment, now we've got Jock Mansour, Josh Sheriff going up against each other. So, Jock in the lead. Fantastic entry to that quad kink, really, really quick. Josh Sheriff trying to mimic, just pulled away from just slightly by the R32, but Jock's just
Great
all
angle.
over it. A lot of speed through there. Look, speed that we'd see from L1 cars through there, which is fantastic. But yeah, Josh Sheriff doing a good job to try and catch up. Really closes that gap on the last corner.
Really good lead run from Jock on that one there. Love to see it. You're tuning into the live stream. Let us know in the comments. L2 Battle Qual.
Not that we're watching him, but
JTR race trailers. No, I can't see the comments, but I would love to know if you're commenting anyways.
I'll read them when I get home, I swear.
Mum, I will read your comments in the live stream when I get home.
I won't. Ricky Lee and Ryland Snell now. Ricky Lee in that 180 SX. Ryland in the big old FG, throwing it around. Ricky doing a really good job here. Really need to see a little bit wider there for Ryland. If he had the speed, he could really get up on the door there, but really, really good to see. Ryland doing a really good job there. That's awesome work. Get that big old Falcon to chase such a nimble little 180 that's set up the way it is. Awesome to see. So just waiting for, we're going to swap the boys around. Jock Mansell will be...
in the chase on this one?
Chase, yeah. Can't remember. Seen too much drifting.
We don't know who's even driving it anymore because so many people are borrowing each other's cars.
Hell, I might have a steer.
Yeah.
Sheriff in the lead. Mansell in the chase. Nice early throw in. Really try and get that Scando sorted out early so he can get the speed through, and that's exactly what he does. Jock's doing a really good job, absolutely all over him. Will not let him get away. Sheriff's actually doing a really, really good lead run here. Jock just standing back, getting into that, tucking himself in. Really, really good chase.
Yeah, fantastic job there from Jock Mansell. Doubles up on a great lead, a great chase, really good setup there, paired with Joshua Sheriff in the 350Z. Well done, both those drivers.
Yeah,
good stuff. Well done.
It was good to see you come back off the off the accelerator and then let the transition happen, and then it was already preempting. Right, okay, he's going to be there, and then he was jumping to that point.
Yeah,
and it was really snappy, right on it.
Absolutely.
For L2, that's incredible. I would not be surprised if I see Jock Mansell in L1, next year or something like that. So.
I think a really big sort of poignant difference when comparing your L2 and your L1. Your L1, you really hold that confidence with who you're driving with, whereas L2, it could be a little bit more unpredictable, but a run like that with Joshua and Jock, putting that trust in the other person, like Jock was coming in tight, he was holding it out just that little bit wider than Josh maybe in some of those corners, but to have the confidence in each other that, yep, you're going to be sending it, I'm going to be sending it with you sort of thing, as opposed to that uncertainty of, are they going to be transitioning early? Are they going to be, doing a big clutch kick into that inner part of the Dory Wheels bowl there? Like, that uncertainty, you haven't driven with them before, all of those sorts of things. L1, bit more of a seasoned veteran, bit more trust in yourself, in the car, and the person you're driving with, so a bit more confidence there as we see our guys come around here. Cohen Hamilton in the ute, Dominic Priest up in the lead. At least we hope it's Dominic Priest in the lead. There's three people driving the same car, so who knows at this point? It could be Dominic's mum driving the car. We don't know. But at least Dominic has got his name to it. That's what we want to see. He's absolutely sending the Falcon out wide. And Cohen Hamilton, very wide. Whoa.
Cuts him off almost as well.
That is so hard driving such a weighty rear end like that in Cohen Hamilton's ute. Great job there in the lead from Dominic Priest to give enough space for that Cohen Hamilton ute, flipping itself around, throwing himself, swinging.
Do you reckon one of them's doing the pedals, one of them's doing the steering wheel, one's doing the handbrake? All three of them?
Yeah. I would not be surprised if secretly hiding in the back there, we see two other drivers. Let's have a look as they come past there. I think Top Gear did that once, didn't they? They did one steering, one's doing the pedal work.
Madagascar.
Yeah.
So as we see Ryland coming around, he's going to be leading Ricky Lee. Ryland throwing it in early. We love to see it. Ricky.
Big time from Ricky Lee.
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't know if Ryland said a bit of a straighten, but it looked like it wasn't too bad. Ricky just got a little bit too excited, wanted to get really close really quickly, but Ryland's unfazed. He's just going to let it go through. Ricky's just going to sit there, do what he's got to do. Really good work from Ryland there. Kind of chokes Ricky up a little bit.
Big choke up.
Bit too much of a angle there and got rid of the speed, but did good to keep under drift. But Ricky did a really good job to not hit.
Kai, we're not judges, all right? Let's make that very clear. But watching that, we can see there's two moments there where, unfortunately, Ricky Lee was a little bit choked up. The first one coming into the inner part of the Dory Wheels Bowl, she was very eager to dive in.
Very eager, yeah.
And then if she kept going, she would have T-boned that Falcon.
Yep.
And then same on the inside here, that Falcon was going real slow through that second to last corner, and it completely bogged Ricky Lee down. Hard one. We're glad we're not judges.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
Hard one to pick that, as we see our guys coming around here. Jack Atkins in the multicolour 31. Early entry, love to see it. Bit of a straighten there from Cody. Wobbly in the 8.6. It's a little go-kart pocket rocket, this thing. But you can see he's coming in as close and tight as possible. It looks like he's got his front bumper dragging as well, Kobe. He's doing his best to huck that little 8.6 around the course. It's wild seeing how small the 8.6 is when you compare it to a 31, which is an old, small car. The 8.6, much newer, about 20, 30 years newer, but is even smaller. It's closer to the ground, shorter, much shorter. That rear end on the 8.6 has nothing hanging on it at all. And you can see as they head into those fast sections, as I've been saying throughout the day, how twitchy that rear end is in the 8.6. It's really hard. And if you have a moment like that where you need to correct, it can be very, very twitchy.
Yeah, it's good to see such a massive old car versus new. Commodores and Falcons and whatnot. So as we're just waiting here now, judges deliberating on a few little things, and then we'll get the next battle underway.
And hopefully fix up Co's front bumper there as well. It looked like it had some about 5 or 6 different chunks coming off it there as he came down the straight in front of the crowd in the pits here. Yeah, there we go. They've rip it off, take the front bumper off. Who needs it? Sacrificial front bumper. Just a stock one anyways. And then he can queue back up and go full send for his next lot. Dominic Priest and Cohen Hamilton coming back around again. Cohen's going to be in the lead on this one. Dominic Priest in the chase. Falcon v Falcon. Do not envy Dominic in this one here, having to follow behind the rear of that ute who's swinging around, putting the power down. Whoa, big dirt drop from that long Falcon ute as well. Cohen doing his best to throw that weighty rear of the ute around. And Dominic doing a really good job of staying as close and as tight as he possibly can whilst giving that ute enough space to do what he needs to do. Yeah, really clean follow there from Dominic. A really good job to not make any contact. Yeah,
there was a pretty big off there, actually. So... So as we were just waiting for Kobe's got his he's got his bar off. Yep, that's good. So he's ready to go. So what are we waiting for now? He's a competitor, maybe. And here he is. We are minutes away from sending, seconds away, I should say, from sending Cody and Jack. Here we go. '86 is going pretty quick out of the blocks this time, leaving their 31 for dead at the moment as he comes in through to the quad kink. 31 of Jack is trying his darndest to keep up, but
Cody looking real
Cody's
quick
looking
through
real
here.
quick. I think he's annoyed that he's lost his bumper because, that being said, nice little dive from Jack to get up back on his door. Really good. This is the part of the track where obviously it chokes up a little bit. It gives you the opportunity to get on the door, but that was an awesome lead run.
That was definitely Cody's best run of the day so far.
Aggressive lead run after losing that bumper.
And again, he'd probably be thinking that of going, oh, I'm not sure how I felt with those earlier drives. I've really got to push it here later in the afternoon. Really want to be able to send it, show the judges what I'm actually capable of here with my car, how it's set up now. So really, really good job from Cody Hill. And a good follow as well from Jack in the 31.
Yeah, it's good to see the progression of some of the guys through L2. Just every round just gets better and better and better. So it's good to see. So I reckon that is an end to the JTR Race Trailers L2 top 16 or third quali round, I should say. So now we can see here Jock Manser, 166 points.
Wow.
Obviously, he won last round, I'm pretty sure. So fantastic effort to back that up. Kobe Miseki, obviously that was always going to happen. Jack Atkins, Don Priest doing a fantastic job. And we've got our first L1 battle. This is Joel Donegan and Nick McKernan going back on the Dory Wheels bowl. Joel right up there really early. Nick all over him. Doing a really good job mimicking Joel's line and angle through there. We go through the mini horseshoe now. Nick still just not letting him go. Joel doing a great job. Great lead run to give Dom that opportunity to get up there.
Really good step up from both these drivers to go straight into it, full send for that first battle quali 3. Right. Yeah, that's it, cold tyres.
Yep, right on the wall.
Sitting there waiting, you start your car up and just go full send in your first run out for this third battle pack. Really great drive from both of the guys there. The next one that we can see queuing up at the moment, Scott Roberts and Caleb Sheehan. This will be an interesting pair up, I think. Scott been doing a pretty good job so far today. He's been looking really fast through the bowl, been trying to push himself as wide as he can, and given he's going to be on the lead on this one, you definitely want to hold on to your hats here, see if he can pull out some magic, see how well Caleb Sheehan can be following in the chase position as they come around. Early entry there from Scott Roberts, holding his angle as he heads into the bowl, trying to hold that outer zone. Push, push, push. Big smoke show. He's holding it wide. Caleb doing his best to keep up. Awesome job there from Scott Roberts. Big, big swings. Caleb doing his best to dive back in on the inside. But Scott holding a really big angle.
No.
And a big spin from Caleb Sheehan. All too much.
Maybe, I don't know. But, I mean, Scott Roberts has just been, consistent all day.
Yeah.
Absolute smoke show. And Caleb's, the Beamer seems a little bit twitchy, or I'm not quite sure, but yeah, it was just set and forget for Scotty Roberts, and Caleb was
almost looked like Caleb was sort of ready to transition, halfway before the corner was even there, sort of thing. As we see on the replay, we can see, Scott just holding it nice and clean and consistent,
nice and wide,
and then Caleb just dives shallow and a really early swing.
Something went, I'm not sure, but. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah,
I was expecting the corner. Yeah, a good 20 metres earlier, I guess, but not quite.
All right, as we spin the guys around now, we've got Joel Donegan, Nick McKernan. Nick's going to be in the lead this time. Joel on the chase. It's good to see the L1 guys put the power down very early to set themselves up. But Nick McKernan, a bit of a really shallow entry there and really choked Joel up. But Joel was all over it. Right back onto him. Nick McKernan coming through, but Joel's just right there. Considering the entry into that bowl section, the Dory Wheels bowl, that was a really, really good chase.
Hold them within a metre of each other through that section there. Joel doing his best to dive back in through the last part of the circuit. Really good lead from Nick. Great job from both the boys. Love to see it. This L1 field today, Kai, is going to be unreal. Very keen to see how things fare as the day progresses.
Yeah, it's a smaller field than what we're used to, but the talent and the is still there, and the competitiveness is still there. So, some big names missing. Obviously, Matt Harvey not making it down, for some family issues and stuff, from what I can hear. So, best of best of luck with the
Yeah,
harvest
sending
and
some
everything.
love out that way.
For sure.
And to be honest, it's also then going to play into the championship as the season progresses
Yeah.
as well, because then you end up missing one round or you struggle in one of those rounds. By the time we get to the end of the year, if you've just been consistent, getting good results throughout the year, you could still then walk away with the championship, even if you didn't win a single round, just because you were there the whole time. You're consistent,
Yeah, so as we see Caleb's turn now to lead Scotty Roberts. So getting in there nice and early. You want to see the guys on the bowl as early as they can. Really nice work there. Scotty Roberts just all over him. Caleb doing a really nice solid run there through the Dory Wheels bowl, but Scotty's he's just not letting him go.
He's so close. That's
Good,
awesome.
nice little tap there, and just still stays into it. Doesn't bother Caleb whatsoever. Scotty is just... Yeah, Scotty is just on one today. That's awesome chase.
Great driving. That was, next level, that one there. Is within a metre that whole run, especially towards the end of that bowl, where you can just see the smoke billowing out of Scott's car there. A really good lead run from Caleb to give him plenty of space. But, just the power behind Scott Roberts' car there really just coming into its own on this sort of a layout where it has great angle through those tight sections, but also just puts so much power down through the fast parts and the earliest parts of this circuit and of this layout. Now, by the looks of things, we've got Tate, who is lining up here. It looks like he's going to be flying solo for this one.
Yeah. Yep, he's been like Tate in this bowl layout, the Dory Wheels bowl layout is he's just always good at it. Like, no matter what way, this way or the reverse way, it's just incredible to see. So
just notice he's got odd wheels on the rears. He's got different set on one wheel as he has on the left. So see how we can go here. Show the judges what he's made of as he holds it right to the wall. Whoa, he's right to the wall there. The Dory Wheels bowl. Absolutely insane. Hucking it wide to the outer zone.
Wow.
Manages to hold it. Tate Lindstrom, who are you even versing, mate? You're out there by yourself, showing the judges what you are capable of. I reckon he was within, a metre 2 meters of every single one of those clips. Insane driving. Tate Lindstrom, take your hat off, my friend. That was insane.
Well, pack up. We're done.
Jeez.
I want to see the replay.
He's not even versing anybody, and he's absolute full send.
I want to see the replay. This is wild.
See how close he gets to that ball.
Just the entry here as well, just absolutely incredible. This snap there.
It's good, 60 degrees plus.
That's awesome. Just riding it the whole way. Sorry, Cal, you're going to lose another sign soon, I think, mate.
Great drive, and so much angle as he flicks it into the horseshoe. Literally, you can see it there, like 20 centimetres away from that, if not less.
For a bloke with one hand to be able to do that is just incredible. I can't believe it.
That's the moment we go, and what's your excuse?
Yeah. These guys are looking for a feed at all. Nick's Gourmet Kitchen downstairs is open at the moment. I did have a pulled pork burger from there before, and it was absolutely incredible. So be sure to help the guys that have come out of their way to keep us fed, keep us hydrated.
Every time I've been out here, and the guys from Nick's Gourmet Kitchen have been here to feed the gang, it has been absolutely impeccable quality food. I love it, and I know that all of the good positive endorphins you're getting from a good old tasty burger. You want to be happy, you want to be enjoying yourself here at the Bend. That's what it's all about. So thank you to those who support us and feed us here at the Bend. Our next battle underway here, Scott Massari and Troy. A bit of a spin out. No, very uncharacteristic of Troy. Scott Massari is going to continue his run, continue the full send, holding these outer zones, staying consistent.
He's about to do it.
Whoa, big makeup from Troy. He's, can't see it on the live stream, but he's doing his best to make up for lost time, and he's holding those outer zones as best he can.
Yeah, he's angry.
Yeah, he won't be soaked on how he entered that that bowl run there.
Yeah, that flick that he did just in there, that was very Tate-esque. So if you remember Tate's one, that was, I wonder what happened here. There was just, doesn't look like any contact or anything like that.
No.
He did it to himself, choked himself up and threw it in too hard maybe. But
And it sort of looked like on the left sort of flick, he was right there with Scott, almost sort of waiting for Scott to transition, but Scott waited and waited. He didn't transition for at least another sort of 5-10 metres. And that just, bogged Troy down, not intentionally, but unintentionally, ended up sort of holding Troy there. And
better than hitting the wall, I guess. So.
Exactly. So Troy just sort of backs out before thinking, oh, if I transition late, I'm going to be hitting into that wall. So I think he's got too much momentum.
Tate will have to verse himself again. And another solo run, so we'll just wait for that to transpire. So just waiting now. Just judges are just.
I don't know if he can actually top that last run, because that was pretty much picture perfect.
We're about to find out, my man.
I feel like if he goes even harder this time, it might be that little bit too hard, but we're about to find out as Tate comes around the bend here. Early flick into the left as he swings around into the bowl. Comes right out tight to the outer zone, hits the dirt.
Again.
Follows the dirt as he now tucks it into the bowl. He did his best to take it off the wall because he was so close to tapping into it. Holding the real far outer line.
My God.
That is textbook. He's done it again, out into those outer zones. Great job, Tate Lindstrom. Fantastic. Nice and tight through the inner part of that horseshoe. Great driving. How he didn't hit the wall there. Like he dirt dropped coming into the bowl and still managed to then bring it in enough. Like it wasn't as close to the bowl through that run comparatively.
He's happy with himself. He's
he'd be stoked. So we see here on the Dory Wheels replay, like right up to the outer zone, hits the dirt.
On early.
Oh, that could have ended very badly. But just after that dirt drop, had enough forward push, enough forward momentum, just to be able to get it off the wall. Otherwise, that could have ended real badly. But yeah, hats off to you, Tate Lindstrom. That was fantastic effort. He is definitely going to be on one today.
Oh, for sure.
I reckon.
One of the ones to beat, maybe.
Absolutely. Of our field, we're seeing some real hardcore competitive action today.
Yeah, look at the drone footage here. Oh. So using every single bit of concrete to get him around the corner.
If that wall was a metre earlier, he would have hit it.
Oh yeah. So as we get the boys swapped around, Troy Lipczynski is going to be in the lead. Scott Massari in the chase.
Troy's going to want to make up for the last run.
He's got to have to do something real special when he's right up on the wall there. Scott's right there with him. So he keeps in the bowl a little bit later, which is always good to see. So as we see here, need a really aggressive flick. Scott Massari does the exact same thing. Catches up with him. Troy now just letting Scott get the tyre up on the door.
So Troy's sort of indicating to him and pointing, come on, come right up to my door, mate.
That's right. Come right up.
Yeah, that was a much better lead there with Troy. He definitely made up for the last run, the little spin that he had. And like we keep reiterating, that's the importance of this battle quality, is being able to say, look, I had one run that stuffed up, but we're going to drop that lower score and we'll end up doubling the best run, which, again, given the quality of the driving that we've seen so far today, will be some pretty big scores, Kai.
For sure. We've got this is at the point in the time where we're going to start to lose some people, but we've got Jaden Jameson, Trent Forrester, the third driver of this car. Oh, really, really good job by Trent to get up on the bowl early. Jaden Jameson right there with him, absolutely putting the smoke show on. Trent hucks it in very, very shallow there, mid-track. It doesn't seem to bother Jaden whatsoever. Jaden then throws in, gets right up on the door of Dino's car. Awesome work. That was an awesome chase. Awesome chase. So that car's absolutely getting a workout. So I hope it stays together for the owner, old Dino. I think he deserves a couple of 30 packs and a couple of Winnie Blues. That's
yeah,
sure.
I think there's definitely going to be a few rounds shouted for him tonight.
I reckon. So there should be. As he
waves to the owner as he comes through.
Waves the flag. As it looks like we've got Jaden Holton back in Bo's car, so it's the absolute what would you call it, a swapped car mania. So Jaden Holton's going to lead Blake Ebbier, sorry. Oh, is that actually Bo? Oh, well, I'm not going to say anything. Nah.
Well, Bo's in his actual car as he now goes full send to the wall.
Oh, he taps the wall.
Oh, how good.
Blake's not worried whatsoever, right onto him. Bo just puts the absolute hammer down. Blake cannot be shaken off of him. He is all over Bo. Absolutely awesome work. Bo a little bit shallow through there. Blake had to keep his wheels on the ripple strip to try and keep that proximity, but other than that, not a bad run. So as we're on the start line waiting for Jade and Trent Forrester. Awesome job by Bo in his own car. Bo's Mrs. car, sorry, I should say. He borrows his own car.
Oh, should have friends like Bo.
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy.
Really good that Jane Jameson's still out and about after the little incident earlier today. The S15 still pulling hard. Early entry as they come around.
Really early. That was good. That was cool. Yeah, right up on that wall. That's what we want to see. Trent is the shallower line to trying to keep the proximity down. But yeah, it's another mid-track transition. They're not really hitting that point. Chokes up the chase driver a little bit there, but Trent doesn't seem too phased by it. He'll finish the run. There'll be some revs and there'll be some hands out the window, I reckon.
Yeah, there we go. Some roof slaps per minute. Love to see it.
So we've got the judges just deliberating a little bit right now, having a chat, and I bet the boys down, Bo and Blake having a nice little chat as well. Been pretty lucky with the weather here today at Tail and Bend. The Dory Wheels, round 2. Thanks to Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares, JTR Race Trailers, KSAP, Costal, Dev, Rural RT Solutions, MB Concrete Solutions. Thanks so much for all your help. Without these guys helping, we wouldn't be here. So. A dory bowl, yes. Asian bowl, that should be it. Yeah. All right, as we got Blake leading Bo. Bo very aggressive in the chase there. Blake gets right up on the wall. Very nicely done. Bo's just tagging off a little bit. Another, didn't really hit that clipping point as much as he'd wanted, but didn't seem to phase Bo too much. So just come around and finish the run. Great little proximity. So we're having a group conversation, a discussion between the judges and Stewie and myself, and we're going to rename the Dory Wheels Bowl to the Dory Bowl. It's heaps easy to say. It's Dory Bowl. It's really good.
big shout out going out to everyone who is hanging on the wall there. We see you on the live stream. We see you up in the commentary box. Thank you for coming on down to Drifting SA, presented by our lovely friends, Shockworks, Dory Wheels. Got a whole bunch of fantastic partners, sponsors here. Edwardstown Power Coating, of course, doing plenty for us as well. You see our guys come around again here. Shay Russell in the lead here. And Cody Obbs, that mean green AU fighting the Sheen. Bonnet's off. He's ready to rumble. Shay holding a really nice tight line in that inner zone. Doing a good job. Oh, right to the edge of the track to hit that outer clipping point there through the horseshoe. Cody holding some good proximity there. Really good driving from both these guys. Battle Quali 3, the L1 competition. So our top drivers, all sponsored by Shockworks. Some of their other partners, of course, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elec, Sleeker Spares, Rural IT Solutions, MB Concrete Solutions, Coastal Dev, KSAP Worldwide, and JTR Race Trailers. Jaden's in the chase on this one here against Mark Matichik. Oh, Mark holding right to the outer line there. Both drivers doing a great job. Good proximity between them as they swing around into the horseshoe. Matichik holding that lead nice and wide. And plenty of space for the chase. Little dive in there towards the ends. Oh, keeping it on the track. Great job from both these drivers. Good job there, Jaden Holton, to not make any contact and keep that close proximity. Love to see it. Good stuff there from both the guys. Mark's car is looking a little bit rough and ready. It's got the bars sitting behind what used to be his front bumper. So they head back down the straight here for us. Ready to send Shay and Cody down once again. Yeah, give him a round of applause, yeah. Here we go. We've got Cody going to be taking the lead on this one here. It'll be interesting to see how wide he can push that AU into the bowl, with Shay following close behind. Shay, one of our meanest competitors out there. He's been doing pretty good, consistent runs so far. Oh, big dive in on Shay. Cody holding the outer line. They're right there against each other. Big angle from Cody. Shay giving him a little nudge, letting him know he's still there. Big swing there from Cody towards the middle of the track, but they're holding real tight proximity. Shay's right there up against his door. And the final little dive in from Shay, coming in nice and tight against that big hulking AU Falcon of Cody's. Yeah, roof slaps per minute. Love that. Good job there, Shay Russell. Cody Obbs, a very, very strong lead run. He held out really far out to the wall through the Dory Wheels Bowl. As we've been mentioning throughout the morning so far, both from last night's efforts and this morning's, those Dory Wheels sponsor sort of stickers and whatnot up in the bowl. Most of them have already been rubbed off. We've still got the lone sticker that's still kicking it out there, but it is, of course, sponsored by Dory Wheels. You can see on the replay here, Shay did a really, really big dive, held it right up against the door for Cody, who was up against the wall the whole way through that bowl. Fantastic stuff. And Shay doing a good job of kind of giving the space for the transition before then diving back in up against Cody's door. So we send Jaden Holton and Mark Matichik back out again. Mark's going to be in the chase on this one. Jaden, the borrowed car, taking the lead. He's going to be pushing it hard. They're holding real close proximity as they send it into the Dory Wheels Bowl right up against each other's door. This is really great proximity from both these guys. Good speed, a little bit of swinging around, unsure of each other as they come into the horseshoe. Matichik holding that slightly wider line. He's sitting just behind Jaden in the borrowed car. but again, doing a really good job of keeping proximity as a result. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges fare on that one. Matichik, bogged right down. Right at the end there, they both managed to get through, but Mark just being that little bit bogged down. Quite a bit of angle from Jaden Holton in the lead run there. Really good job from both of those drivers across both of the runs. I think that first run there with Mark being in the lead was probably the stronger of the two, personally speaking. I'm glad I'm not a judge. I'm glad I don't need to be the one who's actually scoring this. But a really solid go from both of them as we watch on the live stream replay. Yes, super close proximity coming into the Dory Wheels Bowl. Fantastic job from both those guys. Matichik just being able to put the power down. Both of them sort of swinging around, straightening little bits, but not too crazy overall. Both of them held their own in that run. The next lot come through here. Nice big entry on the EF Falcon we can see here. We're back to L2. Got Ethan Dine, who is sending it in his EF up against Kobe. Really good job there from Kobe, being able to hold it against the bunny hopping EF. Not too much twerking going on from the EF this time around. He's turned off the Nicki Minaj. It's a good job there from Kobe. Very good job indeed. So we have a look at the scores. Or not. Head on to our L2 JTR Race Trailer sponsored L2 Top 8. It's where we're at now, this point of the day. Time flies when you're having fun, but we're seeing our competitors now into that knockout phase. So if you're watching the live stream at home, you're here at the track. From here on in, we are talking knockouts. It is mano a mano. And as we see here, we've got Jock, who's going to be holding it in the grey R32 against Daniel in the blue BMW E36. Whoa, big swing around from the BMW. He is gone. Jock just needs to really finish this one. Unfortunately, Daniel just swinging around, got a little bit too overwhelmed and hot and heavy. Good wide angle from Jock. He's already got this one really in the bag after that big off from Daniel, but he's still going full send, holding at those outer lines. Maybe just sort of experimenting, pushing himself.
You don't want to experiment after someone spun out.
I know.
You spin out and it's a 0-0.
I know.
So he's got a
bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It's a very bold move, but he's been consistent like this all day. So really, no wonder why. Top qualifier. It's really that battle was his to lose. Top. In first versus eighth, but as we've got a next battle coming through now. Ethan Dine, Kobe swapping it around. These guys have been driving awesome all day, so we're at the pointy end of the of it now. So this is going to be very, very interesting. But a bit of a awkward transition into the drift for Ethan, but Kobe doing a great job in the lead, giving Ethan all the room he needs. Wow, really great transition there from Kobe in the lead. He gets opportunity for Ethan to get up there. Ethan almost looks like he transitioned earlier. A bit of the axle tramp jumping around, trying to get up on Kobe. That was a really good recovery.
There's the twerking. Yeah.
Doing some good twerk.
How many other puns can we come up with that have to relate to twerking, dancing, getting Fergalicious?
Yeah, some mid-2000s R&B jokes.
You can tell that no one in this commentary and judging booth is any younger than millennial by the fact that we're referencing music
all at least
pop
30.
artists from at least the early 2010s and previous.
I don't know how to tell you this, but we're all in our mid-30s and my back hurts. As we watch Jock now, he's going to be chasing Daniel. Daniel obviously had that little off now. Jock just has to just stay there, and he's into the next battle. But Ethan's going to give it an absolute going. if he's got to win this, he's got to pretty much force Jock into a mistake.
With how consistent Jock has been all day, it's not likely. He's doing a great job again, holding those outer clipping zones very well, Jock. Holding it in tight, a very good job from both those drivers on that run.
That was a really good lead, but it looks like, yeah, he just shut it off right at the end there,
Final
maybe.
straighten from Daniel.
Yeah. So we get our next battle along the way. It'll be Ricky Lee, Lipczynski, and Jack Atkins, I reckon, yep. See, I'm telling you, stay in your cars. I'll know you. I bet you Ben Snell and Danny Gross would be at home laughing at me right now.
Absolutely, and we can see on the live stream, we've got it all running up on your screen for you here, so you can see who the winners are. You can see, unfortunately, who the losers were, and what battles we've got coming up next. So here, Jack Atkins taking the lead against Ricky Lee, and it's going to be a really good battle, this one, I reckon. Whoa, big angle from the 31. Ricky Lee doing a good job of diving in on that.
Really
Very
good.
strong.
Really good from Ricky to let Jack do that massive and to see if it was going to work, but it did work. But Jack's doing a really good job out in the lead. He's hitting the zones where he's got to be. Ricky's really got every opportunity to be up on the door. That's what she does. Takes a bit of a shallower line and then gets right onto him. Just rides him through the rest of the track. Really well done.
All that practice that Ricky Lee's been doing since the first round seems to be paying off. She's getting really good proximity there, but also giving really good space where she needs it. So she's not getting sort of too up in front of people, just holding, really good lines, really good proximity. Looks like a really strong competitor today, I reckon. Yeah, for sure. So it'd be really, really, really good to see. Obviously, she's been at this for a while now, a couple of years of competing, and she's starting to see the fruits of her labour, so that's really good. And obviously having Troy in your corner as well, the way Troy's driving today, it's no wonder. They're obviously practicing a lot. So that's fantastic, and great job there from Jack Atkins as well in the multicoloured. We've got on the list here silver and black, but really there's some silver, there's some black, there's some blue stickers going on, there's all sorts. Some really great driving in the 31 there as well. Like you said, Kai, good lead run. It did look just sort of a little bit unstable through the middle section. Maybe it's just the body kit on
just R31 things, right?
Just R31 things. Maybe it's the body kit on Ricky Lee's car hiding some things, you know.
You see Dominic Priest, David Barnes coming around for their battle. Dominic in the borrowed car, he's ahead in the lead as he comes through. Doing a really, really good job here.
Slightly shallower at the start there from David, but he's managing to sort of keep the pace. He's just not quite got the same. Big straight. Big straight.
Unfortunately, in the chase run. But Dominic doing a really good job out the front. Putting that big Falcon where it needs to be. David Barnes, unfortunately, just a little bit of a straight in there, but it could have, the transition might have taken him by surprise maybe. But
they both came in really fast into that first big right-hander, but you could sort of see it wasn't holding the same angle that Dominic was able to hold there in the red Ford BA. You can see it here in the replay, it wasn't holding the same angle.
In the quad king is what you want. But this throw here, I think that's maybe what. It was a pretty aggressive throw, but he held onto it, and maybe that just unsettled David. So, but no, it was a really good battle.
Wild as well that car, that red Ford Falcon, is not then just competing in L2, but in L1 as well as the borrowed car. Like, it's competing across the whole field today. Being a real workhorse.
What can't a Falcon do?
As Ricky Lee takes the lead. She's going to go full send. Nice early entry. Big angle. Whoa, it's good job there from our competitors here. Jack did a great job to save that one. Bit of a straighten up, but did a great job to not make contact and let Ricky Lee do her thing in the lead run. She swings around, holding really nice in the wide line. Great job from Jack to save that one. He's holding it in tight and close, building that progression up close to Ricky Lee. Nudging, pushing further and further. Ricky Lee, killer lead run. We get Jack doing such a good job of controlling that 31, keeping it as nimble as he possibly can. Nimble Jack. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over the candlestick. Is that the say?
Yeah, I think so.
Something along those lines.
That was a really big flick and throw from Ricky, and Jack did really well to mimic it here. So yeah, lots of speed through here. I'm just having a look here. So that was a little bit of a straighten by Ricky. So she I think she
choked a little bit
like, in the corner, and she had to just only for the split of seconds. To see how the judges think of that. But Jack did really good in the chase to keep up with that. And,
because that's the thing. Like Jack could have kept on it, and it actually wouldn't have made contact there. But he then had to straighten and sort of back out just a little bit. Immediate reinitiation, straight back into it. So can't fault Jack on his run for that side of things.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Interesting to see how the judges fare. Absolutely. As we can see here, now we've got David Barnes who's going to take the lead. Let's see if he can make up for that last run against Dominic Priest in the Red Falcon chase. Looks a little bit like Lightning McQueen with the red and yellow going on here. And David, mix of Euro and JDM with that Millennium Jade paint colour. A little bit of a bunny hop over the inner clip there for Dominic Priest. They pushing it hard. David's doing a much better job this time. Big smoke show, holding the outer line beautifully. Good job. Really, really good job indeed. He's holding that outer clip zone nicely into the horseshoe. Dominic Priest is right on him though. He's doing a great chase run through here. Very good job from both these drivers. Look, David definitely made up for that last run, but Dominic was right there with him. He did everything he needed to do. Yeah, it's seen him really deep in that horseshoe bit there. It was really, really good. That's what you want to see, and it gives a chase driver an opportunity to just put a really, really good run together. So, as Callum's that excited, he's just thrown his chair on the ground. He's running out, so that must mean we're getting pretty close to the top 8 for L1 interviews. So we do have results on 3 of the. There we go. So there is the L2 battle tree. When we come back, Ricky Lee getting the. No, they've jumped one actually. No, see, this is a new system. We're working it out. That's good. So now Dominic Priest getting the win over David Barnes. Ricky Lee getting the win over Jack Atkins. Kobe getting the win over Ethan Dine. Jock Manser getting the win over Daniel Colasacco. So the top 4 will be Jock Manser versus Ricky Lee, Kobe Maseki versus Dominic Priest. We obviously have not done the final yet, so we haven't done the top 4 yet, so don't worry about that bit. But maybe some premonition, maybe some, positive thoughts, who knows. So as top 8 comes out, Callum's going to jump over the fence right now and meet the boys out. There he goes. Yep. And I'll hand it over to Callum for your top 8 intros.
He knows who's who, right?
Shay, Russell, if you can hear this, get in your car and get out onto the track, please. And Bo. Bo and Shay. And Jaden Holden.
Two, mic check, 2 1 2. I can hear me. Can you hear me? Rock on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are down here at the Drifting SA Championship Series, round 2 here at the Bend Kartdrome. Plenty of sponsors joining us today, plenty of good action. Of course, we've got the Dory Wheels Bowl that's been getting plenty of love across the weekend so far. And we have some of our fantastic L1 drivers here for the top 8 who have been doing plenty with the wall. I'm going to start from this end. If you want to introduce yourself to the crowd.
My name's Joel. Had a pretty terrible morning. We blew a diff in practice, went out for a mechanical and had a shaft pop out. Touch wood, it's been all right since until we touched up Jaden in a battle. So shout out to my crew for putting up with my attitude and getting the car back out here.
It's a positive attitude now, though, because you're in the top 8, which means you're still in it to win it. How are you sort of feeling? What have been some of the problem areas so far, or where are you still wanting to build a little bit of confidence, do you think, out on the track?
You just got to commit onto the wall and hold it flat and make sure you're up nice and high, and the rest of it goes from there.
A good plan indeed. You've got to be on the track to win it, rather than, in the wall. Best of luck, mate. We'll see you out there. Now, Scott Massari, you were telling me a story about this car. It's not your yellow Ferrari. What's been going on with this car, mate?
This car, so I picked it up on Tuesday, had to swap out a gearbox and a bunch of other things just to make it. The yellow Ferrari, unfortunately, ended up in a wall last week and not savable. So,
as far as, calling in a favour from maybe oh, yeah, I want to buy your car. Oh, yeah, I'm going to race it this weekend. No worries. Unexpected, but a pretty good way to, kick off your weekend. New car, testing it out. You're in the top 8.
100%. I mean, I'm wrapped to even be here after the week I've had. It's just been mission after mission, and to even make it in top 8, let alone driving today, I couldn't ask for more. I'm so happy.
Wicked. And of course, without the typical yellow sort of scheme going on here, you're missing some of your sponsors and stuff. Is there anyone on the live stream or at home or whatever who you want to give a shout out to?
Big shout out to Manic Racing, Flipside, Enthusiast Motorsport, DY Performance, Tritech, James Disneyovsky, somewhere in the pits. He's running wonders for me this weekend. I can't ask for more. Right.
Team effort, team effort. Thank you for that one, Scott. Appreciate it. As we keep the ball rolling. You need to go to the front. We can't see you. We keep the ball rolling. We're going to drag everyone to the front because apparently you can't see my ugly mug, and apparently that's important to some people. So let's drag you up to the front. You've been absolutely killing it today, my friend. Seeing the smoke show pouring out the rear of the car. How are your rear tyres going at the moment?
Not well. No, it's being conservative. It's honestly, this thing's just been rebuilt and it's got a mountain of torque and obviously a load of power now. So it's just sort of keeping it in that happy medium of being able to do the track and conserve those tyres. But as long as I'm not too hungry for it, I can manage it and it's all right. But just having a good time.
Love to see it. And of course, it's one of the nicest sort of presented cars in the field, I'd say. The beautiful blues looking fantastic in the bowl. Anyone you want to give a quick shout out to who's helped you get here today with the car?
Mate, there's honestly so many people to thank. We've had some seriously late nights getting this thing ready for this weekend. So, Jakey Bennett's. We also got Braden from DC Auto Works and all the boys down there as well. Mum, Dad, my girlfriend, the family, everybody. Everyone's just come together to get me here, and whatever happens from here is just, it doesn't matter, we've already won, so awesome times.
100%. Everyone who's here in the top 8's already a winner. You've made it here so far. So keep rolling on down the line. Mark Maticic, how you doing, my friends?
Very good, thank you.
That's good to hear. Now, your car has also been doing a fantastic job. You're missing the front bumper, the rear bumper, but you're still rocking it out there. How are you feeling as you enter into the Dory Wheels Bowl on the far side there?
Yesterday it was a bit scary, but yeah, after a few runs, doing well.
And now that we're heading into the top 8, is there anyone in this top 8 who you hope you don't have to face up against today?
Probably most of these guys here.
So you'd be thrilled if it was someone like me, but any of these guys, you're going to be, you brought a change of underwear though, right? So you'll be fine. Yeah. Good stuff, mate. Tate, everyone in the commentary booth and the judging booth was blown away at your solo runs just before. Bringing out the stops when you don't have anyone you're competing against, you're just going full send, right up against the wall, dirt dropping, left, right, holding those outer zones. What was your thought process going into those solo runs there?
Yeah, so they didn't have the clipping markers out for practice because we would have destroyed them. So it was a good opportunity when I was doing the solo runs to really make sure I focused on those clipping zones, got all the way out to them, and that's what I did, and I think it worked pretty good.
I'd say so. Now, last time we were here for round 1 and Drift Collective, you did a fantastic job all weekend. You're back here in the top 8. Obviously, no one comes out hoping that they're going to walk away losing or whatever. Can you go all the way today?
I think I can. The car's doing ripper, the TDP machines. Just doing a really good job out there. The setup changes we've made to the car have made it that much better and that much faster. So, I don't see there's any reason that I can't, as long as I keep all the wheels on the track.
Here, keep all the wheels on the track. Maybe some more of those dirt drops like before. We'll keep it off the wall, though. We'll make sure we keep it off the wall. Appreciate it, Tate. Next one, we got Shay Russell. Shay, you were doing a fantastic job last round as well. Killing it once again today. How's the car feeling? How are you feeling out there with the car? Tell us all about it.
Car feels absolutely gangster, best it's ever felt. I've replaced a whole bunch of stuff since round 1, so now it's just an absolute blast. Does whatever I want it to do, put it wherever I want to put it, and it just does the thing.
So talk to us about some of those changes, particularly for this round 1. We had the super fast entry into this first corner here. Now we're hucking it into the bowl. Still super fast, but what are some of the sort of key changes? You don't want to give away the secret sauce, but what are the sort of key changes you're thinking about, whether it be from a car setup or as a driver perspective? What are the key things you're thinking about?
Just car setup, really. The layout doesn't really matter. Looking where you want to go. I'm not looking at the wall, so it could be a wall there. It doesn't have to be a wall there. I don't plan on going into it, so yeah, drive.
Drive that thing. Appreciate it, mate. Now, for this car, we've got a bit of a pickle on our hands. I'm not a judge, so please don't take this verbatim. I would love to see a foot race if you guys end up having to battle each other at any point. Don't know how good of a runner either of you are. but it might be more fun than rock, paper, scissors, at least for, the people who are here today. In a borrowed car, what's the story? Give us the 411.
Second event, L1. I didn't think I'd be here. Broke my car, borrowed my mate's car. Now I'm here.
How many brownie points has your friend earned by lending you this car?
A lot. What comes around goes around. It doesn't go unnoticed, that's for sure.
And so how many beers do you owe him, I guess, is what I'm saying?
I'll share them with him, but there's going to be a few.
Depends if you get the winner's trophy or not, right? As we head on to our final driver for the day. So this is your car, no?
Sort of. It's sort of my I'm joint custody with the wife.
Joint custody and still sharing it around. I don't want to be involved in that relationship dynamic. I don't know what's going on there. How's the car feeling for you at the moment? And what are your sort of hopes from here for the rest of the day?
Yeah, look, it's doing as good as it can, really, considering it barely gets shut off. Loose nuts and bolts, alternators, battery. I reckon I've chucked about $5.20 worth of spare parts at this thing, and we're just trying to keep it going.
And going it is. It has been through the war zone. I'm looking at it now, and I can see some tyre action on the sides and everything. Are you going to take ownership of some of these when you get home and you have to tell the misso, oh, no, that wasn't me. I didn't do that.
Nah, probably not. Origin Labo's expensive.
Beautiful stuff. Well, thank you again, guys. Best of luck for the top 8. For those of you on the live stream, of course, jump in the comments. Let us know who you think out of our top 8 today is going to be absolutely killing it. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the track, make some noise for our L1 top 8.
All right, we are back. So, Callum did a fantastic job with the top 8 interviews. See here, we've got Tate Limstrom. He's going to be going up against Jaden Holton in the Bo Gagliardi Madhouse 180 SX. Then Shay Russell, the runner-up from round 1. He's going to be up against Scott Massari in the Brown S13. And then Bo's cards, because it's still going to be warm, he's going to jump in. And then, it's all gone now. There it is. I found it again. Bo's going to go up against Scotty Roberts, the 2 blues. 2 true blues. 2 S13s. Sorry, S13 and the S14. And then we're going to get Joel Donegan versus Mark Matachik. Matachik? Did I do that right? That's why you do the top 8 interviews, mate, because I'm not good with last names.
You're only saying that because I'm here.
Yeah, that's no.
No, but see, you got to remember the way around it is if you either can't pronounce the name or you forget someone's name, it's just mate.
Mate, yeah.
Yeah, g'day, mate. How you going, mate? Yeah, mate.
Old mate's versus
old mate.
Young fella.
Yeah, the young cobber.
And
yeah,
then,
mate.
Yeah. Champs going to verse
the worst
big sport.
the worst part, honestly, is when you only know somebody by the nickname.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So if you only know, most people in the past just know me as Reedy, but then stepping into all of this and people know me as Callum, all of a sudden, who's Callum? I'm Reedy. How's this happened?
Well,
Happy to accept it.
Right? So, I know you from Fresh.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Tom and Callum?
Yes, not that Callum.
Not that Callum.
No.
I wanted to know.
No, absolutely. You will never see me up in the morning. Absolutely not.
L1 drivers, can you please go straight to former? L1 drivers back to former.
Yeah, I needed to know. It's always, as in the early mornings you hear Callum and then you hear, oh yeah, Callum's contating. He's from Fresh. And I'm like, Callum from Fresh.
My favourite thing about it, though, is when, my family friends or whatever, they go, oh, I was listening to you on the radio the other day.
No, you weren't.
Either, my mum copped it the other day. She's like, oh, I heard your son on the radio the other day. And it's like, no, you didn't. If it was, between the hours of 6 and 9 in the morning, you didn't. I'm
Callum.
still in bed. I'm still asleep.
So you should be.
Like,
yeah. No, I'm not a morning person either.
From my checklist, I have not been caffeinated, I have not been medicated, and I'm still meditating.
I'm not getting up at 4 a.m. to do that. No, very good.
Big shout out to the fellow Callums at Fresh, though.
Yeah.
I'm C2, so I'm the second Callum at Fresh. There's 2 other Callums.
B1 and B2?
Yeah, exactly.
C1, C2, C3.
So I couldn't be Callum. I had to be Reedy. And then Callum from Breakfast Show comes along. He is Callum because C1 had already left. So I'm stuck as Reedy. I could have gone as Callum if I wanted to in that little moment, but nah.
Just have a really weird name like Kai and then you don't need a nickname.
Yeah, exactly. Because then people just go, how do I even spell that?
Just call me Kyle instead.
Yeah, or mate.
Mate, yeah.
Yeah, g'day, mate. Yeah.
Big wheels.
We have fun.
We have fun here. So we're just waiting for the L1 top 8 drivers to do what they've got to do. They're going to form up and we get straight into these top 8 battles. So, we've got pro riders going around just having a bit of fun. They're packing up for the day, I think. We've got everyone just going to have a toilet break, have a bit of water, have a drink, and then they're going to come back out and we're going to watch some of the best battles you're going to see since round 1. So it's there's been some movers and shakers. The usual suspects are up there. Tate Lindstrom, Shay Russell, that kind of thing. But to see Jaden Holton pretty much do the entire round in a borrowed car.
Yeah.
And then to get in the top 8 of L1, that's crazy. Like
I was saying down there, though, I don't think that's what you anticipate when you lend your car to your mate to go drive. It's like, wait, you're doing as good, if not better than me. What's going on here, mate? You need to bow out now. I've got to drive this thing.
Yeah, I wonder if they both win, are they going to verse each other? Let's have a look.
Yeah, well, let's process this.
Yeah. Both win. I think that's.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I say it jokingly.
No, they're on the opposite sides of the tree, so if they both get to top 4, then
the judges are clearly smarter than us. That's good.
Sorry, you've
good
got to walk the track. So here we go. We got our first battle, top 8 L1, brought to you by Shopworks and Dory Wheels. Got Joel Donegan, Mark Matachik. Joel's in the lead, right back on the bowl. Really, look at the proximity at the end of the bowl. You could not even get your hand in there. Mark Matachik doing his best. He goes wide in the chase to try and I think maybe just get up on top of Joel's door, but I don't think it worked too well. But Joel is just one smooth operator. He's just absolutely incredible. He's been on a dime all day, and what a battle. That run around the bowl was absolutely insane.
Nice and close to the wall. Hopefully we can cop a replay of that one because that was insane. It's one of those times you're glad you don't have a rear bumper. Our next lineup here is going to be Shay Russell and Scott Massari. For those of you who are at the track, Nick's Gourmet Kitchen providing us our beautiful lunch and I guess now sort of early dinners, if you want to call it that. If you've been here at the track since the crack of dawn. Yeah, second lunch. That's what the Hobbits call it. Afternoonsies. If you want your afternoonsies from Nick's Gourmet Kitchen, you better head down there now. They're closing up at 4 o'clock.
Here it is. Look on the bow here. So, like, really early and just like sets his angle, a bit of a touch, and then just rubs the whole way along.
Can we see the rear tail light of that car scraping against Dory Wheels, the remaining sticker?
I'm surprised there's not a hole straight through that sticker right now. But like Mark in the chase, he was just obviously giving it everything he had. He's throwing everything at it, and that's what makes it so exciting. So as we just reset the track, make sure everything's all good. We're gonna have Shay and Scotty. Shay obviously taking it all the way to the final battle at round 1 against Matt Harvey, and rerun after rerun after rerun, and just the little Safiro that could, and he thoroughly deserves to be here right now the way he's driving. A future star of the sport, I reckon. So as they come around right now, Shay's going to be in the lead. He's going to absolutely huck it in. Masari's going to be right behind him. A real good line from Shay. Little bit. It wasn't very super aggressive, but it was right where it needed to be.
Oh, good.
As they come around now, Masari's just going to try and tuck himself up, but he just can't catch up to Shay. I think Shay's just on one. And right now he'll slow down. Massari will do the dive to get close, and then they'll cross the line being pretty close together. But
Shay's been doing great all day, but that's a whole nother level. That was really a big step up there, which is exactly where you want to be heading into the top 8 here from Shockworks. You want to be taking it from those good, clean, consistent runs that I had in the knockouts earlier in the battle qualies. Now you're really showing your own. You're proving yourself. You're not worried about what that other bloke is doing necessarily. If you're in the lead, you are sending it. You are 100%. Going hard and heavy, and you want to be making sure that you are creating those opportunities for you to create that angle, fast speed, good transitions, holding it throughout the whole corner. And, if the car is chasing you and they're still there, all right, power to them. Once they flip it over in this next lot here, that's where they're then going to be able to really step up again. And we're going to be able to see the boys, hopefully, go full send.
Yeah. It's really the job of the chase driver now is to drive through the lead car at this point. That's the kind of that's what you need to be thinking of, because that's how you're going to win. So as you see, Mark and Joel are going to swap it around now. Mark's going to be in the lead. Joel is going to do one of his textbook chases. Oh, a bit of a dirt drop on entry.
Oh! He saved that.
Saved that. A massive dive by Joel as well. Absolutely unfazed. Mark is not as up at the bowl as Joel was, but Joel is just all over him right now, just pushing him around the track. Maticic just trying everything he can to get away from Joel, but he just can't. Oh, look, winds the angle on. Does not phase Joel in the chase one bit. Well done.
To be able to save that on Mark, that was unbelievable.
100%.
Of course, it brought him into the middle of the Dory Wheels bowl there.
Yeah.
But to be able to save that was looking real hairy for a second there. Could have gone very bad, and his non-existent rear bumper could have become a bit of a pancake.
Yeah, and the drop in the dirt, like dropping the wheel off in the dirt, will slow the car down as well.
Yeah.
So you got the chase driver like up,
Yeah.
then you start slowing down. It's that was really, really good.
Great driving from both of them again. Yeah, for Joel to not make contact there with that uncertainty of what was happening in front of him. I'm sure Joel's grateful for the extra power that he's got in the car there 100%. To be able to clear that gap after holding back a bit. But yeah, great job from both those drivers there. That's what the top 8's all about. Things are getting serious now here at the Bend Cardrome. Things are definitely getting serious indeed. Round 2 now. It was last year or year before where we had our invite driver with Leighton Fine here for this round.
Yeah, yep.
And he blew the park away in the Drifting SA Borrow car. We're seeing some quality driving from these guys today in spirit of that as well. We see Scott Massari taking the lead now in not necessarily a Borrow car, but a pretty new one indeed. Oh, he's holding it there. Great save. Shay bullying him through the corner. Good job. Holding it real tight, giving him a little knock on the door, reminding him he's still here. Oh, Shay saved that. Well done. On the transition, could have been real hairy. Shay's just punching him through, going, oi, I'm still here. And then Massari, that's not even roof slaps per minute. He's going, yeah, boys. Yeah, there's the roof slaps. Great driving there. That was some real hard bullying from Shay Russell. He was not giving Massari an inch. Absolutely unbelievable there, Kai.
That was incredible. Just absolutely on the ball, flat out, straight away, just nudging him around the corner. Just at no point in time was that car half a metre away from the lead car. That
insane.
Was absolutely wild. Yeah, that's just, and that's what you need in top 8. So look at this right now. Like, massive transition, dives up on him and then just sits on him and then just trims his angle to get close and just not nudges, but just pushes his car around.
Any lesser of a driver there, and what would have easily happened, like Shay's front wheels were right where Massari's front wheels were, right?
Yeah.
So if Shay was any lesser of a driver, those two front wheels would have connected and that would have sent Massari straight into the wall. But still managed to save it, hold that distance just enough.
And look at the proximity between the two. So the
unbelievable.
proximity between Shay behind and then Massari behind. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. He's nudging him around the corner, and you could probably fit another car in between. Not to say that Massari's on wasn't amazing. It was a great run. But Shay just took that extra step and that extra level, and it made it just like incredible. Like, there's no question for me, but I'm not a judge. So.
In the inner part of the circuit, you can see, okay, these two cars are going to be a lot more evenly matched. So in those slower sort of paces, it's more about how close you can get without making the contact, without making any hard spins. But when it comes to that fast section there, it's what separates the men from the boys. And you can really see it there in Shay just bullying Massari around the corner.
And I noticed that, like, Shay as well, like, he used the same tactic against Matt Harvey in round 1 where, like, to get out of his smoke, he would drive up a bit further, and that's exactly what he did there, and he got him great visuals. So at the moment, we've now got Tate Lindstrom leading Jaden Holton in the Madhouse 180. Tate's been absolutely on one all day. Jaden goes very shallow to get up on him straight away.
Tate's there.
He needs to push him. He needs to push hard, but Tate is not phased whatsoever. Neither is Jaden because it's not his car. A bit of a slow transition for Tate. That's uncharacteristic, but it's hitting all the zones where he needs to be, going out deep. Jaden right there behind him, right on him, making it very hard for the judges. What a run, Callum.
Great run there. Imagine your mate's handed you your car keys and just gone, oh yeah, mate, just pop down to the shops for me, would you? And then he starts pulling these ones and door tapping and
puts it on the wall
puts it
and just keeps it there. That's incredible.
But he's got to do it. It's in the top 8 now.
I'll take my hat off.
With Tate being, as brilliant as he was through that bowl earlier today in the quali, as we can see here on the replay, fantastic entry
just
from
that little
Tate.
Dive in, and then you can see him like unsettling the car. He's obviously putting the power down and foot braking and stuff, trying to just get onto Tate. And once he's onto him, then he's done there. I mean, that right there, he goes past the point a little bit, but then trims his angle again and then gets right back onto him. So well done from the young man in a borrowed car. Look at that. That's just...
second to last corner there to literally be like
and look
front
at
wheel.
The whole car is just, that's clutch kicking, that's everything, that's foot braking. He's literally... Like, you see those guys playing the music and they got like the hats, cymbals, and they got the drum in the back and everything. That's Jaden right now.
Absolutely.
So they're going to swap it around now. Jaden's going to have an opportunity to put a good lead run on, so then Tate can wow us once again. So he goes in straight into it now. Tate is not bothered whatsoever. Gets onto him a little bit earlier, but not as close. That being said, Jaden wasn't up on the wall as much as Tate was either, so a lot to worry, lot to think about.
He's out! He's out! Oh, big spin from Tate Lindstrom. Got that little bit too eager, came out into that outer clip and just gave it that little bit too much, almost a foot slip or something as he powers himself through. Oh, Tate's going to be absolutely kicking himself for that. He is not going to be happy with that for sure.
Yeah, in the top 8 interview, he said they didn't put the clipping points out, otherwise would have
I
smashed
know.
them. But now he's just smashed them.
The clipping point was there, mate, and you
was.
absolutely smashed it.
It was. Now it's gone.
Clipping points on the track.
Yeah. Well, we might see in the replay, though.
Yeah.
Just can't get enough.
Unreal. Anything can happen in the Shockworks top 8 for L1. Absolutely unbelievable. And the Dory Wheels Bowl copping a good scraping through there. It was a nice big win.
Well, there you go. How good. I don't know if we're allowed to say. Last time we said the results, we got in trouble.
I know. We're going to hold off on speaking too much on that one.
I'm absolutely ready to explode. I want to tell everyone. So, Joel Donegan, Mark Matchik. We're just going to have Fire One just check out the dust that Tate has unfortunately left on the track. So I'm just from where we are now. You can just see there's a lot of dirt on that just before the second to last corner. That's going to make transitioning a little bit more fun. So yeah, we'll get our lovely fireys who always look after us. Thank you so much for being here. They're going to do a quick clean up and.
It doesn't help when you're out of clip zone. Is actually off the track physically now. Yep. You can see it just hanging on its own over in the dirt, in the deep stuff.
He must have picked it up and thrown it backwards. So even I was saying before, you know, like there was a really great dive from Tate, but it was just the proximity between there. Whereas right at the end here, there was really good proximity from Jaden. That being said, both good runs.
Yeah, Jaden's up on his door.
Just did it himself. Yeah,
exactly, yeah. Jaden's up on his door in the chase versus Jaden in the lead.
Yeah.
Just had that little bit more distance. Tate was doing his best, but just into the horseshoe there.
Jaden looked back. He looked back and seen Tate on the side back.
Big old smile.
He smiled. Yeah, he knew. Unfortunately, you know, and that's what drift is. Unfortunately, you know, like Tate was probably my pick.
He was confident.
He was
rightfully so.
Those two, like, you know, you remember Ben, you know, when he was doing the single runs, it was absolutely incredible. Like, you know, throwing it in, and everyone was in awe. The judges were just in awe. But this is eliminations. There's no more points. There's no more nothing. This is, you make a mistake, put your stuff in the trailer.
Battle to the death.
Yeah, sorry. But, yeah, so...
We can see, just get another view of that replay there. So first run with Tate in the lead, we can see, you know, a really, really good job of, you know, a quintessential lead run basically. But Jaden Holton just doing a fantastic job. The difference between those two sort of proximities, I guess, when it comes to the Dory Wheels Bowl, it's less than half a metre, you know, so it's really chalk and cheese at this point. When we're locked in on the live stream replay, for those of you here at the track, it's very hard to dictate and sort of determine how close it really was between those two guys and their two runs around the bowl. And yeah, unfortunately, it just looked like as they swung around into the left of the horseshoe, Tate just, sent himself into the deep stuff, into the dirt, sent the clipping point off into the paddock. We can see our Fiery still sweeping away, still blowing away, doing plenty to get all this dirt and grime and muck and everything off the track. Obviously, having all of that dirt on the track is then going to completely destroy any grip that these cars have as they're sliding around the bends. So we're going to take a quick break, let these guys keep cleaning the track for us. Rather get it done right, and we'll be back in just a moment.
G'day everyone, I'm here with Bo Gagliardi. Bo, how you going, mate?
Yeah, pretty good so far today, actually, Kai. You know, got the 180 out here again instead of the Cressida with the Jules Performance RB20. Man, just letting that thing in and it's giving it all it's got.
Got to plug the sponsors in at any opportunity, mate. So, top four last round, yeah. You had some awesome battles with Troy, and it was went up against Matt Harvey, I think, if I'm correct.
Yes.
He eventually went on to win. You know, there's no Matt, there's no other some of the big dogs we were expecting. Are you confident?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We've gone through, done a bunch of upgrades to this thing, got a whole new rear end in it now. Now it's really gripped up, and I'm holding on to that steering wheel, man. If I had 6 or 7 fingers on each hand, I would make that work, but I might need more fingers.
Just all the fingers, yeah. So, I mean, a bit of an underdog, you know, like, well, not growing up, but recently. But, yeah, it looks like you're absolutely on one at the moment, mate. So, best of luck, and, yeah, go get it.
Awesome, thank you. And also, yeah, massive shout out to Atkins Auto for getting us out here as well. Legend.
Easy. You love a good sponsor.
We're back underway as we see our lovely camera shots. We've got some Lamborghinis out on the main track. Never mind Scott Massari and the yellow Ferrari. We've got some white Lambos. Sheesh. It's all happening at the Bend. We're here at the Kartdrome, seeing our boys go full send. Joel Donegan, big early entry, holding a lot of angle, swinging it around into the bowl. Mark Maticic in the chase position. He's holding it closer and closer. Joel's that little bit shallower compared to Mark. Mark's doing his best to catch back up to Joel here. Doing a really good job of that chase position. Lurking. Oh, big angle from Mark. Big throw, and he holds it there to get right back up on Joel's door. Oh, and a little bit of a spin to end us off. Be very keen to see how the judges fare on that one there. It is a rerun of Joel Donegan and Mark Maticic So let's see how the judges fare on that one compared to the first 2 runs that these guys have been having. Be very interesting to see indeed. And our pairings, of course, for this one, as I say, is Joel Donegan, Mark Maticic. The next one is going to be Bo Gagliardi against Scott Roberts a little bit later as well. And, of course, Bo being his car. We've seen Jaden out on the track in Bo's car. What we're hoping for, ultimately, is Jaden and Bo in a foot race against each other, paired with rock, paper, scissors. We'll see if that ends up eventuating or not. As we see our guys head back out again. Mark's going to be in the lead now. Mark Maticic against Joel Donegan. So they head on around. They've been initiating nice and early now with a big clutch kick. So let's see that continue. Mark holding the wide line. Love to see that. Doing a little bit shallow, but pushing out into the bowl. Now he's deep. Now he's deep into the bowl. Love that. Good proximity between both these cars. Oh, a bit of a dirt drop from Mark, which caused Joel to straighten. Oh, and Joel shut it down as Mark goes a bit too hard.
Okay.
Mark spun.
Wow.
So they both shut
Joel's
it down
coming
there.
Straight back into the pits though, so that's interesting, but hopefully everything's all right. Maybe he just knew. Trying to save some tires.
Oh, no.
The old DB, that'll do it.
Yep.
That
Mark's
tire
lost that tyre.
There's gone, and then there's gone, and then there's whatever that is.
That's looking a bit like out the front of my house a couple of months ago when there's a person on all sorts of funky stuff who decided to pop her tyres and then keep driving away from the cops on some steelies.
Nice.
So I had some nice dug-in grooves into out the front of my house. Yeah, we can see it here. Mark is very lucky he didn't pop that tyre any earlier, but it looks like from that dirt drop, maybe. Yeah, as soon as he hits the dirt, there goes your tyre. It is gone.
And he knew.
Yeah, Joel could see that. He's got, nah, I'm not going to bother now. We're going to shut it down. Let's just head on in.
That's an old soul as well, you know. Like, and when it gets to the finals, an extra half a lap of a tyre is, well, we've seen it last round with Troy and Bo and all that. Like, you need all the tyres you can get. And if you're running low,
that line, which we can see on the replay, it's going to eat your tyre.
100%, because people have been hitting it all day and they're getting deeper and deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
And just having that sidewall, the low sidewall pressure with the fact that a lot of these guys are running very low pressures to get maximum grip, that means that the side bite diminishes and you're going to have these issues.
And for those who are playing at home, maybe aren't as familiar with the layout here at the Bend Kartdrome and whatnot, there's the dirt there and it's sort of a fairly level with the track, but as that dirt starts to sort of get thrown away throughout the day, that could be a couple of centimetre drop between the track going into the dirt, the different sort of, I don't know, obviously the bitumen's going to be nice and hard and your tyres are sliding across it compared to hitting the dirt, and how much slower your tyres are going to be running over that.
Yeah.
You're literally like, it'd be the same as if you were hitting your car against a brick wall, right? You're hitting your tyres against the sand there. A couple of centimetre drop, it's going to send your tyres straight off the car.
Yeah, and not only is going off the track an issue with the side bite, and then coming back on, you're jumping back down and you're jumping back up. And then if your rim is on the side, there we go. That's a great photo, right? Well, great picture right here. But, jumping back onto that on the side, you can see these big chunks taken out. That's rims coming back onto the track,
So you imagine if you own like a four-wheel drive and you are going over the ripple strip in the middle of the road, because you've got these huge tyres, you feel like, that and your suspension, you can kind of mount the curb and here we go, full driving. These cars are not built for that. They are meant to stay on the road. And the second that they are dirt dropping.
And we're about to see two of them, actually. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is going to be Scotty Roberts versus Bo Gagliardi. Bo's going to show Jaden how to drive his car properly, hopefully. So, Scotty Roberts in the lead, Bo in the chase, really great. Oh, that's an awesome entry, but a bit slow, uncharacteristically from Scotty Roberts, I think. Didn't really get to that clipping zone and then kind of choked Bo up. And then it took a while to get on the power and it kind of caught Bo out. So, yeah, he did straighten, but the judges will go back and look at that. But once again, just two absolute operators
right on each other, finishing the battle.
Bo definitely holding the ideal line through into the horseshoe and everything. Like, was definitely holding closer to those outer clipping zones. Scott was very shallow heading into the horseshoe there. Again, potentially because he didn't have the same sort of speed. Bo was doing a really good job of that chase run, staying nice and close as we watch on the replay.
Yeah, you see here, he initiated like how he always does and everything like that, and everything was good, but he's just a little, just mid-track and something, and then just right here, it just seemed to slow it up a little bit because he was getting his angle set on the wall. I mean, you don't want to put the foot down and then hit the wall. I get it. I get it. And but unfortunately, not the best run, but look, anything can happen.
Yeah, as they do the old switcheroo, it'll be really good to see how Scott can kind of make up for that. Again, not necessarily a bad run, but Bo did a fantastic job in the chase there of staying nice and close, especially given the slowdown from Scott, which, as we just see in this aerial shot, Scott kind of bogged down heading into the bowl.
I know the irony of two people that can't drive as good as him commenting on it, but I'm just seeing what I'm saying.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, so anyway, we're going to flip it around now. Scott's going to have an opportunity to chase Bo. Bo, again, did exactly the same as what Scott just did. I don't understand what was going on, but right up on the bowl. Scotty's actually got more angle in the chase than Bo there, but Bo's got a bit more speed coming through. But Scotty's right there with him as they turn around now. Bit of a, whoa, wow. The pressure is on. Either they're out of tyres or I don't know what's going on. But, it was very, very slow around that corner as well. Bo just seemed a bit lazy in the transition, and Scotty had really nowhere to go there as well. So, very interesting. I will never judge in my life because that's way too hard. Absolutely way too hard. So we'll have to look at maybe the side-by-side will tell us a bit more of a story. But both runs were similar, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens. You see the side-by-side replay. Scotty in the front. Very, very quick through here. We'll just wait for it to buffer. They're coming through here right now. Very, very slow. But not slow, sorry, it was fast. And then he kind of choked himself up just to get that angle. But it was a mid-track entry, and then Bo did the exact same thing. So a bit of a straighten and a reinitiation for Bo in the chase as well. So the judges will look at that. And then it's here on the right-hand side here. I mean, but he was where he's got to be, and then Scotty come in with a lot more speed, so it'll be interesting to see here. But I mean, look at that drone footage though; that is incredible. That is next level. So Scotty's right there, and maybe
Scott did a good job of saving that one. To be honest,
I think Scotty was assuming that Bo was going to transfer the drift earlier than what he did. So then Bo held it a bit longer, and so Scotty's gone to move before Bo has. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying there's gamesmanship at play, but it's just I think we've been spoilt for the runs that we've seen so far. So when we see one that's not super perfect, it's like, oh well, come on, do better.
Like we said before, do as I say, not as I do.
Right,
that's the benefit of being a commentator, is we just get to judge everybody without actually being a judge.
Right.
You know?
And then just try and get to the car quickly before
exactly.
the support crew come and find you.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I'll be the first one to say that I could never do that. So.
You've just got to believe. Yeah, judge is still deliberating after that one there. It's a lot to unpack with both of those runs, as we just saw on the replay. And we see our pro drivers headed back in again. Our pro drivers have been fantastic today, shredding tyres, doing plenty, copping the high fives from the gang. We are very grateful to have some of Australia's best drivers in our pro drive setup. And whether it be here today or if you're watching on the live stream, the next time we see you for round 3, make sure you do get in touch with the Pro Drive guys.
Round 3 in Malala as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll have to come to my neck of the woods.
Malala.
Have a snitty and a pint at the Malala pub afterwards. That's always a good one.
Absolutely, and definitely hoping I'll have some funds in the pocket to be able to be out there myself as well for some skip hand days.
We'll look after you.
But it'll be a good one out that way.
Forgiveness and permission, mate. Just go out. No, I'm not saying that. Don't do that.
It's the good thing with Mallala, at least for me, being in the west side, is take the South Road, Northern Expressway sort of piece. It's like 30, 40 minutes, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's
even
really
with the
great.
roadworks now for the channel and everything. So
exactly.
Yeah.
And even coming out to the Bends, you really can make a day of it, not just here at the Bend Kartdrome, but having the action out on the main track as well, as we see here in the commentary booth. Porsches, Lamborghinis, all sorts happening on that main track. Whole bunch of incredible performance cars. The 400Z that's heading down the straight there, I actually drove down with him. As a Nismo model, and it was very nice looking car.
I went over there before to get a coffee and some food, and there was a bloke coming off the track. He was in a Mitsubishi Magna, like a Verada or something, and he was having the best day of his life. And I'm like, why not? Like, enjoy yourself. So
Absolutely.
the Bend Motorsport Park always puts it on. Like the dinner at the Ridges, the Big Four Caravan Park, all your everything you need. So
is that a Honda? That is a.
Is that a Honda Accord?
It is a Honda Accord. Amazing. Someone rocking the K24 and giving it a good nudge.
VTEC.
VTEC kicked in, bro. Heading down the straight, keeping up with the Porsches.
So we're still waiting. On a result for the Gagliardi and Roberts battle. As soon as we know something, we'll let you know once we're okay to tell you. But for now, we'll just have to wait.
Yeah, we'll give one more big shout out to our main sponsors for the day. Dory Wheels, of course, doing plenty for us. Shockworks, of course. Edwardstown Powder Coating, being also the sponsor there for Scott Roberts, who we're waiting on the results for. Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks down in Lonsdale. NGLX, Sleeker Spares, MB Concrete Solutions, Rural IT Solutions, the Coastal Dev, KSAP Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers, Kai.
Yeah, no, really good. Like I said, we can't do these events without the support of our sponsors. And a lot of the money raised through sponsorship goes directly to the drivers' winnings and earnings. So that's why Drifting SA can give out so many amazing prizes, like free entries and memberships and cash prizes and tyres and stuff, is because it's as much as it's a we try to be professional and polished. It is still, in many ways, started from grassroots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's for the driver. And, if the drivers are having fun putting on a good show, then everyone watching is going to have 100%. A good show, have a good time. You know what I mean? So,
and especially, not to get all political and stuff, but in this economy, in the world that we're living in today, man, petrol's expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Tyres expensive. Car parts expensive.
Yep, tyres are expensive.
These guys come out, do it for the love of the sport, do it for the love of drifting, and we're so grateful for our sponsors and our partners for supporting Drifting SA, community here, and our amazing drivers.
And still, full of volunteers as well.
Absolutely.
I've done a bit of volunteering, and you don't realise how much it actually you actually put in, and what people put in, the effort they put in. It's Stewie, Renee. Obviously, Renee's not here today, but she's been very missed. I think it's crazy the amount of effort that goes into putting these events on. So from everyone and all the drivers, it's a big thank you to everyone who helps us out.
But also, because Renee, if you're watching on the live stream right now, everyone is surviving, so you can very much put your feet up and relax. No one's, bitten their heads off or anything yet. There we go. There's that Nismo Z.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Very quick.
There's a Lambo coming down as well. We'll find out.
All sorts, Lambo's there.
It must be
nice. Yeah, it must be nice. Here he comes.
Give me an S13.
Yeah.
Any day of the week.
I'll take a Hachiroku.
Yeah.
A few BRZs.
Yeah.
Mercedes full drive as well. One of those real powerful twin turbo things that just bolts down the straight. But it's
we might have a borrowed car situation going on here. Joel Donegan in a borrowed car. So that is interesting. So Joel, obviously, after the battle with Mark, he went straight off the track, and it was a bit to not finish the rest of the lap, even not under drift. That was a bit worrying. So maybe there was more to it. So
because Mark's tyre obviously had come off. So look, he probably should have still finished the run, kind of thing, to get the points on the board.
Obviously, something was wrong. So we'll see how he goes. Joel's a pretty talented driver, as we know, and he's been doing this for so long. And I'm sure, S-chassis. I'm sure it's not going to be too bad. So,
S-chassis and the S-chassis.
Yes, that's what I like about like drifting SA is the car sharing kind of thing. You know, I've lent my car out once to a competitor to get him through, and
it's community.
It's good. Yeah, it's a community. You know, it's a good thing. And we've actually got an award for that that we do called the Chris the Jaeger Award. Chris was a drifter, like an OG of all OGs. You know, everyone that he met. He touched his life in some way, somehow. We lost him May 2020. Height of COVID. Things weren't going well. And so we've got a Good Vibes Award. And we pick one person from every event that really puts in perspective of being a good person and making drift what it should be. And it's just, fun. So there's a few standouts this round. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. But I think I know. I've got an idea, but I won't say too much right now. But
it's what makes this community special, and especially compared to other motorsport disciplines, where especially at this sort of level, yes, everyone's competitive. Yes, everyone wants to win, all that sort of stuff. But the priority really is making sure that everyone has a good time, everyone has a good day out. And that's really what it's all about, is making sure that everyone can compete. It's not just ruthless competition. We want to be able to support everyone around us, and you don't always get that with other forms of motorsport.
Nah, it's I think on the field, on the track, drift is it's a bit cutthroat, and it's very you are racing for sheep stations. But off the track, these same people then help each other fix each other's cars and lend cars out, and we're most of people are friends. Like other motorsports, it's cutthroat, yeah,
vicious.
So no, drift's good like that. So
absolutely, and that's not just drifting SA exclusive thing. You get that all over the world. Anyone who's typically into drifting is typically pretty good lad or lass. And the times I've been over to Japan and hung out with people there, it tends to attract a certain type of individual.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
Definitely very community minded, like I said. All about
friends,
special drifting friends
everywhere.
We see plenty of our special drifting friends up against the wall. If you're here at the Bend Kartdrome, make some noise. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Not too loudly, though. I can hopefully cop to at least one high five, one round of applause before. I don't know how animated people are. As we see our volleys doing plenty as well, hanging in the sun.
We might have dare I say it, one more time.
I think we have a rerun on our hands here.
Maybe. We'll have to think about it. See what happens.
As long as Bo Gagliardi can get his car started, he's trying to warm his tyres up real quick.
He's had alternator issues, I think. So I was talking to him before, so they put a few batteries in it, or I don't know what's going on, but he'll keep driving. Nothing really stops that guy. So
we're ready for our rerun.
There he is, thumbs up. Big old smile on him. Yeah, all right, here we go. We've got a battle going on. This is Scotty Roberts and Bo Gagliardi.
Again.
Back out again. How lucky are we? So, Scotty Roberts coming out. Oh, nowhere near. Bo's right on top of him. Massive dive by Bo, but then Scotty just drove away from him a little bit there as they're coming back through now. Really got to hit these clipping points. We've really got to have an opportunity for both cars to have a good go. Oh, I do not know. That was a bit of a straighten and a hand out the window. I'm not sure what that was. Very interesting. Something must have... he's conked out. He's off. He's done. He's getting out the car, so you don't get out unless it's you're really upset or you're on fire.
Yeah, he's going to need a borrowed car as well now.
Jaden, go fix your diff quickly. Yeah. So he did too many laps. Yeah.
There's a red Falcon with at least 3 dudes lingering around it. If you find it, Jaden, you can have a car.
Someone give Bo Gagliardi a car. Give us a thumbs up, mate. You all right? Oh, he's not happy. Oh, no, it works. It doesn't work. It works. Look at the back of it. Oh, no. So now, because Jaden Holton's gone through, Jaden Holton's going to need a car. So this is the ugly side of car sharing, because when the shared car doesn't work no more, we need more cars. So
we call Uber car sharing, right? It's, I don't think your Uber driver would ever go, oh, nah, this isn't my car. Can you just hop in this other guy's car for me?
Yeah.
You know, like car sharing vibes.
Did you see in the replay there? It was a bit all over the shop from Bo, just trying to get settled and get. You just see here in this transition here, maybe it just looks like it just straightens up and goes bang like that.
Yeah.
It's almost maybe a drive shaft or something. Maybe I'm not sure, but I mean the car's been absolutely getting beaten on. That's the bad thing about car sharing. Your car's getting driven twice, maybe 3 times more.
Yeah.
You're gonna have more wear and tear. It's my heart goes out to him because you try, you be a good person and help your mate out. But this is the ugly side of it. So
computer says no, and it did look like the car just kind of completely shut down on him. Basically, like it didn't look like it was any sort of anything going up the front or engine issue or whatever.
No, it was definitely something at the back. Something's going bang at the back. So yeah. I don't know if Bo can hear us, but
if you can,
tell us what it was in detail. I need an essay.
Interpretive dance for Bo to tell us what happened.
An interpretive dance. If it's drive shaft, do 3-star jumps. If it's diff, do 4-star jumps. Yeah, he's stuck. So unlucky for Bo, but Scotty will go through by the looks of it. If we can't find him another car, so we can only wait.
Hectic. It's all happening. It's all happening. And that's then going to, put Scott Roberts back on the start grid again to just, chill, wait for a sec, work out what we're doing. It's a really good thing we were as far ahead of our timeline as we were, guys. We get to sort of, we're like an hour ahead of schedule. This is all good. Gives us plenty of time to go and rescue cars now. So I reckon while we go and rescue our friend Bo, we're going to cut to another interview that Kai's done early in the day. We'll be back with you just in a moment.
Yeah, g'day everyone. Back here with Shay Russell, a runner-up from round 1. Some absolutely amazing David and Goliath, almost like battles in that last round. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling really good. Car feels dialed. Sitting up on the wall, just had a chat to a couple of the judges and got some feedback. So, going to go back out this session and throw it backwards into the tight section because that's obviously what they want, but rest of the layout's sick.
Yeah. Have you done this layout before, and how are you feeling, like being up on that bowl?
So this is the second time in L1, obviously. So second time on wall layout. Feel comfortable on the wall. I love it. Feels sick. The car loves it. Sits up there nicely. As for this layout, I've never done it before. Obviously coming from L2, it was quad kink, so way different layout. This one's just sit on power and let it eat.
Yeah, wicked. So like that jump from L2 to L1, you can really notice that you need to do more and you need a bit more power, do you think?
Yeah, definitely more power. I only ever had an 80 kilowatt NA Beamer, so having this thing obviously tears that thing apart. Commitment is obviously a massive one. With that jump to L1, you need to be committed and not looking at the wall to hit the wall. You need to look at the wall to drive the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously no Matt Harvey this round, unfortunately, but how do you like your chances?
Oh, well, scared him back to Tassie for round 2, so I'm feeling pretty confident this round.
yeah, we'll go with that, mate. Look, best of luck, mate. Hopefully see some awesome driving like we did last round, and hopefully see you on the podium.
Beautiful.
So, good on you, man. Cheers, dude.
Have a good one.
You too.
So as we get Bo off the track, we're
going to have Scotty coming back as well. So Bo's entitled to a 5-minute rule.
Okay, copy that.
If he can fix it, he can fix it. But it'll be good for Jaden as well. But regardless, we might get, what, L2 going?
Yeah, copy.
So we get. It sounds like we're going to have another borrowed car situation, everybody. Who would have thought? Who would have known? So we're going to have Shay Russell's car, who's also still in the running, and it's going to do 3 paddles, maybe. This is going to end. I think we're just going to have a foot race. Whoever wins, wins. So, Bo Gagliardi will verse Scott Roberts in Shay Russell's car. What I can tell, he's going to get a sight lap. And then that battle will be completed. And then the winner of that will go on. Individual sight laps. Here we go. We're just making sure everything's above board and fairness. Bit of a front wheel drag, just getting used to it. He's not scared. You can never tell him that he's scared. All right, he's had 1 lap. He's ready to go. We've got Bo Gagliardi in Shay Russell's car. We've got Scotty Roberts in Scotty Roberts' car. I think it's going to be real good. So as they're coming around now to finish this battle off, Bo's going to be in the lead. Scotty Roberts in the chase. Let's see what he can do. Bit of an awkward entry for Bo, but does get on the wall. Scotty, once again, more angle in the chase, just reeling him in. As Bo comes in now. It's really Scott's battle to lose. As they come in, he jumps in right on the door, gets up, pushes him around. Not bad for, like I said, for the borrowed car situation today has been incredible.
It's been pretty full on. And look, at the end of this, if we end up with Bo having some words with Shay and saying, hey, how much do you want for your car? I've got a pretty mean blue chassis that could go with a good sale if you need it. How much you want for your A31?
How much you want for your working car?
The dangers of borrowing your mate's cars. You go, this is way better than my car. wish I had a Seffi.
just a shout out though, like to the live stream guys. It's changed Bo's picture from the 180 to the Seffi, like straight
almost instantly.
away. Like, they are on top of this. This is so good. Bloody awesome. Just need someone to go take a photo of Scott Massari's car quickly so we can update that. So just waiting on a result now, and then we'll,
It's a good job from both the drivers through all of that there. Given the circumstances, given car issues and everything else that we've had along the way, a really good job by both of these guys. Scott Roberts there being able to just sort of keep consistent, keep pushing, and then Bo to end up in Shea Russell's Seffi after his own car's been thrashed about by not just himself but also Jaden Holton. Just have to wait and see what Jaden comes to the line with now.
So we are going to get our first L2 battle underway for the top 4. It's very, very exciting. They would have been sitting in the form up, absolutely so nervous, waiting for all the reruns. So we're going to have Dominic Priest in Dino's car. We're going to have Kobe in Kobe's car. We're going to have Jock in Jock's car, and we're going to have Ricky in Ricky's car. So only one borrowed car. Just do a little fine tuning of the paperwork before we get started. So you see, it's going to be Shea Russell versus Jaden Holton in the same car. And it's
foot race, I'm telling you.
It's going to be Joel Donegan versus Scotty Roberts in their own car. So this is going to be very interesting. Obviously, Jaden's been in the 180 all day. They are friends. Shea, they are friends. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, until then, we're going to get straight into our top 4 of L2. Coming around now. We have Kobe in the lead. Remember, we're doing the Cod Kink now. Nice entry there. Dominic kind of choked himself up just a tiny little bit, but then gets right back into it. Doesn't actually seem phased whatsoever. Great angle from Kobe as he's coming up through.
Good consistency there, just keeping it smooth, Kobe.
And Dominic Priest he really needs to do a bit of a dive in on here, really get up on that door, really make the judges difficult, hard, make the judges' choices hard. Thanks, Dale.
Yeah. Don't get too excited now, Dale.
Dale's obviously watching the drifting really intently, if you know what I mean.
Knock someone's face out if you get too excited, mate. So ease up.
If you haven't heard, Dale does jerky.
Dale's been feeding us jerky all
That's
day
a wrong
as well.
kind of jerky.
Yeah. Oh. Old Dale Champagne over here. It's obviously having Dale up here is really, really good. I mean, one of the OGs. He's been drifting for longer than some of us have been alive. What are you now, 62, Dale? Something like that? He looks pretty good for 42. So, but yeah, he's helping us out today with the judging. So much experience here.
Now, Dom coming through here with the red Ford BA. We saw 3 different people driving this car across the day.
Yeah.
We had people in L1 and L2 rocking this car. Dom's the one who's managed to find success with this car as he takes the lead run here. Who knows? Maybe someone else could be driving this Falcon in L1 if they need. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Maybe. You never know. I love a good rumour. Dom Priest now coming into the Quad King. Kobe right behind him. Dominic's doing a lot better run now than he was on his chase before. A lot quicker through there. Not having a car in front of you always helps. Massive
flip.
transition, massive flick. Holds on to it, doesn't face Kobe whatsoever. Kobe's going to try and dive up in him now, and then try and... Yeah, that was that was a real good one.
Really good chase there from Kobe. Gave him the space, especially on that big transition that Dom had coming into the horseshoe moment. Yeah, really clean. Gave enough space to then be able to dive back in again towards the end. It'll be interesting to see how the judges fare on that one, but really good driving from both these guys. Like you said, Kai, Dom definitely looked that little bit more comfortable in the lead compared to his chase. Kobe pretty consistent across both, so we'll see how the judges fare on that. See what they have to say. I can see my car from here.
No, I can't see my car from here. It was parked right there. And my mate's got the keys. Now I'm wondering where it is.
What a stitch up.
Oh, look. Oh, there it is. No, we're all good.
It's all right. You're not going to be walking home, Kai. It's fine.
Nah, well, do you want to hear a story? I was at the Riverside last night and then spoke to a taxi driver here, and then he's just like, $25. And I was like, yeah, cool, no worries. Like, go out for dinner, have a few beers, right? Got to call the taxi company. They're like, yeah, it's going to be $100, and we got to wait an hour and a half. So we're stranded at the Riverside, myself and Dylan, and so we're like, no, we're going to walk.
Yeah.
So 10 kilometres. We're started walking, and then I was ringing everyone. And then, remember the hero from round one, Ryan Powney, who with the car fire? Powney answered.
Oh,
picked us up
with the goods.
Took us back to the Big Four, so.
Mate, that is a trek,
Good
especially
guy,
on the side of the freeway. That's so good.
I got a bit of PTSD when you talk about walking now. My legs were not made for walking.
They are made for sitting, and that is what we will do as we sit and watch Jock Manser take the lead against Ricky Lee. This is going to be a huge battle. These two have been on it all day. Big angles so far. Ricky Lee dropping back just a little bit. Just got a bit of work to catch back up to Jock Manser up in the lead. Jock pushing through, holding consistent. Big swing here. We're expecting, perfect Jock. Holding out to the outer line. Ricky Lee's caught back up. She's done everything she needed to do to be back in contention in this top four. Ricky Lee getting in time.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate dropout from Ricky Lee. Oh, that was so close.
That last half of the lap was probably her best driving. Like literally mimics Jock and Norma. Like was transitioning before and right on him, and the speed and everything was perfect, but just could not hold on in the last second of the last corner.
Did everything right that she needed to do to catch back up. There was just that little bit of a gap forming at the start of the run as they entered into the bowl. She did everything right to catch back up. As we jump into the replay up on the live stream, we can see they are neck and neck. They are right there against each other. Top quality driving for L2. This is awesome to see.
Ricky Lee a lot of lock on there on the entry, and then didn't phase Ricky one bit. Ricky's just come through here, awesome flick there, like to hold on to that was perfect. It just she just edging forward, drops back a little bit, goes in for the dive, gets on, and then maybe a little bit of foot brake or something. I don't know, but they're going to go again. They're going to swap it around. Ricky Lee versus Jock Manser. Jock's just got to hold on. Ricky's entry a little bit more floaty and a little bit more smoother, but not as fast as Jock's was. Jock was very aggressive to the flick. And then as we come through here, Jock's just mimicking, just taps the clipping point. Thanks for coming. Wouldn't even leave a mark in the car, more like it. Jock's going to get himself right up on the door, Ricky. Just help her around the corner.
Great driving from both of these two. That was fantastic run, that one, especially for L2.
Awesome driving. So it's going to be interesting. So we've got a decision on one. Don't have a decision on the other battle. As Ricky says, goodbye, good night, farewell.
Whoever doubts you.
She should hold her head up high. Fantastic driving.
Absolutely fantastic indeed. It's been great to see the quality of the driving. Now we're in this top four. Ricky Lee absolutely smashed it there against Jock Manser.
But Jock's just been just consistent all day, right? Just lap after lap after lap, throwing it to lock, holding the lock. No, he's had not many mistakes.
No, and he's been bringing it towards the end of the day here, as he should be. Beautiful stuff indeed.
So, by the sounds of it, so we just heard it from the judges. Kobe Maseki and Dominic Priest are going for a rerun. So very, very interesting.
We're quickly jumping into the replay up on the live stream. Just as our competitors head back into the pits, we can see Jock in his lead run compared to Ricky in her lead run. Jock took a really big gap at the start, heading into the inner part of the Dory Wheels Bowl. So just had that little bit more gap to start with, held the angles that he needed, all that sort of stuff. Ricky Lee did catch back up in that first run, but unfortunately just towards the end of that first run, got spooked a little bit with Jock sort of pulling in a decent bit of angle in that slowest corner of this part of the track layout. Basically, they're doing 60-ish Ks an hour through that tight little corner. And yeah, it just looked like Ricky Lee got just that little bit spooked towards the end there. But did everything else right to catch back up compared to in her lead run, which we're now watching the drone footage of. Great job to get in through the quad kink, pull in the extra angle when she needed, held that outer line, made sure she didn't drop into the dirt. And we're seeing
right on the
sort
outside
of
points too.
Yeah, that's it. Because that outer clip in the horseshoe, Ricky Lee was centimetres away versus Jock tapping it. We want it to be where they're getting so close. We don't want them necessarily sending it into the shadow realm. You know?
That's right, 100%. So as we've got Kobe Maseki and Dominic Priest going, is this a straight battle? Is this a sight lap? This is a battle. So this is the rerun. So here we go. We got Kobe in the front, Dom in the back. Coming up, Dom's right on him very early, like very, very early into the battle, which is great to see. Kobe's not phased whatsoever as they come around up the hill, looking to find that clipping point. Dominic is right on there. Not even on the brake, he's just on the power, just keeping up with him, mimicking him. Synchronized swimming by the looks of it. Drops a little tyre there, but doesn't bother Dom whatsoever. That was a great run, and no wonder why it went to a rerun if it's going to be like that.
That was some Blades of Glory ice skating, that was fantastic. Just two little doves just swimming around together, you know, in perfect symmetry.
I just thought of something. So Jaden Holton, his old car's here. It's Ethan Dine's car. So maybe he jumps in the Falcon. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it's Ethan or his other mate, but I reckon his old Falcon's here. So he could jump in the old girl for a lap.
Wouldn't that be a bit of a stitch up in like, hey, I know I sold you my car. I need it back though.
They're all mates. I mean, it's an NA. Oh, look at this. There's an NA Falcon on the track. I wonder who this is. That looks like, and I want to say,
Jaden?
And he's doing the bowl in an NA Falcon first lap, not worried. Still got the Rego plates on. This is why drift is amazing. I hope it's his old car, but it's exactly like his other one. So yeah, Jaden.
This is Jaden.
Yeah, Jaden's he's doing a lap. He's hucking the girl in. So he's going to be running that Falcon up against. Oh, here we go. We'll talk about it afterwards. Dom Priest in the front with the borrowed BA from Dino. Kobe right up there with him as they're coming around the quad kink. The Dory Wheels quad kink. Oh, a bit of a deep, very deep, but it makes it work for Dominic. Kobe's not bothered. Gets right up there. Now Kobe's really got to tuck himself in here. He's really got to tuck himself in. Can't get to it. It's very, slowed him down a bit. It's such a hard corner to work out. Lots of clutch kicks and you need lots of dives, and it depends on where the lead car is. It's that's what makes it such a good layout. It's incredible.
The Falcon there that Dom's driving, those last few corners are a real struggle.
Oh yeah,
because you've got power, sure, but you've also got the added weight. So to be able to actually turn that power into that forward momentum that you need, it's hard. It's real hard compared to the R33 on that one there. You know, it's sort of almost looking that little bit bogged down towards the end of the run just so they don't make contact.
Yeah.
It's got the power. It's got everything it needs. But just to make sure that, they don't end up colliding into each other. As we watch on the Dory Wheels replay, the two runs compared against each other, Kai.
Yeah, so, I mean, you see here, it's hard because they're not completely side by side, but you can see that, Dom Priest is running through on his run on the second half of the screen. It's a bit quicker. It's a bit later, a bit further out. He did go out to that kick to that clipping point a lot better. But then you look at Kobe's run.
Kobe's got the angle.
He's got the angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just, Kobe's been consistent all day.
Yeah.
So
I think the first half of run 1 from Kobe, a lot more angle dialed in compared to like run 2 where Dom was in the lead.
Yeah.
But the second half of both runs looked pretty clear between the two of them. They were pretty straightforward.
I think, honestly, the battle's going to be won on the entry into the quad kink, and then the speed that you can get through the quad kink and then get out to that zone. I think this here, it's a lot slower.
Yeah.
And once you're set and once you're in drift and set, you don't really have the speed to really go to jump up. Like these cars, L2 cars, are not super powerful, but the throwing it in the entry of the quad kink, that's the speed that you can carry through there. That's going to judge how far away you are, but at the end, and I think that's where the battle is. So
the difference between, I guess, you sort of carry the momentum through the quad kink versus, or through the bowl if you have L1, versus just the raw power to kind of get through this middle section. But again, then the L1 cars, they're going to have so much power. How much are you really using?
Yeah.
Gearing and all of that sort of stuff. Is it car really set up for the fast stuff or the slow stuff? They're two very different car setups.
Yeah, 100%. Yep, that's exactly right. I mean, on the bowl, you want speed. You need to turn the tyres, no matter what gear, whatever gear you pick. That's the one you need. Whereas the slower stuff, it's got
to work for it a bit more.
It's torque. You know, like how fast is it going to take for you to get that power up?
Yes.
So, well, I'm just looking in there. That looks like a Jaden Jameson's car. So that'd be Joel Donegan getting ready. Be very interesting to see how they go. Here we go. They're coming back out again. Must have had it's very interesting. Top 4 and L2, and we're having reruns. I mean, this is how good the battles are. This is how good the drivers are, and how lucky we are. So we're going again. Here we go.
Rerun of a rerun. Let's do it. Crowd, make some noise. They need to be able to hear you on the other side of the track as we've got Kobe in the lead. Make some noise for him. Dom Priest going around again in the Red Falcon. Let's send it. Kobe early entry. Big swing around. Dom's diving in hard.
Yeah, nice.
He's on a mission now.
Yeah, he's had enough.
Yeah.
No.
Kobe's doing plenty to bring the smoke, though. He's pushing it hard. He's staying powered down, staying consistent. Dom doing plenty to keep up close against the door. Kobe right next to him.
I mean, Kobe's doing an awesome run. That's why he can chase it so well. So it's like,
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And just the snap and the angles are wild. So, I mean, we're probably going to get to the point, I mean, I hate to say it, but drive until, one person makes a mistake.
Or until the owner of this Falcon goes, mate, I need to go home.
I've got to drive this home. I've got to drive this to work tomorrow.
I got school tomorrow. I can't stay up past my bedtime.
I mean, just crazy. This is so special.
And as we keep saying, for the JTR Race Trailers L2 top 4 here at the Bend, insane stuff to be able to see these guys go full send. This is the kind of driving that we would expect at this part of the day, if not exceeding those expectations.
Yeah. And thanks to Dory Wheels as well for all you do, Kale. The tyres, the tyre changing, the rims, the wheel alignments. It's having good people behind us so we can put events on like this is what makes it worth it. So as we swap them around now. Waiting on the judges still having a bit of a chat. Here we go. Dominic Priest is in the lead this time. Kobe Maseki in the chase. Let's go. Really nice entry by Dominic there. Kobe just mimicking straight away. Bit of a slower one. From Dom, but Kobe doesn't seem too bothered whatsoever. But then Kobe not getting as close as Dom did around here, so hopefully he can really get up on that door and make the judge's decision harder.
It's gone real slow through there, Dom.
Real slow there.
I'd be wondering, after all these reruns, how much rear tyres left on that Falcon. He's gone real slow through those last 2 corners. whether the judges see that as okay, Kobe's been bogged down, he's been sort of held up there, or if the judges see it as more opposite of that, saying, well, you could have been closer sort of thing. Because it definitely looked like that Skyline was going real slow as a result.
This is what the 5th run these cars have done.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm saying. There's going to be things. There's going to be things where they're not going to. They're going to deteriorate. So as we look here, really good entry by Kobe on the left-hand side on his run, and then Dom's run was he gapped Kobe a little bit. So, I mean, you look on the left-hand side, Dominic's closer in the chase, and then he's further away in the lead. How do you look at that? But then on the other side of the battle, now look here, Dom's closer here, right there. But then on this side, he really slows it up.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's so many different ways to interpret it.
And as we've kept saying throughout the day as well, like the difference between these two cars, in the sense that the Falcon's going to have that added weight, it's going to struggle through that middle section.
Look at the cage.
That's
a 33.
Yeah,
that's a serious cage in that thing.
Yeah, and then compared to in the 33, it's going to be a little bit more nimble through that midsection, but was just getting chomped by the Falcon in the quad kink there. That Falcon just being able to sort of duck itself in right up against the door of the Skyline.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's what we need to really push it to a clear decision. Is those little 1%ers, and this is gonna come down to 1%ers. No worries. It's difficult as well, and then for a car that's been driven so much today as well. I mean, look what happened to Bo's car. He got driven the wheels off of it.
And which one was Bo's car at this point of the day?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So then, Dominic taking Dino's car and Trent Forrester and everything like that. Like, the car's working hard. So working really hard, and we're gonna have to. You got to look after it, don't you? If you want to use it again,
100%.
You got to look after it. Otherwise, you have these things where you do run out of tyres and grip and all the rest of it.
So we end up having runs, reruns, reruns, and I think we do have a decision. We're going to be able to see it in just a moment. See how our drivers fared.
Yep. So we've got a decision. I don't know if we're allowed to say it, but we will. If it flashes up on the screen, we'll talk about it.
But a great job from both of our L2 drivers again there. Love to see it. Well done from both of you.
So we're going to have Scotty Roberts and Joel Donegan coming through right now. Joel's in the lead, borrowed car once again. Scotty Roberts in Old Faithful.
Whoa.
Oh, really good entry there. Really deep, really shallow. But not shallow, sorry, very deep, but very long. And then he rides the wall in a borrowed car the whole way around. Scotty Roberts is not fast whatsoever. Woo. Joel going right out to the edge there. And then Scotty's just right behind him, not bothered whatsoever. Very shallow there. Joel almost had a bit of contact, but this is crazy. It jumps the curb to keep the proximity.
In a borrowed car from Joel Donegan, that was a great lead run, but it did look like he was sort of bogging a little bit there. Scott doing everything he could to get up on the door. Maybe almost too much. He had to jump into the inside curb there a little bit. But that first entry into the bowl there, that Dory Wheels bowl, that could have been sketchy as in the hands of a lesser driver. Scott Roberts doing a great job to, he sent it in super hard, super deep, but then just backed it up enough to give Joel Donegan the space that he needed to be able to, get it out wide into the bowl, keep pushing forward. From where we're sitting in the commentary booth, it almost sort of looks like they're going to collide. That's what makes the view from here at the track so interesting, because it looks like they're going to collide, but Joel Donegan's got that wider line, so he's able, with angle, to sort of curl it around the corner. Scott's just got to sort of back it up a little bit, sit it right up against Joel's door. But again, it makes for really interesting viewing here at the track. Hopefully on the live stream you can cop a bit of that as well. See it in action and see our top 4 for Shockworks L1 absolutely sending it, Kai.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, these guys have been driving together for ages. Like, they know each other so well, but they know each other in their own cars. But, it changes everything. But now we're going to see Scotty Roberts and have a lead. Joel's going to chase. So Scotty's really got to hit those zones. Another shallow entry by Scotty, but he gets onto the bowl angle really, really quick. Joel is just right there behind him, setting the angle, setting the speed. As I come through now, up the hill, Scotty's not going very, very deep, but he's keeping a lot of speed through it, which is really good. But Joel seems to be doing really
big
good.
Dive, Joel.
That. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like right on the end here, you need these dives. You need to get this proximity, close.
That was a really interesting last couple of corners in the chase there from Joel, especially because you could see, Scott doing as Scott does, but that second to last corner, huge dive from Joel.
Yeah, and that's right. I mean, just, we'll see it in the replay in a second, but just it'd be good to just see them go like a little bit longer before they do the cross to get up onto the wall. Just a little bit deeper, because it really gives that chase driver an opportunity to size up where the car's going to be. So, I mean, we'll have a look here. But yeah, it's interesting. I mean,
the distance between,
Scott had closer proximity, and then he had also probably had more speed as well. So it'll be very interesting to see. Also, once again, same as the bow battle, Scotty he started transitioning before Joel did.
Yeah,
he's got his spot on the track, obviously, where he wants to transition, and that's where he's going to do it.
Run 1 there with Joel in the lead in that second to last corner, though, almost looked like Joel's sort of transition was a bit late, and it backed Scott up a little bit. Versus second run, Joel in the chase, he had that big dive then on Scott. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how the judges fare on that. It's millimeters in it, half points in it, quarter point, like tiny increments between these two cars. But impeccable to see with Joel in the borrowed car to be able to send it as hard as that. Scott in your old faithful S13.4. We'll have to wait and see what the judges thought of that one there. In our L1 top 4, presented by Shockworks. Dory Wheels being our big old sponsor for this event as well, up in the Dory Wheels Bowl. So we see some of our fantastic volunteers with their cameras. We see a couple of the boys chilling out after a hard day's working hard, hardly working. Getting the great aerial shots here at the Bend Kart Drone as well from our drone on the live stream. There's Joel giving us the twinkle fingers. Sparkle, sparkle. Those are some wheels, I'll tell you what. They're not Dory wheels, but they are definitely wheels. And there's the rear of that S15. Seen better days, strapped down, ready for battle. And I think we have a decision on the run there. Give it a moment to let the guys know. But with the tiniest increments of points between those two cars, I think we have one driver who's going to be progressing through. One very admirable effort from another. So hold off and giving you all the exciting news about that battle for just a moment as we see Shay Russell and Jaden Holton. Jaden's going to be in another borrowed car. He's in a white Falcon this time around, the EF. Shay Russell up in the lead. Huge angle to start us off with Shay Russell. Oh, he's fully sent Jaden Holton into the deep stuff. How's he going to compete against that EF Falcon there. He's doing his best, but throwing that car around up against Shay Russell in the Seppi. Oh, it's a real challenging battle of this one. He's doing his best to keep it in tight, but Shay Russell, just such a good competitor, such a good driver, doing a really good balancing act of competing and sort of teasing where that Falcon should be sitting, and then sort of drawing him in a borrowed car. Very brave, very bold to be sending it into the bowl like that. Dory Wheels bowl is going to be as daunting as ever. Yeah, hats off to Jaden Holton for full send on that one there.
It must be hard going from like a 400 kilowatt to a performance engine RB20, and then have to jump in an E-Series Falcon to then put it on the bowl and be able to replicate that straight away. But
is the Falcon turboed or NA? Do we know?
I'm not sure. I don't know that much.
Yeah.
Maybe Bo can tell me if he's listening. He's not listening. We can just make it up. We can say it's like supercharged.
I think judging
LS.
by Jaden's face in this shot, it's NA.
Yeah. Just, supercharged LS, no worries.
Yeah, this nice car, V8, pumping 800 horsepower.
Yeah, that's it.
You
Yeah,
know,
it's on methanol.
So much torque, it bent the chassis off the line, as Toretto once said.
200 shot of NOS.
Yep, that's it.
All right, here we go. Going again. Now Jaden's going to have an opportunity to lead Shay around the bowl. Like, a lot better from Jaden. And Shay's right there, just helping him around. He's staying back a little bit. He's just doing what he's got to do. But Jaden's doing an awesome job. 3 different cars.
Wow.
And then Shay's, it doesn't matter what car you're in, I'm pushing you around. So just giving him a love tap. I'm still here, baby. You're not going to get rid of me.
Shay Russell's
awesome.
definitely bullying him around that corner there.
That's it. I think Jaden's enjoying himself. He knows. He's got the hands out. He's had a good time.
Yeah.
He's had an absolute good time. Shay's going. Yeah, the boys.
Shay, you still got to compete, mate. Ease up.
Yeah.
That's not even Jaden's car, Shay.
Yeah, Shay's got enough tyres, obviously. Well done, boys. That was sick. Well done, Jaden.
Great job from both these competitors.
Awesome work. Absolutely awesome work. And like that second run that he did is obviously every time he's driving it, he's getting more comfortable and more comfortable. That run on the wall was absolutely incredible. So you see a bit of a bauble from Jaden in the first run where he's just getting used to it. And then look at his second run. It's just the mistakes that he made were just non-existent. But unfortunately, this is right at the cutthroat end of the competition.
It's textbook from Shay. You can see in this side-to-side replay, several car lengths between it. Like Shay's bullying him.
Like 2 bumps there. There's a hit. You can have another one. There you go. 1,
1,
3,
2,
4,
3.
5. There you go. And then
as they come back around, I think right from the start, Jaden's got to know after that he'll be handing the keys back to the owner of that Falcon. We do have a top 2 for our L1 competition presented by Shockworks. And would you believe it, Kai, after all of the craziness of today, our top 2 competitors are driving their own cars. How good, ladies and gentlemen. Our top 2 drivers are driving their own cars. We are going to see Shay Russell against Scott Roberts in the top 2 for Shockworks L1. What a day. What a day.
It's crazy. I mean, and this is what makes Drifting SA great, is the opportunity to, you have a bit of bad luck, just jump in this car, keep it going. You can get your mates fixing your car in your pits while you're still trying to compete. I mean, there's not many places, not many drifting competitions will let you do that. But yeah, it just goes to show how good this is.
We can see even in the lineup. So Scott Roberts against Shay Russell, but Shay Russell's car competed against Scott Roberts in the top 8. So this is the second time that this S13.4 has gone against the Cephei, but now it's back to the actual owner of the car.
When Bo was driving, it was a blue Cephei, and now Shay's driving it's an A31 Supero.
Insane.
I love it. How good are these graphics? This is so good.
Now
so we're going to get stuck into our L2 finals presented by JTR Race Trailers at the moment.
It's going to be Jock Manta against Kobe Miseski. Kobe.
Kobe. Jock in the lead, Kobe in the chase. Another textbook entry by Kobe. By Jock. Kobe's just straight lined it, got straight onto his door. He knows what he has to do. You need proximity the whole way around as soon as you can. Jock's doing a great job, putting the smoke show on. Kobe's going to try and tuck himself into this corner here. Jock's got a little bit more drive. It looks like Kobe's car's just a little bit more lazier in the steering wheel. Jock is going, snapping this thing. But Kobe, you cannot shake him.
It was a good, even, clean sort of run. But like you were saying, I think Jock's just piling in that little bit more angle. He's got that little bit more drive forward. But we've seen with Kobe throughout the day that the smoothness of his driving has kept him in the game. It's all the way through now to the top two. We'll be really keen to see this lead run here from Kobe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is make or break, really. If you want to win, you know what you got to do, and that's that's all it is. So, but this has been the finals. This is a bit of a different format. This is, but you got to win 3 clear battles. I'm pretty sure. Can't remember.
JTR Race Trailers L2 finals, because you want to see some good battles, of course, but given that it's the end of the day, we don't just want to see one good battle. We just want to see 2 good battles. We want to see consistency, so that way at the end of the day, the person who is the winner is a clear winner. That's what we need to see. We want to see that clear distinction between who came first and who came second. Then, of course, we're going to be holding off on announcing the winner, so that way when we head down to the main straight, we can announce it for you all. Kobe taking the lead on this run this time around. Jock Manta in the chase. Early start from both of them. Love to see that. Bit of foot brake from Kobe to be able to huck really it in tight. Great job from Jock to anticipate that. He's held it in nice and close and tight, keeping the proximity. Let Kobe hold the foot brake, but no contact still. We'd love to see that. Jock doing a great job. Oh, Kobe tucking it into the dirt drop. Jock doing such a good job. Oh, how good is that? That is so good. Great chase from Jock.
I think Jock seen that Kobe was going to go off, and he backed off first. I thought, what's going on here? And then next minute, Kobe was in the dirt. So obviously, the absolute just racecraft. He just knew what was going to happen before it even happened.
That's a really good run from both these guys. As you say, Kobe's sort of smoothness, coming through clutch there, but just that little bit of a dirt drop might be the difference for that run as to who the winner could end up being. Jock just able to dial in that little bit more angle. But even though his car had the bit more drive than Kobe's, Jock's able to sort of restrain it just enough to be able to stay on his door without any contact. As we see here, the Dory Wheels replay side by side. Jock's lead run started with him having a bit more of a gap, sort of a sandwich car in between the two, compared to the entry into the Quad Kink. Jock was right up against Kobe's door, which stayed there the whole way through, the rest of the run pretty much. I think Kobe lacking a little bit in that drive and sort of not quite being cut off, but sort of just struggling to pull the same sort of angles, I guess. So they come around again, ready for their next run at this. Jock, big angles again. Kobe with the foot brake to dive on the inside. Doing his best to stay on Jock's door.
That was a really great initiation by the chase driver there, really putting it up. Jock doing his textbook flick really deep there, lap after lap after lap. But a fantastic job by Kobe to stay with him. As they're coming through now, they've got to be happy with that one.
That was a very, very clean chase. And we could see again, Kobe needing to use the foot brake into the Quad Kink to be able to sort of back it up. He did that in his lead. He's done it in his chase as well there versus Jock. As you say, Kai, is holding that wider line through all of these corners.
Yeah.
Which, given all of our clipping points are in that outer zone, might end up in his favour. We'll just have to wait and see what the judges think of that. But, Kobe's doing everything he needs to do to stay in the picture here in the top two, the JTR Race Trailers L2 final.
Yeah, the dive in by Kobe is really good, cool to watch. But the proximity that Jock has through the Quad Kink is that's noticeable. So Jock will mimic the lead car when they initiate and then carry that speed where it looks like Kobe's kind of not straight. I'm not saying straight line. You can initiate after the lead car, but it's diving in on it, which is it's exciting to watch. So let's see if it happens again. There we go, Kobe. Jock straight away, just mimicking him. But then it does. He hits the foot brake a little bit, and then that causes Jock to slow down. But then drops right back on the door as they come through now, up the hill, getting ready. Really nice transition there. Really got Jock to really tuck himself in, Nick. Really, really well done. Bit slower that time, but the tyres could be screaming for help a bit more than they usually are.
It was interesting with that because that was probably the first of these runs that we've seen where Jock's car was actually sitting behind Kobe's car. Like the first go of this where Kobe was in the lead, we could see that Jock was on his door the whole way through. This time around, there was a couple of moments there where Jock was actually sitting behind Kobe. So Kobe was the whole car in front as opposed to door-to-door sort of action, which, that's going to be faring into the points, I'm sure, into the judges' deliberation on, who walks away with that run's win. But, yeah, a really good run there from Kobe, using that foot brake as we keep seeing through the quad kink. Maybe that time around Jock wasn't anticipating it as much, though, because as we see the replay up on the live stream, both cars right up there again. Kobe sort of slows it down a little bit, but there's a gap there now compared to in the first run. Kobe was actually that little bit closer. End of the quad kink. Jock is back up there in terms of proximity, but he's completely behind Kobe compared to being up on his door.
Yeah, it's really hard as well because the angle of where we're at, we assume that if the car's behind another, you're not going to see them and you think they're far away, but it's like the drone footage is where it's at. I think that's what they'll look at the most, and they'll make their decision based on that. So
as our guys are checking out the tyres on the car as well, our sort of pit crew for the guys, they're checking things out, inspecting the car, making sure he's all sweet, all good to go. How are we feeling?
Will Goon once again, the hot pit in the finals. He's a man of the people.
Look at all that dirt and dust at the back of that Skyline as well. Plenty of exhaust gases and black stuff, bits of rubber, absolutely. Covering the rear of that car is going to deserve a good wash.
That's wicked.
That is beautiful.
We are spoiled to be here. Look at that. So good.
People here at the track have no idea what we're talking about. We're looking at the sunset.
Oh, we're looking at the sunset in the live stream.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Wish
you were here.
Must be nice.
Yeah. My name's Callum. I like drifting and beautiful sunsets.
I like sunflower dresses and long walks along the beach.
I like door-to-door action.
All right, so by the sounds of it, we're going to get the L1 guys that might get themselves ready. We've got a decision by the sounds. We'll find out.
But like we said, when we find out, we're holding off on announcements and that because it is the final. We want to keep it a surprise. We want to keep you guessing.
We're not going to tell you.
Nah.
So deal with it.
We don't give in to peer pressure here. We're just going to keep it as a little secret. Keep it a surprise. As we hang around, we're going to wait for our L1 finalists to head to the track.
So they're gonna have a support crew out there as well, hot pitting. So if they need tyres changed, fuel, little bits and pieces, they're more than welcome to do that. So just getting that set up now, and then we'll be right into the action.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our L1 finalists on the line, ready to go. We've got Scotty Roberts, Shay Russell. They're on their way. So we're going to have Scotty Roberts. He's going to be leading. Shay Russell's going to be chasing.
Scotty do.
This is what we came here for. Scotty going very, very shallow there to get himself on the bow earlier. Shay diving right in. Shay's got to get right up, but he doesn't calculate it properly. He's going to be playing catch-up from now, but Scotty again, he's just in the middle of the track, really not hitting those zones, but he's quick as Shay's now caught up to him. He's really got to put a dive in on him and really help him around the corner like he helped Jaden around last battle, sorry. This is the finals. You got to leave everything out there. You cannot leave anything behind, otherwise you will not win. So this is going to be some exciting stuff. The pit crew are ready to go. Oh, that's I found my car. The boys have stolen my car and they've used it as the hot pits. You're welcome. Thanks for asking. Sorry to my boss.
What a stitch up.
It's we'll see how the Ranger goes around the track afterwards. But they're standing on my canopy. Get off my canopy, please. No, I'm joking. Do what you want. So they're gonna. Yeah, that's mine.
There we are.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yep, you're welcome.
It's good for photo opportunities, at least.
Yeah, I wish I was there. I'm jealous. All right, so we're going to have Shay in the lead now. Scotty Roberts is going to be chasing him. We'll see what Shay can do. See if Scotty can really put it on him. Shay goes, not really hitting that zone again, but getting up on the bowl nicely. Scotty, though, doing a really good job in the chase, right on him, all over him at the moment. He cannot get away from Shay. He's not touching him, but he's right there. Oh, there's some contact. Looks like Shay's gone to initiate, and Scotty was still right up there with him and gave him nowhere to go. So that's just very interesting. Once again, glad I'm not a judge, but
rear bumper of Shay.
Yeah, I mean, Shay's car in the finals, the last 2 rounds, has been getting absolutely beaten on, but this is what we're here for. We need, like I said, you got to lay it all out. So we'll give it a. The replay will be interesting to see if maybe Shay went a bit too initiated too early and then hit Scotty. But we'll have a look in a second. Hopefully the cars are okay. So after the first run, they've both had a chase. They've both had a lead. They both had similar entries. But you see the gap between Shay and Scotty on the wall was way different. Scotty was with him the whole way, not giving him a little tap. Shay was playing catch up, and then as we go here, it looked like it just wound on a little bit too much angle, and then as Shay's gone to transition, Scott's just been caught out there. But
it's the eagerness of Scott to be right up on Shay as they exit the bowl, which then meant that as they headed into the horseshoe, Scott had to cut the inner line.
Yeah.
So he ends up diving into the dirt here.
Yep.
So Shay's ready to transition. Scott's too busy recovering from diving in on the inside into that dirt drop there. So Scott's still kind of rebalancing, ends up swiping the rear of Shay's car.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't necessarily.
Look at the difference between like Scott's just looking forward, smooth operator. Shay's looking around. He's moving around. He's
staring
he
it down.
Know what to do. Yeah. Scotty is focused. He knows what he wants.
But I would argue, not a judge, I would argue Shay through there and his lead run did nothing wrong on that. He was still just sort of pushing through, holding the line. But because Scott was so close, because he didn't leave himself enough room, he hucked in on that inner dirt drop, then meant that, okay, well, you're going to end up having contact.
Scotty threw that bowl. Absolutely incredible. The proximity and jumping on like straight away is was really, really impressive. So we'll see what happens. Looks like Shay's maybe listening to some music.
Yeah, he's rocking the shirts, tucked in gloves. Love that.
Yeah, here we go. So just the judges, as the judges deliberate, they're just going to run through the replay again and just do some side-by-side comparisons. So yeah, like I said, I mean, and that the left-hand side of the screen at one point in time, half the Seffi wasn't even there. Whereas you look at this and then Scotty is right there. What they're looking at now is just this bit here. They're almost, I
I can't say too much, and I can't pretend to know what I'm talking about. But it looked like maybe Scotty was just a little bit too far up. He was obviously on him. I would have been hyped as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, the good thing is both cars are sitting on the line. They're ready to go.
Because that's the difficulty through that section there is, as we just saw on the replay, like Scott was trying to hold the car together to then be able to do that swing around, but Shea was still pushing forward, right? Shea's trying to push it to the outer clip zone, which he nailed.
Yeah.
But it just then meant that, Scott was just that little bit too deep, had nowhere else to go. He was trying to save it, but the only way he could save it was to flick it back around, and, Shea wasn't ready for that, took his rear bumper.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, this is the little things that it's all going to come down to,
Yep.
Like, is the judges going to want for you to hit the clipping zones properly, or are they going to want you to mimic the car like in front? Like, this is all. It's all what it comes down to.
One percenters.
The little 1%ers. Exactly what we've seen. In that the L2 battle. Who was it? Dominic Priest and I can't remember. But I said they did 6 runs. They did.
Yeah.
So this is what it could be. So we've had. Well, hopefully we're not too far away. The judges are deliberating, still having a good chat, and this is good because we want to spend time on these spend time on these results because people put so much effort to get to these events.
Yeah.
They put so much on the line. So, and once again, we're going to see it again. So lucky us. So run 2, Scotty Roberts in the lead, Shea Russell in the chase. Let's see what they can do. Great mimic from Shea to get started the same way. Really up him and on him like that. He did exactly what. Wow. He started doing really well, but a bit of a straightening and he lost a lot of angle to try and keep up with Scotty. Scotty just set the angle and then just...
he's off!
He's off!
He's gone full off! Scott Roberts is in the deep stuff.
I was literally about to say he was going so quick and Shea was playing catch up and it just looks like Scotty might have just driven himself off the track.
He just went way too wide. Like, coming into the horseshoe was super, super shallow. And then ended up pushing out wide and just sent himself into the shadow realm. So that would be really interesting to see how the judges fare on that because, like Kyle was just saying, the lead there the run from Scott was just textbook in the bowl. Unfortunately, Shea doing a little bit of a straighten up as we see on the replay.
Yeah,
he was coming in hot, had to
really
back
hot.
out, and that caused him to straighten.
And Scotty was just Scotty had his angle set. He was going. He was fantastic, and it looks like just a little bit too much speed, a little bit, like I said, a little bit too wide out in the corner. And
there's the disadvantage if you hug too much on the inside of that corner, you're going straight off, as
100%.
opposed to you need to hold the angle out into the outer part of the
Here
corner.
we go again. All right, Shea with the early entry. Scotty knows what he's got to do. He's going to get right up on his door and he's going to bully him the whole way around. Really good job by Shea. He's coming through. Scotty's right there with him still, though. A little bit wide from Scotty in the chase, but Shea just holds it. Lets Scott catch back up. Scotty's going to have to do a really nice dive in here. Shea just goes around. Scotty helping him around. Really, really good run.
Interesting. That's going to be a real big effect to the end result, I think. We're going to have to wait and see what the judges thought of that one, but that's definitely going to play a really big part into that end result. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your top 2 in the L1 finals here, presented by Shockworks. They head back down the straight. Give them a round of applause. Fantastic driving from both these guys. Have a look at that view up on the live stream. There's a beautiful sunset here.
Sunset and making some extra clouds.
We need
perfect weekend.
Back on the background music. We need some Enya or something going on. Sail away, sail away, sail away. What a view!
So here's the replay here. So you see Scotty's chases and stuff around the bowl. Like his bowl work is really, really good. Like angle, speed. Corrections are really, really good, and Shea was kind of, playing, catch up.
Yeah.
But just a few times, it's just
The
He's got
difference
his,
there, obviously, of like Shea through the midfield, just textbook.
Yeah.
You know, and unfortunately, that little mistake there from Scott might be the decider.
So
But, you know,
it looks like we do have a decision. So we're going to send the cars back. We're going to get a few cars out for best of the rest now. We're going to probably have maybe 10, 15 minutes of best and the rest, and then we'll go down and Callum will announce the winners.
and we got to see how many borrowed cars are going to be out for best of the rest. We don't know who's driving them, but there will be some cars.
There's going to be, 16 people on the podium, but only 4 cars.
We'll see you down there.
Awesome.
Hello. Well, everyone, what a great event. We are going to be having presentations out on the main straight in 5 minutes. So come support your fellow drivers and let's celebrate all the top drivers from today. So 5 minutes on the pit straight. Be there. I didn't know it was working. I have to go outside to actually see if it's hear it.
2. Mic check, 2, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for sticking around as we announce our winners from round 2, Drifting SA, presented by plenty of fantastic sponsors, but number 1, of course, Dory Wheels and the Dory Wheels Bowl. We had Shockworks, we had a whole heap of incredible sponsors. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys, so thank you for your support. We're going to head to the far end down here, and we're going to start off with our DeJager Good Vibes Award. The prize for this, free entry into Driftversity on the 30th of May. Be sure to check in with Matty Ween on that one. Prize to get in touch with you over the next few days. We have, for the DeJager Good Vibes Award, Dino Schlubs. If you're still kicking around, Dino, get on over here. He's over there. Dino's such a good bloke and he's so deserving of this award. His car is still Beach Desborough and he's still hanging over there. He's been lending his car to so many people today. Good vibes. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone along the pit line, so Dino can hear you, make some noise, give him a round of applause. As we cut out and avoid the feedback. Of course, best of the rest is the end of the day. The people who have come back out on track, potentially in a borrowed car. We've had so much of that this weekend. But for those who made it back out on track to just go full send for the last part of the day, best of the rest brought to you by KSAP Worldwide. Winners receiving $100 each, or if they're not a member, a DSA membership. Our second winner for best of the rest, Jaden Jamison. And we'll pass him the goodies down the far end there. He's in a borrowed car to end out the day. What was it? Car number 3? No, this is your car. You're back in your car now. That's the main thing. Our first winner, best of the rest, Cody Ops at this far end down here. Good job, Cody. Well done, mate. The car was looking fantastic all day long. Now, we're into the good stuff. We're into our L2 top 4. We have the results here. L2, of course, brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. 4th place wins a $100 tyre voucher, courtesy of Scott's Tyres. They will definitely be needing it after a weekend like this one. Make some noise. 4th place, Ricky Lee. Now, Ricky, we've got your trophy behind you here. We'll let you grab that one real quick. And the champers. Ricky, you were fantastic all weekend long. How are you feeling in that final battle where you fared up there?
Yeah, I can't even believe I'm in the top 4. I struggled with this layout and I just kept at it and just kept going out there and giving it my best. So
it was great to see some of those tight dives, all the practice that you've been putting in those tandem battles with your partner. Is there anyone you want to thank for the result today?
Yeah, definitely Troy for putting up with me trying to chase him all the time. My family and friends, so yeah.
Amazing. Make some noise for Ricky Lee up in 4th place for L2. In 3rd place for L2, brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. 3rd place walks away with $200 dues is Dominic Pell. Make some noise, Dom. Oh, he's jumping the fence. You got to make your way down here, Dommy. Come on over here, Dom. Come on over here. We'll give you your trophy. Make sure you can celebrate. Well done. Dom, how's your car faring after all of that, mate?
Yeah, she's still dead. Yeah. Trent will put it back together and Jamie, so no worries there. Big thanks to Dino for letting me smash his car all today, and thanks to Drifting SA for putting on an awesome event.
Awesome, much appreciated. Well done there, mate. Which brings us to the all-important point for L2 today. L2 brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. 2nd place is going to give them free entry into a round of the State Series, which is going to be coming in clutch real soon. I believe we're heading out to Malala for round 3. So in 2nd place, drum roll, is Kobe, which means our 1st place winner, Jock Manser. Well done to both of our drivers. Well done indeed. Kobe, I'm going to grab you first, mate, if you want to make your way into the light. You've seen the light. You were driving really solid all day. We were making comments in the judging commentary booth that the driving from today was quality enough to hopefully step up to L1 next year. How were you feeling with the day?
Yeah, bloody awesome. The car's been running on point all day, just fuel and tyres. So had a really good day.
And of course, you've made it all the way over from New South Wales. We were chatting just before about the journey. You're heading back out onto the road tomorrow. How does the vibes here compare for Drifting SA? How are you feeling being here in the State Series?
Yeah, it's awesome here. The drivers are so top notch, and like the facility's insane. It's just awesome all around.
Awesome. Make some noise, everybody. Second place for L2, which then means Jock Manser is your winner. Walks away with $400 dues. It's Jock Shout at the pub tonight. Jock, how are you feeling after the win, mate?
It's been pretty exciting.
I can tell by how animated you are. You are so excited. You are jumping out of your skin, mate.
Yeah, we've been chasing this one for a while, and we finally did it.
Wicked. And again, the car was insane all day, pulling the angles, and you were very, very quick through the quad kink rather. Is there anyone you want to thank from today's result?
Definitely Goon, Will. Goon Garage. He aligns all my cars.
Wicked. Goonie coming through clutch again. Round 1 hero, round 2 hero. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, Jock Manser, winner of L2. So excited, jumping out of his skin. We're going to hand the mic over to Kai now, who's going to announce the result winners for L1. Here you are, my man.
Thank you very much, Callum. Right, L1, brought to you by Shockworks. So in 4th place, we have a free entry into the round of the State Series. Jaden Holden. Well done, Jaden. You've had a bit of a tough time getting here. I'll stand on this side, mate. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, a bit of a tough time hitting 3 cars, and you've made it. How do you feel?
Yeah, I didn't think I'd be here, to be honest with you. The way the morning started, broke my car first session, and big thank you to Bo letting me drive his machine. Yep. I think he's an animal for sure.
Yep, awesome. And you've brought the scooter out as well for some victory burnouts, hopefully afterwards, maybe a bar spin. So, yeah, awesome, mate. Well, yeah, well done. I mean, this is crazy. Come out of nowhere, really. I mean, from last round to this round, it's just been amazing. So, yeah, well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Give it up for Jaden, everyone. All right, 3rd place, winning $500 cold hard cash. We have Joel Donegan. You're back again, mate.
Yeah, it was a bit of a struggle today with blowing 2 diffs, and then shout out to Jaden. He let me borrow his S15, and we stuck it to Scotty, but didn't quite make it through to the final.
You look like you jumped in it straight away and just had no issues whatsoever adapting. Was it similar to the S13?
No, going from the LS to the JZ, it's a completely opposite end of the scale, different handbrake, different seat. It was different. Yeah. But we made it work.
You adapted and you overcame, so well done, mate. So $500 cold hard cash, and we'll see you at the next one, yeah?
Thank you. Cheers to my brother, my family, my wife, everyone for coming out and helping me. Everclear Pools, Wes Welding, Ceramic Coat Australia, Adelaide Heavy Vehicle. Without them, I wouldn't make all these events, so cheers.
Well done, mate. Give them a round of applause, everybody. Right now, should we do 1st place or 2nd place? What do you want? I'll let you choose. Oh, well, you don't know. All right, we'll go with the winner, right? So, 1st place for $1,000, Shay Russell. I mean, Scotty Roberts come in 2nd with $700. We'll get Scotty first. Yeah, come on. Well, you go on that side. We'll do all 3 of us. Scotty, mate, driving absolutely amazing all day. But just consistently through that bowl was awesome. Just right at the end, just unstuck a little bit.
Ran out of tyres and talent, mate. That's exactly what happened. And that's, issues on my behalf. But to be honest, there was definitely too much grip dialed in on this thing from the start of the weekend. We probably should have dialed it out, but to even get here is a miracle. Got a lot of people to thank. Obviously, Bogger and the guys down at BSC Performance, thank you very much. Also, DC Auto Works for helping me out to get this thing back out to where it needed to be with the, looking over the tune and stuff like that. My family, my awesome girlfriend and her family, and just everyone for the support. Thank you very much.
Well done, mate. And consistently, getting better and better and better. And I mean, you've won once, you'll get there again pretty soon, mate. So you will. All right, our winner the man himself, Shay Russell. A bit of premature. It's all right, we'll talk about that later. There's a pill for that. Right, Shay. Now, you runner-up at round 1, and you've just gone one step better. How do you feel?
I feel very good. This has been a long time coming, and I was never able to do it in L2 for some reason, but now we're here and we've somehow pulled it off in L1, so pretty cheered up about that.
You've gone from an 80 kilowatt BMW in L2, a couple of years ago, to now winning L1 in your built car. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Anyone you want to thank?
Friends and family for coming out, supporting, volunteers for keeping these events running, myself for building such a gangster car, Bo for his input on setup. You know, he's not up here, but I was able to pull it through and do the job for him.
Nah, so good. Yeah, well, everyone, thank you for coming out. Thanks for spending this time with us, hanging around for the presentations and stuff like that. I'll let the boys go crazy. A big thanks to the volunteers, the Streamcraft, everyone coming out, the judges. If anyone wants to stick around and help out cleaning the track up, we do have to actually clean this up and give it back to the Bend. So there's beers on tap. There's you can come jump over. You can help out, jump on the truck. You can have a good time. So yeah, if you want to stick around, help us out. And thanks for coming, and we'll see you at the next one. Callum, you got anything else?
Thanks everyone tuning in on the live stream. We'll see you next time.